Hi guys. I still have a headache, but I don't want to not stream, so we're just gonna chill. I'm gonna be quiet Euriece today. Oh, what is it? This is gonna be my new intro. Hello guys, Nanashi, thank you for the prime. I wanna eat food. What's up, Dodo? What's up, Catfinder? What's up, Rido? What's up, Machi? Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Ashumi? What's up, Avocado? What's up, Muscat? What's up, Yoshi Work Factory? I want food. Ooh, what is this?
1, 2, 3, Japan! It's Mana! Today I'm gonna talk about 10 reasons why Philippines is better than Japan, because I went to the Philippines so many times and I learned good things from the Philippines. I'm gonna share my opinion to you guys. 10 reasons why the Philippines is better than Japan. So let's go! Before watching this video, please subscribe our channel and follow my Instagram, Manahalo! Let's go! Number 1. Filipino can speak English fluently. In Japan, almost Japanese can speak English because we always use Japanese. We also learn English at school, but we have Japanese English accent.
So?
Japanese character is hiragana, katakana, and kanji, so totally different from alphabet. Structure is also different. For Japanese, English is so difficult. In the Philippines, so many Filipino can speak English so fluently. So many Japanese study abroad in the Philippines for studying English because there are so many good English teachers. Recently, no matter what you are, we can talk and we can connect each other, right? I think it's so important to speak English nowadays. English is world language. Number 2. So many Filipino use social media. I read article and
Yeah, but how does that have to do with the Philippines being better than Japan? You guys use social media.
they said over 100% of Filipinos use Facebook. The article said
I don't use Facebook anymore. The app's stupid.
So many Filipino use social media. In Japan, we use social media, but there are so many older people in Japan and they think it's difficult to use social media. But in the Philippines, average of the age is so young. So many people use social media. Social media can connect so many people. It's a good way to get information from other country through the social media. It's easier to adapt new culture and new information. I also have social media, so if you have Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, please follow me and keep in touch. Number 3, Filipino economy is developing so fast. Japan is
that one, no. I completely disagree. The Philippines economy, when was this? Guys, our government is corrupt, man. Our government's corrupt, guys.
developed
I can't.
country, but
Guys, I can't play Tekken. I can't play any game right now. I'm sick.
in the Philippines, the economy is developing.
Like,
So
showing skyscrapers is completely useless because Japan is 82, Philippines is 70, and that's just one spot. So
fast, there are so many new things like malls, buildings, but in Japan, I feel like not change from 10 years. Every time I go to the Philippines, I'm so excited because the looking and view is changing and I'm so excited in the future in the Philippines too. Number 4, Filipino is so positive. I think this is culture. I realize every time I meet Filipino give me positive words. It makes me so happy. I also realize almost comment from you guys are so positive. Like, I like your videos. Everything is positive comment. But in Japan, sometimes I got negative things from
what? Really? No offense to my Filipino fans, but well, there's some good Filipino fans that I have, but my Japanese fans literally cheer me up all the time. Probably because you did something. You guys are always nice to me. What's up, Archit? You guys are always nice to me.
us like, oh,
I'd say completely opposite from this.
you have really bad English accent. You are looking, it's not nice. I know some
I mean, okay.
Japanese people
You
guys remember that guy? The guy with the Filipino Japanese accent. Chikisha.
make
私たちは露出している。
me more beautiful, more good way, but sometimes it hurts me, but we have to live happier. So I think positive thing is so important. When I get positive words from you guys, I feel like I want to make you guys happier. So this is like happy. Number 5. The weather
Stop, man. The weather in the Philippines is not nice. Stop it. That's fake information. It rains 90% of the freaking year in the Philippines. And the rains aren't even moderate rains. The rains are strong-ass typhoons. Are you kidding me? How we forget Bagyong Yolanda? How we forgot about this? Oh God, there's dead people here. We're not gonna. How we forgot about like? Have we forgotten about this? Like the weather is not good in the Philippines. It's not good.
Nagsimula ang araw na yon gaya ng pangkaraniwang
Like-
araw sa trabaho namin tuwing may bagyo. Going downtown.
This is like it's not good. Weather in the Philippines is not good.
Nakapag-report pa ang aming kamahang si Atom Araulio
So that's a
sa
lie
programang
already.
Umagang Kay Ganda. Mga yero at iba pang mga bagay dinadala nitong malakas.
Look at that.
Ang aming TV patrol anchor na
And that was in our spot too, in the Manila.
Oh, nice! The Philippines is southern island countries. The weather is so nice. Filipino weather is so hot. The sunshine is so bright and feels so good.
So guys, we are unlucky because look, it's raining. So let's just check the egg. So it's 1:30 p.m. and look at this egg. We have oil and egg. So first we need to put this here and we need to put oil. Let's put oil. Just a little bit of oil. So now it's very hot. We're under the sun and just a little bit of oil. So
later.
okay guys, so it's been 2 minutes. So we will put this egg. We will see if we can fry with 32 degrees Celsius direct under the sun. So we will So we will wait if we can really fry this egg. So it's 11:10 a.m. and we will check later what will happen to this. Some of the half of this. So you can't see. So let's take a closer look at in here as of now.
It rained.
And I can feel it.
It rained, guys. That was
The weather is good.
Yo,
Our feeling is
Kirti,
also
I bet you
good,
thank you for
right?
that tier 1
Because
sub.
of
Nomiya, thank you
weather,
for
there
the
are
prime.
so many tropical fruits like mango, bananas. They are so cheap. In Japan, we have 4 seasons: spring, summer, autumn, winter. I love 4 seasons, but except summer, the weather is so cold. But in the Philippines, so many good sunshine days. We are so jealous about Filipino weather. Number 6, Filipino is upbeat. Even I just walk, so many Filipinos say.
Emon also cooks on the roof on hot days.
Like, hey, what's up? Where are you from? When I walk street, I saw so many Filipinos singing and dancing.
Guys.
It's
The reason
so fun.
why we're always happy is because we just want to avoid sadness.
私たちがいつも幸せなのは、悲しいことを避けたいからです。
We avoid the truth.
私たちは真実を避ける。
And looks like so happy. I really love dancing and singing.
Dancing
so
is a really,
I
like,
really
big,
love it. But in Japan, we are so serious because when we walk, we just focus on walking and so seriously. Sometimes I get so many stress when I am in Japan. But when I am Philippine, I feel like so relaxed, so fun. I really love Filipino is upbeat. Number 7. Filipino can adapt other culture and other people easily. When I am the Philippines, I am a foreigner. I have different culture from the Philippines, but Filipino is so kind to me. In the Philippines, there are so many other cultures, restaurants and foreigners, but I think you guys don't discriminate foreigners. You guys have so wide
I mean,
mind
yes, that's
and
true,
heart.
I guess.
Sometimes when I am in Japan, I heard
I didn't.
about discrimination things because of foreigners or culture difference. Japan is island country and Philippines is also island country. The situation is also same. I think we should learn from the Philippines. Number 8. So many women are so active in the Philippines. In Japan, some people
Wait, what
who
does that
have
mean?
stereotype mind think
does that
women
mean?
have to stay home. Men have to walk outside. But recently, younger people have global mind, so they think women also can walk outside. Men
One of the reasons why a lot of women in the Philippines have to also work, other than the compared to Japan, I guess, is the job opportunities in the Philippines and your salary is low. So like you have, if only the men is working, to live with just the men working is not enough because of the average salary is low in the Philippines. So that's probably why there's more women in the Philippines working as well.
also can stay home. In the Philippines, I learned English at language school. I met so many women English teachers. I realized there are so many women walk outside.
Oh,
They are
takoyaki.
so
What?
attractive, so active. That's so good point because women and men should have equal rights. I'm so honored to run that kind of situation from the Philippines. Number 9. Filipino don't yellow at
Guys, is she being serious? Is she being serious right now? What? Eh?
right. I'm so honored to run that kind of situation from the Philippines. Number 9. Filipino don't yellow at child. In
What? This has got to be fake. No shot. Well, of course you're not gonna see people yell. You're not going to see, childs getting yelled at because you're around. Because, bro, you get freaking. Oy, Euriece! Pumasok ka! Oy! Go home! Go home. If you don't go home by 5 minutes, what? That's what happens in the What? She capping. What? She capping, bro.
Japan,
Why she
I saw
lying?
so many situations. Parents yell at child because we think yelling is good way to teach children.
Whoa! I know whoa! What? Isn't that the complete opposite of what we saw here?
This is how it's relatively safe. Like,
Yeah, I
it'll be
think it's okay.
And I mean, good thing we put that GPS tracker in his
time, maybe
Yeah.
some high school. I don't know.
Isn't it the complete
And
different?
miso soup.
That's for
It's
elementary
less-
school, and then about that's still something that they do. Like a lot of moms will still make cheeseburgers. Like it teaches kids like good food education, right?
That's what you should.
And wipe the windows and like
Yeah, right here.
kids literally wiping down the entrance of the school and like wiping down like the
Elementary
like,
school?
like nursery or
A
something.
nursery school. I feel like I started in elementary school.
Okay.
But yeah, but it's good to learn
Right?
how to be responsible for your own room.
And in the Philippines, so many Filipinos have confidence by yourself because parents told good things to kids.
This is painful to watch, guys. This is painful to watch.
It makes children more
I'm not just trying to make Filipino look bad, but like I don't want you guys to have a fake like unrealistic expectation from Filipinos.
confidence. It's so good. Number 10! We can take out in the Philippines. In Japan, at the restaurant
Yeah, I mean I guess that's true.
and eating, and then sometimes
I guess that's true. I mean,
we
yeah.
cannot finish all of them, but we cannot take it to go home because Japanese think it's not safe. But I think it's so.
Someone sent me this yesterday before I ended the stream.
Hello, world. Welcome to Umejima Elementary School. I don't think it's a place many would consider cool.
Pizza Pures Mary Green. Nanda? Eh? Oi. Nani shiteru no? Gummy. Gummy. Japanese mom and
This
baby.
is a day in the life of a Japanese mom and baby.
What? What time is this?
This is Moe, 27-year-old new mother living in Tokyo,
Moe.
and her day starts earlier than most salarymen in Japan. While her husband and baby are
You what? Yo, Makishi, thank you for the 3 months, Makishi.
This is Moe, 27-year-old new mother living in Tokyo, and her day starts earlier than most salarymen in Japan.
Oh.
While her husband and baby are still sleeping, she must quietly start the laundry, making sure not to wake her baby. In the morning, she silently prepares a bento lunch for her husband. A traditional Japanese bento is made of several dishes which take some time and effort to prepare. In today's bento, she includes tamagoyaki,
Guys, she is rich. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Yo. She has to be this is rich, right? Voni, thank you for the prime, Voni.
In today's bento, she includes tamagoyaki,
Rich,
grilled
yeah.
fish, some side dishes, and rice. While she cooks, she also prepares rinyushoku, which means baby food in Japanese. Handmade baby food is more common as store-bought baby food is expensive in Japan. To save time though, moms will prepare a lot at once, freeze it into ice cubes, and heat it when needed. But also,
Oh,
Japanese mothers
smart.
tend to feel guilty for not making it at home. Oh no, the baby's crying. One thing about being a mom is that her house tasks are often distracted by the kids.
Akachan. Nanda
Oh
yo.
good, her baby stopped
Oh,
crying.
seifu. Seifu.
Nice, I guess today's bento is a nori ben. Ooh, there's a whole lot of love in that bento box.
Kawaii desu.
This is Sutan, Moe's 9-month-old daughter. And this is how she starts her day. So changing Sutan's diaper is the very first thing Moe does when the baby wakes up.
She's so cute.
Oh, and our husband is finally up.
Our husband. Yo.
When did she start eating Rinyu Shoku?
これはだいたい5ヶ月の時からスタートして、4ヶ月目かな。いただきます。
So Sutan is eating porridge with natto, mashed boiled broccoli, and bonito flakes. In fact, natto, which is fermented soybean, is one of the most popular foods to feed babies in Japan. So this is Motoki, and he's gonna go for a morning run before he starts his workday.
Oi. Kawaii.
Alright, so Moe should be up right now with Sutan. Let's go see how they're doing. Good morning.
おはようございます。今ちょうどスタンが離乳食食べてます。
Damn, I guess feeding babies in any country is an everyday challenge. Is it always like this?
こんな感じ。だいたい30分ぐらいかかります。
You don't feel like eating, huh?
Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? Bro, what is that? What kind of candy is this, chat? Mina, what kind of candy is this? Dude, look at her eyelashes as well. What kind of candy is this? Circle candy. What is this? Yeah. Circle lollipop. Oh. Chinese movie. This! Was it this? I think it was this. Kung Fu Hustle Lollipop Girl Name. When she was a kid. This is what I remember. This is what it reminds me of. I don't know, it just popped out of my head.
Now she can finally have her morning coffee. Wait, you can drink caffeinated coffee?
1日1杯までは OK に自分の中でルールをしてコーヒー大好きだからでも授乳してるからやっぱりアルコールとカフェインは控えてはいるんですけどせーのごちそうさまでしたよいしょじゃあおっぱいにしようか
In addition to baby food, Moe must also make time to regularly breastfeed her baby. Now she's changing her diapers for the second time today. How many times do you usually change diapers every day?
Second time?
10回とか15回ぐらい
She also says she spends about $90 a month on diapers. What would be the average in your country?
So this is pretty much the start of the day. She prepares the food for Sutan, and now she's preparing food for herself.
$90 a month just for
8:30,
diapers?
so she's been up already 3 hours getting the day ready. I'm kind of excited to see how the rest of the day is gonna go. But before that, let's ask her a few more questions.
When you gave birth, how long did you stay in the hospital? 5 days?
Get out of the
In the
house.
US, it's usually about a day and a half. So in Japan, most births are given naturally without anesthesia or painkillers. In fact, most hospitals in Japan...
Is that true? Majide? True, yes? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That is painful. What is wrong with Japan? What is wrong with you guys? What the fuck?
Don't give mothers the option. Do you do laundry every day?
毎日です。赤ちゃんがいるとお洋服汚しちゃうから1日に2回回したりする。
Jesus, expensive.
In Japan, Hanging laundry outside to dry instead of using a dryer machine is still very common, so much so that most houses and apartments are designed with a laundry hanging space. Oh wow, she has a little urban vegetable garden in her yard. Now this is not so common, especially in Tokyo, since most people in the city live in apartments with no yards. So Moe's husband runs several restaurants in Tokyo and is usually very busy on nights and weekends. But she says he does what he can to help take care of Sutan. Oh wow, Sutan is watching TV, but in English. Moe also believes that it's important for her baby to learn English so she has more opportunities in the future. So she exposes her to English as much as she can.
Can you speak English?
Now, Moe finally gets to eat her breakfast. Since Sutan didn't eat much earlier, Moe is feeding her again.
Parang ka isa dun.
Oh! Ino, hype ka rin.
Mahirap na. Bowling ako dati eh. Oh. So she's also a housewife. Oh my god.
Wow, it's already nap time for Sutan. Moe shuts out light completely with a crib cover and uses a white noise device to help put her baby to sleep.
They're rich. They are rich.
Again, Moe needs to be ultra quiet during this time in order not to wake Sutan. This is all part of the baby's daily routine as her mom trains her to eat and sleep at specific times during the day so that her mom can manage her own schedule better. So Moe has lunch plans with her friend, so she needs to quietly get ready while Sutan is taking a nap.
Yo.
This is a traditional Japanese drawer called kiritansu, which is crafted specifically to store kimonos, a traditional Japanese garment. In fact, Moe used to be a geisha apprentice known as a maiko in Kyoto for 6 years until she turned 21. Kimonos are what initially drew Moe into becoming a maiko, and it's still a large part of her life, as she even teaches how to wear kimonos to private customers. The reality is, many Japanese these days, especially younger generations, don't know how to put on a kimono. Many Japanese today hire professionals like Moe to help them wear a kimono for weddings, tea ceremonies, and other special formal occasions. Now that she's finished getting dressed, she has to pack a baby bag and prepare the baby stroller for travel.
There's no
It's supposed to rain
not
today, so she needs to attach a rain cover. So it looks like a lot of preparation is required before leaving the house with the baby.
So while Sutan sleeps and she has a little bit of free time to do her own hobbies, let's go see what she's doing.
Oh, it seems like Moe is posting her kimono picture on her Instagram.
着物姿とか、あと私のこの髪の毛を出るチュートリアルとか、この間ハロウィンの時。おはよう。よくじゃ。よくにしたね。よくじゃ。
Oh, look at the little baby.
お口の前にいっぱいついてるやん。
It's about to cry.
きれいでしょ。お顔洗いに行こう。
Moe is quite aware that infancy is a critical time for her baby's learning and development, so she actively talks to her baby as much as possible.
よいしょ、できた。
How much did it cost you to give birth?
80万とか90万ぐらいかな。でも結構
Guys,
病院
in the what? $8,000 without freaking anesthesia? Dude, what? Yeah, dude, it's free in the Philippines. If you wanna have baby in the Philippines, it's free to what do you call this? To take birth. Free.
によってバラバラかもそれは。
The amount of government financial support depends on the city or ward where you live, but no matter what, there's generally some form of financial support. The national average is about 420,000 yen, about $3,800, so in Moe's case, she would be paying about half. Is childbirth in your country this expensive?
No.
ちょっと寒いね。
So trains are the main form of transportation in Tokyo. So Moe walks to the closest train station from her house in order to meet her friend today. Many Japanese moms say it's stressful to travel on trains with small kids. For example, using strollers on escalators are prohibited. So mom
How often do you guys see someone wearing this? Why don't you have a taxi? Right? Wouldn't you? Right? Twice a year. Only at festivals?
Moms must find elevators to use which are often inconveniently located or on the other side of the station, which requires them to plan extra time for their travels. Also, moms say it's nearly impossible to get on trains during rush hour with a stroller. She's having lunch at Kasira in trendy Omotesando, and rather conveniently, it's one of the nearly impossible to get on trains during rush hour with a stroller. She's having lunch at Kasira.
What the what is this place? Dude.
In trendy Omotesando, and rather conveniently, it's one of the several restaurants her husband runs. Moms in Japan,
So that's why. So that is why. Ah, narahada. Narahada. Narahada.
especially in she's having lunch at Kasira in trendy Omotesando, and rather conveniently, it's one of the several restaurants her husband runs. Moms in Japan, especially in large cities like Tokyo, usually need to check in advance with restaurants to see if it's kids friendly. So, going to her husband's restaurant is one less thing she needs to worry about.
Italian. Oh my god, what is this place?
She needs to worry about.
Japan. Menu.
Oh, Moe's friend and her 3-year-old son have just arrived. I guess she brought packaged baby food for Sutan from home. It's apparently easier to pack than homemade food on outings like this. Although she wants to enjoy time with her friend, she still needs to feed Sutan in order to maintain her baby's routine.
So basically, this is what it's like having lunch with friends and like you have kids around. It's like you have to attend to the kids too while you're also having lunch. Since Moe's husband runs this place, let's explore a little bit and let's ask him to show us around.
No. Wait, is
Wow,
Jan Chan in
this
the chat?
restaurant has a secret VIP room hidden
Hey,
behind
cutie.
a bookshelf. And it also has a hidden private karaoke room. What an amazing spot!
What?
Oh no, her friend's kid is not listening. He doesn't want to leave. It seems like he's having iyaiyaki, which in English is known as the terrible twos. I suppose in a few years, Sutan will be in the same phase. I hope Moe is ready for it. Now she's back at her home station. She's gonna do some quick grocery shopping on the way back home.
She goes grocery shopping with that shirt or clothing? Like, no, like, I'm not trying to, like, culture, like, isn't that just Inconvenient? Yeah, it is.
So what are you doing now?
まず脱ぎます。
Hi.
脱いで家のことします。
Hey, what you doing? Are you coming
Ah.
closer?
おむつ替えますよ。
Again?
おむつ替えるよ。
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Pick up the dry cleaning.
なんか喋ったな。なんか喋った。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
So Moe says she didn't know how to cook at all when she was working. So she went to cooking classes for about a year, and from what I see, the classes have paid off. Do you have to watch her all the time?
多分ね、こう捕まり立ち始めたら危ないし、知らない間に私のアクセサリーとか、電池とかゴミとか、ホコリとか口に入れちゃうんで。あかんな。
Oi!
Oh no, Sutan is crying again. I guess she wanted her diaper to be changed.
Jesus freaking Christ, man! How many times are you going to change this guy's diaper?
Bonita flakes and
Holy.
seaweed. So healthy. On nights when her husband comes back home late, she eats dinner alone with Sutan and makes something she can quickly prepare for her husband when he returns. In Japan, it's common to have an automatic bath that fills the tub to a preset level and desired temperature.
So it's about 6 o'clock right now, and Moe is giving Sutan a bath right now. And then after that, I think she's gonna go to sleep. And then finally, Moe is gonna have her own time to herself. Oh, and one thing, if you guys do love these day in the life videos, then check out the ones that I've already made. I think this is probably like the 9th or 10th video. But I also have... This is a day in the life of a Japanese space engineer.
Wife, Haruka. She
Oi.
works full-time as an IT consultant, and since both of them work full-time, which is becoming more common in Japan these days, they help each other out with the morning chores. Like she prepares breakfast while Takashi takes care of their son. So the first thing Takashi does every morning is to pack his son's bag for hoikuen, which is Japanese for nursery school. His son is 4 years old and attends nursery school on the weekdays while Takashi and Haruka work. Oh, and that's his son, Kei-kun. His name is Kei, but the word kun is usually attached to the end of a Japanese boy's name. Oh wow, it seems like he has a lot of energy this morning. In Japan, there's an old custom called Teishu Kanpaku, which basically means a husband madly rules the household, but I guess
Our
Takashi's
system.
family is not the case.
Oh.
Gender equality is becoming more acknowledged in Japan as younger families tend to help each other out, like them. Oh, he's being the Otoban-san. At his nursery, only one person is selected each day to be responsible for making sure everyone gets food before eating. He loves the job, so when at home, he wants to do it all the time. Oh no, I think he's freestyling it now. Even on a busy weekday morning, they make time to have breakfast together as the rest of the day is spent away from each other. You always eat bread for breakfast?
そうですね。ほぼパンですね。パン1枚とってヨーグルトとあとハムか。
タンパク質みたいな。
うん。
While Takashi's wife is helping Kei-kun finish breakfast, Takashi tidies up the room and puts away the Japanese futon into the oshiire, a traditional Japanese closet specifically designed for futon. Believe it or not, about 47% of the population in Japan sleep on a futon, meaning half the country sleep on the floor. Countries like Japan with limited space in the house are able to maximize the floor
I
space
like living
by
on the
putting
floor.
away the Japanese-style mattress in the morning in order to repurpose the space for the day. Would you be able to sleep on the floor in your country? Now it's time to help Keikun to change into his day wear. Oh nice, he has his own style. I like it. Before Takashi goes to work, it's his job to take Keikun to Hoikuen. Buckle up, Keikun. So Takashi rides an electric Japanese mamachari style bike to take Keikun to nursery school. It's super common for most families with children in Tokyo, since many don't own cars but still need a way to transport their kids back and forth when trains and buses are not an option. Now, he's ready to go to work. Taking care of his son before work is sometimes a hustle, but he enjoys every minute of it. Takashi commutes to work by train, just like most everyone else in Tokyo. For him, it's 1 hour door-to-door with 1 train transfer in between, which is pretty average in Tokyo. He uses the commute time to check his urgent work emails and review reports from last night. Takashi, like many other Japanese, use the commute time to be efficient, like reading up on news or studying new language on their smartphone. But of course, there are many others that use the time to catch up on their sleep.
I'm back with another day in the life. It is super hot outside, but we're doing this anyway. Takashi's train should be arriving right now. There it is.
Good morning. What time did you go to sleep last night? It's super hot today, isn't it? Oh wow, you can see Tokyo Skytree from here. That's pretty dope. It's almost 10 a.m. Are you late?
大丈夫です。会社大量労働制でして、タスクで時間が決まってるって形です。
Jungle,
So
thank you
Takashi
for the
works
tier
as
1
a
sub,
space
Jungle.
engineer at Astroscale, a growing venture company with about 80 employees
Isn't-
in the Tokyo headquarters. They're one of the only
carbonated water
companies who
sucks.
develop satellite technologies to clean up debris in space, even partnering with JAXA, Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, for missions. Takashi normally works at his own desk with monitors, but because of COVID-19, he prefers to sit at the lounge when he comes to the office. In fact, these days, 70 to 80% of the Tokyo office are working from home on any given day. Takashi also works from home most days, but there are times like today where he needs to work on hardware, which requires him to be physically in the office. So what are you working on right now?
午後のですね、打ち合わせの準備ですね。軌道上のロケットのアッパーステージを捕まえに行く、宇宙ロボットの検討をやってるんですけども、そこでちょっと技術的な課題が見えてきたので、その全貌をどう整理していくか、コンセプトをどう作っていくかという議論をしています。じゃあ打ち合わせやりましょう。
Now he's attending a weekly internal meeting. Every member updates what's going on with each project. Currently, they're working on a project called ELSA D, short for End of Life Services by
Daga, thank you
Astroscale
for the 2
Demonstration.
months.
A
BMH, thank you
spacecraft
for the 3
designed to
months.
remove failed satellites from orbit, kind of like a car removal service in space, and it's scheduled to launch later this year. Now they're heading to the clean room to work on the ELSA D satellites. Before entering the clean room, Takashi needs to suit up to minimize the chances of introducing outside debris and dust, which could impact the operation of the satellites and even alter their testing results. And as a final precaution, he gets into the air shower to remove any remaining debris or dust on the suits.
So they just went inside of the clean room. Unfortunately, I can't go inside myself, but here's some footage that it would look like inside.
Oh, they're back!
今日はちょっとうまくいったね。成功です。成功しました。
So what did you guys do in there?
今日はスイッチのテストをしてまして、対象を捕まえるものを作ってるんですけども、それをちゃんと捕まえたというのを判定するテスト、判定するスイッチのテストです。
So what's this?
これは高温層といって温度の環境を作る試験装置です。低温はマイナス50度ぐらい、高温もプラス80度ぐらいまでこの中の環境を作れてですね。
Apparently, they also connect a vacuum pump to it to simulate the pressure in space. Have you ever put food in there?
食べ物入れたことないですけど。
Finally, he gets a break. What's the most enjoyable part of working here?
そうですね。最近最終テストが続いてますけど、テストがうまくいくととても嬉しいですね。
So Takashi has another video conference. This is probably more than what he would have normally, but since staff are working remotely, it's the easiest way to communicate these days, especially when reviewing project documentation together.
So these days, a lot of meetings are done remotely, which they're doing right now. But it might take some time. So while they're doing that, let's explore the space. Pun intended.
This is a scaled model of the ELSA-D satellites. The blue wings are the solar panels which power the satellite itself, and the gold sheets around the center body works as heat insulation. The bottom magnet picks up the space debris, and once picked up, it shuttles it to a lower altitude in the atmosphere and burns them up both. And this one came before the ELSA-D. Its job was to observe how much space debris was out there. Sensors that are housed inside catch small space debris, and then it estimates the total amount of space debris out there.
So I was actually planning to show you guys around this place, but a lot of the places I actually don't get access to. For example, right behind me is the MCC Mission Control Center, and they won't let me inside because there's top secret stuff going on there. But oh well, let's go find Takashi.
The building across the street is part of their office as well. I guess that's Tokyo real estate for you.
優先順位をですね、ハイ、ミド、ローでつけました。
And now they have some time to prepare and discuss the technical points for the big meeting later this afternoon. Finally, lunchtime. They regularly eat at restaurants, but they're in a rush today to make their off-site afternoon meeting, so they decided to pick up lunch from the supermarket instead. Whoa, he got the soba and negi torodon set. Great choice. Now, Takashi and his colleague are heading out to meet Gitai, a space robotics company, to have a technical discussion about using their technology on future space debris removal projects. Wow, they're taking off their shoes before entering the office. In this video, I'm going to share with you some recent Japanese slang. So we're going in a little bit of a different direction on this one compared to most of the videos on my channel. But I thought it might be fun to share some of the language and slang that kids are using today for you guys that are maybe interested in coming to Japan, some of you that are studying Japanese, or maybe that you're just online with Japanese friends. This video may help you learn some new words, or maybe just get a better understanding to the words that you already know. But before we start, like always, if you want to help support the channel, check out the Japan merch. If you want to see what I'm doing on a daily, check out my Instagram. Comes in from this side, but then wants to say a few words that have been kind of popular recently, or some of them are probably, I guess, within the last year.
Yeah, it's been around.
So yeah. I'm sure you probably know before I knew that these words
probably
existed. So let's go through the first one, and one of the first words that I wanted to discuss is, so this one you see mainly online, and it's PN. Right? Yeah. Basically, it's when you're sad.
It's when you're a little bit sad.
PN.
PN.
So it means to, like, it's a sound you make when you cry. Like Japanese really like onomatopoeia.
Like, onomatopoeia なのか it could be like just an anime sound or like manga has a lot of like cute sounds, right?
Yeah, okay. So it's like
So I don't really use
Hi,
this,
Muscat. Hi.
honestly. It's really, really new words. I think it's actually high school kids started to use it
yeah.
like last year or like 2 years ago. But anyways, it started with pien, right? And this emoji じゃなくて
It's like the characters that
the
you used to
face.
make before emoji became popular. So they would like
yeah,
use
yeah.
parentheses and equal marks and just like all these to make faces.
And so this one with like pien and with the word, it's this. It came from this and then it became shorter pien. And now people use it like pien for it, the paon. This phrase means it's beyond pien, so paon.
When you koete, it means paon, so it means like it's more than
あー
sad.
そうだねそうだねパオンはそうだね
There's like more than sad.
うん愛ちゃんがさ she made a stamp line stamp with リュウくんリュウくんがちょっと泣いてピーンっていうのがあって
Oh, really?
Yeah, we should make it.
Yeah, we should. Hey, would you guys like to see line stamps of Wolfie?
Wolfie?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it's so popular in Japan to create line stamp as your kids. But then, like, there are people who get really annoyed by it. You know, like, it's just...
Yeah, I would love to respond to all my friends with my baby's face.
Guys, let me see your emojis. What is this? What is that? Wait, what is this? I don't see it. Yeah, what is this, chat? Oh, I see.
But they're gonna be annoyed. I'm like, I don't want to see your baby's face.
Let us know if you guys want us to make line stamps, and we'll do it. But
Well, I'll make it.
Yeah,
Just
you
for
will?
us. I'll make it. I'll make it for us
Okay.
to use. And if you guys want to use it, go ahead.
Yeah.
But
It'll cost.
I know a lot of you guys don't, don't care. So.
So this next word
Emoi.
is kind of useful, I think.
I think it's super useful.
Yeah, it's the word emoi. Originally from like something that's kind of sentimental, something that is kind of nostalgic, something that like is very like complex, and that like kind of has
sad but beautiful.
Yes, but it slowly evolved into now just being cool. Like if you were to say, "Oh, that's cool," you can use it for anything. Like you see a new camera or something, you're like, "Emoi."
そんななんかエロい感じに言わなくてもいい。エモい。It's like a new イケてる It means cool, but now it's like エモい. But it also actually has like a little bit of like anime otaku kind of feeling to me. But that's why it's kind of cool at the same time. You know, like エモい, I didn't start using until I met Reggie.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, because like I think when we were having a conversation when we were making that video, the day in the life video,
Yeah.
He said, それエモいですねみたいなことを言って。
So he said it
So I'm
first.
like, エモいってなんだみたいな。
Oh, so that's when you first heard it.
I know people use it, but I never seen the person in a real life using it. I'm like, こういう時に使うんだと思って。Then I started to use it. I'm like, okay, he's cool, so I'm gonna use it.
When the moon hits your eye, it's like a pizza by Emoi. So this next one, it's really hard to explain. It's just kind of like an action word. It's baby tappy.
Baby tappy.
Baby tappy.
People on like Instagram and TikTok, and they would actually put the straw in the tapioca.
Yeah.
Baby tappy?
In the boba drinks. They were just like baby tappy, and then like.
Yeah,
Or was my timing off? I think I should. There you go.
Baby tappy ってやつね。
Yeah.
Actually, this is so young. I think all the teenagers do it. I am way older than this. I think they do it on TikTok. So I don't even use it.
Baby tappy.
もっと可愛いんじゃない女子高生がやると。
So the next
Inkya.
slang that I wanted to mention is yokya and inkya. Yokya meaning that someone that has like a positive and like
Am I a
upbeat
yokya?
energy, right? Happy personality, and then inkya is someone that's on the opposite, which is kind of
Ah.
like a negative
Ah.
and
Ah. Ah. Ah.
dark character, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
or more like quiet.
A lot of these words that are gonna come up, I'm kind of like on the older end of the spectrum, so I don't really use a
About
lot of
us.
these phrases.
Discriminatory
Like at
terms.
school, like there's like
Oh,
hierarchies,
it's
right?
yin
Like
yang.
the cool
Oh,
kids
in
and, like,
yin
not cool
yang.
kids.
Inkya,
Nerds
yok.
would call themselves like,
Ah.
oh, inkya dakara. I don't think like yokya people would call themselves yokya. It's
Yeah.
more like inkya people.
You use
What do you say?
at the end of it.
Jiwaru.
So the next word is jiwaru, and it's like a joke that's not like, whoa, that made me like laugh, but then like little by little.
It basically means funny. It doesn't make
Yeah.
you laugh right away, but it makes you laugh little by little. But it means
Jiwaru.
funny.
Ah, jiwaru. What's a good example of jiwaru?
It means-
意地悪ねっていう But let's say like there's a picture with like a funny mole or something. It's not super funny, but like you stare at it for like I don't know like 30 minutes. It started to become funny. Kind of thing.
Hey, let's see. Let me find a jiwaru.
Yeah.
So you just say like 地悪ねこれみたい
But I would never make fun of someone small.
So 地悪 came from a word じわじわじわ. It basically means gradually or like slowly.
Yeah.
じわじわ is like a sound of
Bubbling.
no.
Jiwa, jiwa, jiwa.
It's not a
Bubbling.
sound of bubbling. You're so bad at onomatopoeias. Like 薬がじわじわ効くとか腕がじわじわ痛くなってきたとか after you hit me or something. That's
So
like
your
slowly,
arm, after
gradually.
if someone hits you, then your arm like slowly gets.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's the word then when it bubbles?
ブクブク絶対忘れるでしょ
Buku
ブ
buku.
クブクポコポコポコとか
Not jiwa, jiwa, jiwa.
じわる
Learn something new every day.
じわる
Mitsu desu.
Really, really trendy. It's something that
Very
is
trendy.
something that you hear like pretty much everywhere
Yeah.
these days, and it's mitsu.
密です
Mitsu desu. So basically, you hear this kind of everywhere.
Yep.
It's either
Eh?
on the news or you hear it from your friends, just because there's a
Mm.
lot of
Yuriko. Eh? Who's Yuriko? Yuriko. Mitsu desu. Last year's trendy word. Ah. Yuriko. Governor of Tokyo. Yuriko. Oh.
pandemic talk and all this stuff that's going on.
Oh, because of Corona. That makes sense. Still waiting for the day in the life of a Yakuza. Chikasha. Day in the life of a Yakuza.
On the idea that in order to prevent the transfer of coronavirus or infecting others, they have kind of this Venn diagram. Let me just go over here a little bit. Basically, you have right here 3 different kind of circles, and you have like to stay away from a crowded room,
Yep.
stay away from closed room or like a room that's not ventilated, and the third one is when people are talking too close, you should stay away from that. And
So the government is telling people to avoid these 3密 3密 we call it 3密密閉密集密接 when you see those like one of them or 2 of them or 3 of them you say 密です They were actually like Koike-san, the
Yeah.
Koike Tokyo
Mayor. Yep.
Koike-san had
Yeah.
a press conference with like all the reporters around her. It
Yeah.
had so many people that she's like, Mitsu desu, Mitsu desu, Mitsu desu, Mitsu desu, right?
Yeah.
So it's so funny and catchy that like now
Mitsu desu.
kids are using it like not thinking of Corona or like
Yeah.
thinking of like risk of Corona, just using it in everyday life.
Yeah, so like basically if you don't want someone talking too close to you, you just say mitsu desu. Like
Yeah. Let's say you're like a stinky old boss who talks to
That was awesome.
really
Send me the
close,
link.
and like you're like this.
Send me the link
"Ah,
of
Mitsu
Mitsu
desu, Mitsu desu." Then like
am I a stinky old boss? Can I be
That's
something else?
example.
Can I just be like a good looking younger
In Canada,
boss?
is there a
Is
slogan
it
to
okay
fight-
if I have
slogan
if I was
fight Corona? Not really.
like a younger
Pikachu.
good looking boss talking closely to you?
Sure.
No. You would have. You think you could?
密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。
Why is it 10 minutes?
密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密閉、密集、密接、この3つを避けるノー3密行動が極めて重要。ソーシャルディスタンス。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。命を守るためのご協力。密密密密密密密幸せ素敵なエネルギーも密うらこキラキラきれい暮らしのそばに密うらこガスでメラメラエネルギーは密だか密の鱗で密うらこ密うらこ暮らしを楽しくソーシャルディスタンス。
What is that?
密です。結構すいません。とりあえず息をさせていただきます。息をさせていただきます。はい。東京都知事の小池百合子です。小池百合子です。小池百合子です。換気の悪い密閉空間、多くの人の密集する場所、近距離の会話での密接場面、密閉密集密接密です。密閉密集密接密です。密閉密です。密集密です。密接密です。密閉密です。密集密です。密接密です。密接密接密集密接不要不急の外出をお控えいただきますようにお願いしております。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。ソーシャルディスタンス。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。ノー3密行動。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。密です。ソーシャルディスタンス。密です。密です。
Oh, social distance.
皆さん一緒に乗り越えていきましょう。
Hey, at least it's promoting social distancing, right?
Online, and it's pin stay away from.
それちょっ
It's menhera. Menhera.
とヘラ Like get away from me. I don't want to get corona from you.
Menhera.
So this slang is menhera. Menhera.
ヘラ
It's short for mental health. Someone that
Oh,
is like
why is that a slang?
just mentally sick, right? Someone that's like
Yeah.
not right in the head.
But you can also use it in like attention whore kind of
Ah,
way.
yeah.
Everyday life, I hear it in like love life situation. なんか私の彼氏が私の男友達に無駄にすぐ攻撃していくんだよね。これマジでメンヘラでさ。
Something's wrong with his head.
Yeah, but like he's not technically mentally sick.
Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, something's wrong with him. Like you can call a girl menhera when she's like keep on calling you every 10 minutes.
Yeah. Pretty much just saying that the person's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever like worked with someone that was menhera?
Oh hell yes. Someone's always menhera. Person who's always yell at me. Usually IT people.
I can
Guys,
see why an IT
Jen
person
Chan
would
is
yell
not
at you.
menhera.
How do you forget your passwords? That's one of the things. Is like I actually have to manage all of her passwords for her because she forgets them all the time. When we first met, she had like all of her passwords were the same for everything.
So that you can remember. He made me change it so I can't remember anymore. What am I gonna do?
But at least you know someone can't hack your PC or your
But
account.
I can't even hack my PC now.
And the last one is KP. I don't even know if a lot of people use it, but we were
Kampai?
reading online, and some people apparently use it, and it's just a shortened way
Kampai?
to say kampai.
Yeah,
So
kampai.
maybe a lot of you probably already know what kampai means. It means like cheers, especially when you raise your
Cutie
glasses.
point.
You
Cutie
short it
point.
by just saying KP. But I mean,
Cutie
maybe
point.
we should start using it. Maybe like
I think it's cool though.
yeah, maybe
Happy
if it's not so popular, maybe we can make it popular. So when you guys say kampai, instead of saying kampai, you say
KP.
KP. So before I go, I wanted to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Rosetta Stone. They've been the new language.
Oh.
Sponsored by Magical Trip. In this video, I'm going to share with you my top things to do in Tokyo for couples.
What the hell?
So there's actually so many things to do for couples in Tokyo, and in this video I wanted to break it all down. But to be honest with you, one of like the best things to do for couples is just to go to a random station and just explore, because it's just like so many cool little things to do here in Tokyo. In fact, you can use my other street food videos or other guides to just kind of like explore around Tokyo. But today you're probably looking for something a little bit more specific. What we're gonna do is show you some specific spots where you can go and take your partner. And Disney Sea offers alcoholic beverages throughout the entire park.
Ooh.
Perfect for couples to enjoy their visit a
I'll
little
take.
bit
Should I take Jen
more
Chan
than the
here?
rest. And I couldn't do this video without Michael!
It's a couple thing. We're gonna take me.
So one of the funnest things to do here at Disney Sea is to
Disney
actually
Sea.
go and get some snacks. And what you'll find, they have some character-themed snacks that you can only get in Japan.
Hidden Japanese street food. Ooh.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. These are my hidden food spots in Daikanyama. Express trains don't stop at Daikanyama Station, so there's a lot less foot traffic here, helping to create its laid-back vibe, kind of my speed these days. Number 1. Tempura Motoyoshi Imo. This tempura soft cream specialty shop is one of the hottest spots in Daikanyama right now. It opened last year by a high-end tempura restaurant in Minami Aoyama, Motoyoshi. It's located right by the station and offers an amazing salt soft cream paired with a Japanese sweet potato tempura called Shio Soft Maruju, and it's finished off with a
Oh my
sprinkling
God.
of bamboo charcoal salt and tempura flakes. The word Maruju itself is from a secret language used only by tempura chefs, meaning sweet potato. I guess the secret's out now. So look at this beautiful creation. This is just made right on the spot. So this is freshly
How much is
fried
it?
in tempura. So you should eat the tempura fried
Oh my
sweet potato
God.
right away, or it gets too cold. You'll want it to still be crispy. Take a bite of this. That is a nice fried sweet potato. You can also see that there's some tempura flakes right there just to make it extra crispy.
400
The
yen.
salt
Not
soft
bad.
cream has a perfect amount of saltiness to complement the sticky sweetness of the tempura fried sweet potato. It pairs so well with that ice cream. Number 2. Meet Yazawa Black Cows. This shop is a crazy popular steak and hamburger restaurant originally from the Gotanda area. They only offer 100% real deal Kuroge Wagyu beef, and it's served to perfection. Damn, my mouth is watering already. Okay. Take the mask off. Look at that. Comes in like a premium box packaging. What's interesting about this place is that they not only have burgers, but they also have these bento box
Oh
where
my
you can get
God.
steaks or like hamburger, which is pretty awesome.
Holy.
Oh, that smells so
Oh my
good.
God.
Look
Dude,
at
what?
that.
I'd rather have the
Pretty
chat.
have burgers, but they also
I'd rather have the bento box rather than the burger.
have
Wait.
these bento
8,000 yen. Wait, how much is 8,000 yen? 800 yen is 8. Wait. 80 freaking dollars? Are you kidding me? What the f?
bento box where you can get steaks or like hamburger, which is
10,000. It's the same as that. Kawamura-san. Ohayo gozaimasu, Omura-san. Oh my god.
which is pretty awesome. Oh, that smells so good.
How much is this?
Look at
17
that bacon egg.
$17 for a bacon egg burger? What the
burger, and it is premium Wagyu A5. Just looking inside, you can have like this toasty sesame bun. See the egg right there, the bacon. You have the super
Well,
nice
actually, it's a lot of.
Like a bite of this. Oh, that's so good. I gotta take a second bite. That has premium written all over it. You have the
that's actually
Wagyu
not bad.
A5 hamburger that's so tender. And then when you take that
Not bad.
first bite, you notice that the bun itself is lightly toasted, so it has like a crispy texture to it. Bacon itself is tender. It's not like super crispy, like it's really meaty. You can see the barbecue sauce coming out the back. They're kind of like special mayonnaise, onions, and relish. Pairs so well with a crispy bun. When you order it, it takes about 10 to 15 minutes because they make it on the spot. It is ultra fresh. And what's also interesting about this place is depending on the day, they have Wagyu shipped from different places all throughout Japan.
Nande?
So this next spot is a new addition to Daikanyama, and it's literally my favorite sushi spot in this area. Let me take you now. Number 3, Maguro and Deli Kadohachi. Just opened this last September, Kadohachi is a takeout fish shop that offers high quality and ultra fresh fish, sushi, hot deli, and bento boxes at reasonable Tokyo prices. Here, you can even mix and match to make your own sashimi platter. Personally, I love how you can get sashimi to order, but today I wanted to share with you one of my favorites. Alright, so we are taking street food to the next level. Sushi street food. So y'all know how it is. For the life of me, I can never pronounce this. Milfi, but check it out anyway. That is some layered tuna.
Wait, how much was
You
it, chat?
have the otoro and akami. So you
$12?
have the super
How many?
fatty tuna, and then
That is freaking massive. Wait, that's big.
just a less fatty tuna, and it's just layered in this little sushi roll. Oh, let me just take a bite out of this. Got some soy sauce on there. Just melts in your mouth. That is some buttery tuna. If I were just to eat this today, I would be completely satisfied. But since the show must go on, let me take you to the next spot. Number 4, Hachiya. From the outside, Hachiya looks like a chic Japanese restaurant, but hidden behind the stylish doors is a fantastic tea stand that offers a new way to enjoy Japanese tea. After you order, the shop prepares the tea one by one with delicate care. Just look at how gently the staff whisks the tea. I can't wait! But I need to wait. I can't wait! Okay, I'm gonna wait. So I got the hojicha affogato soft serve. You can smell the hojicha. Wow. I love when you take that bite, you get all of that hojicha. It goes kind of through your
Guys, I
senses
want that.
and it just kind of like cleanses you.
Oh my
what
God.
I love about hojicha, it has kind of like this burnt tea taste, but it's not bitter. Almost like a sweetness to it. And since it's affogato, they've made the hojicha super thick, kind of like espresso. When they pour it on, you get a really concentrated version of the hojicha. Oh, and Michael usually orders their latte. This is a sencha latte with a creamy milk foam poured on
Dude.
top. This place is truly unique and one of a kind. So if you love matcha, if you love green tea, and you love hojicha, come to this spot. Before we continue on, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, helping you to build a better. Number 5, Spring Valley Brewery. What time is it? beer o'clock. So hidden away just a few minutes from Daikanyama Station is a full-on Japanese brewery serving craft beer brewed on site. Yeah, in the middle of
Ooh.
Tokyo. So SVB
Should we go
is
this
located
chat?
just inside of Log Road, where you can enjoy an assortment of craft beers and pair it with food directly sourced from farms and producers. Alright, so we're here in Spring Valley Brewery. Yes, an actual brewery here in Daikanyama. There's not a lot of stations that have breweries, so I definitely had to take you to this spot. And you can see that I have a full flight of beers here to sample. They have just so many beers on tap, and this, you can actually sample all the different ones. They have 496, Copeland, After Dark, On the Cloud, Daydream, and Jazzberry just to start. This is pretty awesome, right? And it's actually quite affordable. It's only 1,300 yen. It's not the biggest beer in the world.
Jen-chan is good
It's
at
like,
drinking, chat.
here is the beer, and here is my iPhone. Actually, one of the ones that I really like
lot.
is the Jazzberry. It's
That's a big
almost
shot.
like a wine cooler. It has that berry taste to it. Wow, that's interesting. So this Daydream has
Yeah,
hints of
Jen-chan is very good
sansho
at
and
drinking.
yuzu. It's really, really interesting. And so if any of you ever do come here and try this flight, tag me on Instagram and let me know which one is your favorite. Number 6, Graham Premium. Graham is a souffle pancake shop inside of the address building, and today we're going with a treasured treat, their takeout pancake style cream sandwich. Look how fluffy these pancakes are. Oh, I got them fluffy, uffy, Hillary Duffy cakes. So this spot is hidden in the address. You might have seen this one already on my Uber Eats video I did. Let me just take a bite. Oh, that is so creamy and delicious. The
What
first
happened to
thing
my-
is when you take
what happened to
a
his
bite of
hair?
this, you can feel just how soft the bread is.
What
It's
is
just a
what kind
perfect
of texture is that? Let me see.
texture.
Oh, I don't like that texture. That texture of like cream, I don't like it for some reason.
Nice and soft, fluffy, but has a nice density to it. It definitely does taste like a pancake. In fact, I can probably eat 2 or 3 of these. So this one is for my organic and vegan viewers. Let's go inside and let me show you.
Vegan.
Number 7, Hatena Daikanyama. Hatena is a vegan organic cafe, but with a twist that even puts a smile
Vegan.
on my meat-eating face. Their shop is popular for organic junk food. Yeah, you heard me, but it's organic and vegan, so it must be good for you, right? So this is your organic and vegan surprise for this video. This is
That does not look
tatsage.
vegan.
Supposed to be fried chicken, but it's actually using some soy meat. In fact, that's the only thing that's not organic in here, but everything else is organic and vegan. It has the donut top to it, nice fried. Let me just try to kill this right now. For a vegan creation, that's not bad. First of all, the tatsage itself is pretty nice and crispy. Definitely is not chicken, but it almost tastes like chicken. Look at that, you can almost see like the little striations in the meat. It's heavily doused in like a teriyaki sauce. And this white sauce right here, it's kind of like a sourness to it. Pretty simple, but done pretty well, and it's all vegan. I think the winner is the bun here, like the donut bun is really, really nice. One thing about this shop is that they not only have fast food, but they also have kind of like a lot of desserts, so you can get not only kind of like a tatsage or teriyaki chicken or something like that, you can get some sweets here as well. Now that we have our organic and vegan fix, let's move on to the next spot. And number 8, Surprise Nippon. This modern style onigiri sandwich shop is produced by a food designer, Fumi Hosokawa.
Why is it so hidden?
まだ半年ですね。アパレルとかですか？なんか会社。いやいや、駅弁界でちょっと有名な方がプロデュース。
It even uses a special machine to create the bed of rice used to craft the sandwich-like sushi rolls at the shop, known to many Japanese as onigirazu, but the shop calls them omusando. Oh, I am so excited for this one. Surprise, surprise, I've got a thick piece of meat from Surprise.
Yo, that looks good.
These thick pieces of beef
That's
katsu.
expensive, but
Look
that
at
looks
You can
good.
see it's still a little bit rare on the inside, but crispy on the outside. They fried it right when I ordered it. They're using ishigaki beef, and this is like this right here is beef katsu. But let me just take a bite
Alright,
real
this is
quick.
it. Euriece. Mina. Yo, kamo. Thank you for the 100 bits, kamo. Guys, how do you like your meat? Meat cook. How do you guys like your meat? Well done, rare, medium rare. I think I like mine medium rare. Medium rare or medium? Yeah, about this. My dad always cook well done. See, I always wonder why does whenever my dad cooks, it tastes the same no matter what like the breadings are. He cooks at well done every single time. But yeah, medium or medium rare, I'd say. Oh my god.
Wow. This sings to my inner soul. That is literally so beautiful. Oh, it's nice and tender.
Holy.
And look at that. You have the seaweed wrapping everything around with rice. So you got 2 pieces of ishigaki beef katsu. And you have their tonkatsu sauce in here, which is a little bit sweet. But like the winner right now is this beef. Just a little bit. You can still see the meat juices coming from it. Oh, that's beautiful. I love the crunchiness also of the lettuce, the shredded lettuce in there. It gives it a nice texture. I love just the fact that the red meat itself in here, the center of the meat, it's not too oily, which makes it just a pleasure to eat. And what I love about it the most is that it's cooked perfectly. You don't get it too uncooked, you don't get it like overcooked. It's just prepared how
What is this? Huh? Oh, I'm scared, man.
This is a day in the life of a Japanese butcher.
Stop it.
This is Teru, 44 years old in a suburb of Tokyo, and he's just waking up for work. He's not a morning person, and as much as he wants to get the day started like his Japanese counterparts, he often finds himself.
I haven't told you guys this, but we had a dog in the Philippines. Same breed. It's a black toy poodle. Like a few months ago, he got ran over by a car.
Back asleep on the couch with his cute dog Yume. Oh, his wife is up. He also has 2 boys, but just like their dad, they enjoy their sleep too. His wife is making a koroke sandwich for breakfast, which is fairly uncommon for Japanese, but it sure looks scrumptious.
Wait.
Teru, do you often eat a koroke sandwich for breakfast?
今日はコロッケだったり、パンだったり、ご飯だったり、その時の気分に。
So it only takes him a few minutes in the bathroom to get ready in the morning, and that sink shower surely helps.
What? Nani? What is that? Okay. Yeah, hi. Oh, he has a car. Wait. This might be the first person with a car ever.
Teru drives about 10 to 15 minutes every day to get to work. Since public transportation in Tokyo is so ubiquitous and reasonable, driving a car to work is quite rare. In fact, only 5% of the people who live in Tokyo own a car, so it's quite a nice luxury to
Yeah,
own
because
one.
it's freaking expensive.
His
No,
shop
it's
is
not.
located in a jutakugai, which means an area where people live. Once you step outside of the center city area, you can find chill areas like this with a friendly vibe. So I'm back with another day in the life. Teru should be coming just around the corner. He drove to work today. Let's see what time he went to sleep last night.
Yeah, owning a car is so expensive in
Good
Tokyo.
morning. So what time did you sleep last night?
12時に寝ました。
And what are you gonna do now?
これから店入って開店の準備します。
Teru runs a local butcher shop, Yanagiya, which has been in his family for 73 years. It's named after his family, Yanagi, and ya is a Japanese word that is commonly used at the end of store names. So he's a third generation butcher, as his grandfather
I
passed
thought he was
this
about to say ya is an M1. Ya is a slang for hi.
shop down to his father,
Yeah.
and his father passed it down to him. The first thing he does is to prepare the showcase. He turns on the refrigerator and cleans the shelves. Teru, so how long does it take you to clean in the morning?
掃除は5分ぐらいですかね。もう夜に大体掃除しちゃうんで、朝はちょっと。
Now he has to take out the garbage from the previous day. In Tokyo, businesses are required to pay for their trash, in this case with coupon stickers. In his ward, one 20-liter bag this size costs about $1.50 each time.
Maji?
Now it's time to prepare the meat. First, he brings out the meat from the refrigerator room and stores it back in the showcase, while also taking a mental inventory. The showcase has about 60 different kinds of meat, which requires a lot of preparation. So from here on out, it's his responsibility to continually fill the empty spaces in the showcase. So what's your favorite meat?
牛肉のヒレとか美味しいです。赤身が多いところが僕は好きです。
How long have you been working as a butcher?
18歳ぐらいからやってるんで、27年ぐらいですかね。
Although he started officially working with his dad when he was 18, he actually got his first start when he was still in elementary school at his uncle's butcher shop. Closer to home than his dad's shop, he would stand on a crate behind the showcase and greet customers, as well as wash dishes in the back. He also learned a great deal on how to cut meat from his uncle, a skill he would continue to hone later down the road. Okay, so what's the difference between that
Jesus
last meat
Christ.
and this one?
厚みが違うんです。しゃぶしゃぶ用って言って薄めで切ってお湯で湯がいて。
This is so. There's a
こっ
lot.
ちはもうちょっと熱いんで炒め物とか焼いたりとかっていう感じで使い分けますね。
In Japan, thinly sliced meat is commonly used in everyday home cooking, more often than thick steak meat. It's part of a butcher's job to know how to slice the meats in various thicknesses so we can be served in Japanese dishes such as shabu shabu, shogayaki, and yakiniku.
So fast.
So how is your meat different than, say, the neighborhood
Wait,
supermarket?
it's so freaking cheap.
Different as shabu, so we can be served in Japanese dishes such as shabu shabu, shogayaki, and yakiniku.
Bro, it's so cheap. 100 grams? Oh, I thought that's the entire thing. Is that cheap?
So how is your meat different than, say, the neighborhood supermarkets?
なんかもう扱ってる商品はもう全然違いますね。生産者さんがこだわって作っている牛だったり豚だったり販売してるんで。
Yanagiya only sells A5 Sendai Gyu beef, which is famous for having a strict grading criteria for its meat, as only 30% of the cows in Miyagi Prefecture are good enough to be certified with that premium A5 metal. And all Japanese beef is considered Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is considered A5. And the specific Sendai farm that produces Teru's A5 Wagyu feeds its cows with an original blend of the 3 kinds of wheat, in addition to steamed rice, just as we humans eat. One of his morning tasks is to prepare shipments from an online supermarket in Japan called Cookpad Mart. It sells higher-end groceries from farms and local shops like Teru's.
Is he Soro?
Now, Teru goes out and makes personal meat deliveries to local businesses such as restaurants and even child daycare facilities. In fact, this cafe uses Teru's meat to make their in-house signature curry. Where are you going now?
次は保育園です。給食用のお肉を届けに行きたいと思います。
Being the local butcher, he works closely with
What
the
the
community
hell?
and naturally develops many worthwhile relationships with its members. That's the final stop, a Vietnamese restaurant.
はい。
The butcher shop is now open for business.
取引歴300。
あとはありますか？
Staged.
豚こまに100。
This is staged. Fake. Fake. Kids will never buy. Fake.
ここに。はい。
So the store is finally open, and when Teru was making deliveries, his 2 staff already arrived. Even though the store is already open, they still have a lot of prep to do. Let's go check out what else they have to do to prep the store.
Oh.
What's
Tempura?
that?
コロッケですね。
So Yanagiya doesn't only sell meat, but also fried dishes like korokke,
Oh yeah, I thought that was
katsu,
tempura.
and hamkatsu. Damn, I'm getting hungry.
メンチを1つとハムカツを1つ。
Generally, Japanese housewives pick them up when they don't have time to cook or want to add one more dish to the table. Oh, and looks like the shop uses a water fryer, which keeps the oil fresh by separating the frying waste and preventing the oil from oxidizing.
Eh?
While one staff prepares the fried
Dai
goods, the
wakadenai.
other staff takes care of the customers. And of course, Teru continues to cut meat. So in a Japanese
Dude, it
butcher
looks so
shop, you'll
perfect.
notice there's a lot more raw meat products when compared to sausages, hams, marinated meats, and skewers, as this is what customers prefer.
Oh.
Oh, that's a Cookpad Mart shipping service he was preparing for earlier this morning. Teru, what's
Dude,
that for?
His
ソーセージ屋さんにベーコン作ってもらうんで、
his cuts are so perfect.
これ持って行ってうちのオリジナル
It's
で
like the same cut every time.
ベーコン作ってもらって。
As a butcher and owner, it's part of his job to find and develop partnerships in order to create new products to attract customers.
じゃあこれお願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。これできた。はい、ベーコンです。はい、ありがとうございます。失礼します。
さっきの富永さんで作ってもらったベーコンです。
Wow, that looks delicious. So he was looking
Naruhodo.
into making an original bacon for his shop, and through his meat producer, he was introduced to this sausage shop. And although his family already has established vendors, he says it's still his responsibility to develop, evolve, and adapt his
Oi.
business.
Oh my god.
So you probably already noticed that all of us are wearing masks. I actually wanted to ask Teru how it's affected his business. Let's go ask him now.
Teru, so how's the business during this pandemic?
やっぱ家で食べる方がすごく多くて、コロナの時は本当いつもよりすごくお客さん来てくれて忙しかったですね。
How about now?
今はまただいぶ落ち着いてきましたけど、なんかベースはちょこっと上がってる感じはしますね。
For everyone's safety, he limits the number of customers up to 3 at a time in order to maintain social distancing, asks customers to wear masks, and
Mitsumas? Mitsumas? Mitsides? What was the word again?
they clean the store throughout the day.
So it's just after one, it's quiet down a little bit. Let's go ask them some questions.
So why did you decide to work here?
代表とカフェで知り合いまして、人がいなくなったんで入ってくれないかって。
And how about you?
もともとお客なんですけど、このお肉大好きだったんで、あと代表もうちで会って挨拶とかしてくれて、すごいいい人だったんで。
Nice. I feel like everyone loves him in this area.
3437円。
Time for deliveries. And look at the size of that pig. Incredible. Never thought I'd see a guy carrying a pig on his shoulder on the streets of Tokyo. Oh, and there's a poultry and the beef delivery too.
Oh my god, that's a lot of meat.
Where are you going now?
これからランチを買いに行きます。
Finally, lunchtime! He usually takes a short lunch at a nearby cafe or simply goes for takeout. Today, he's quickly eating at one of the shops he delivered to earlier. What's that?
防水の1個。それから豚の骨をこうと思うんで。
So before it gets busy around 4 p.m. when all the housewives come to shop for dinner, he usually strips the bones from the pork meat.
Oh my god, how hard is it?
What part is that?
ロースとバラですね。
Apparently, refrigerating the meat with the bone in and no vacuum pack helps evaporate moisture, which then condenses the meat and creates a deeper umami flavor. At his shop, the pork is stored bone in, but the beef is too big to store that way, so the vendor delivers the beef with bone stripped, umami rich, and vacuum sealed. These little details make a huge difference in taste, so Teru works diligently to provide his customers with the best meat possible. Oh, that's curry from the cafe. It smells amazing. As part of his job, he also trains the staff how to prepare and package products for sale, as well as how to cut the meat.
Oh, what is that? Octopus?
So it's 3 in the afternoon and he's still cutting meat. Like I thought that maybe by the afternoon and towards the end of the day, all of the stuff he cut you can just use, but he's still cutting meat. It's amazing.
So as mentioned earlier, the shop only serves A5 meat, which is the highest quality of meat you can get in Japan based on their own grading system. Factoring qualities
these
like
type of
yield,
meats
firmness,
look so fake.
Cutting meat. It's amazing.
That's how good they
so
look.
as mentioned earlier,
Like, this looks like an anime meat. Anime meat.
the shop only serves A5 meat, which is the highest quality of meat you can get in Japan based on their own grading system. Factoring qualities like yield, firmness, texture, and marbling, nothing beats A5 Wagyu beef.
So as I'm looking around, I'm actually pretty curious as what's the most expensive meat in the shop. Let's go ask Teru.
これ一番うちで高いシャトーブリアン、ヒレの一部分なんですけど、本当希少部位でめったに取れない部分なんで、赤身の中でも本当一番柔らかくて美味しいところです。これは2100円です。100g。
It seems like the store is getting busy. And it's pretty clear that Teru loves everything about being a butcher, including communicating with his customers. Oh, a customer is buying the premium A5 beefsteak, and included in the wrapping is a white square block. In Japan, butchers commonly provide free blocks of beef fat to cook the steak with. The Wagyu fat provided has a sweet flavor called Wagyu-ko, and it adds a distinct scent and flavor to the dish.
What? Look at those knives. Look at those knives.
2 hours before the store closes, Teru and his staff start cleaning the store. They wash every single knife, chopping board, sanitize the whole store. Also, to thoroughly clean each machine, he takes it apart piece by piece every night. I wonder if every country is this meticulous about cleaning. So Teru tells me that refrigerated meat usually expires within 3 to 5 days, but his shop almost never has any dead stock.
That's hard.
Are you done for today?
終わりました。
So before going home, he needs to make a couple deliveries. He drops off pork at a tonkatsu restaurant and the pork bones he cut out earlier at a ramen shop. I guess little goes to waste at his shop.
That's still a lot of delivery.
Yay, finally home! It looks like they're having sukiyaki for dinner. And of course, using yanagi as meat. Ah, that looks incredible! In this video, we're gonna go inside a Japanese McDonald's and show you Japan-only menu items.
Ma.
So the menu changes throughout the year, but right now there's actually a lot of Japan-only items, so I wanted to do this video now. This McDonald's in Tokyo is a bit special because it also has a McCafe in it, so it has more food options. I'm mainly focusing on items and comparing it to the US market, so maybe some of these menu items are in your country. This is gonna be a lot of food today, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me. There's just so much food here. Let's start with the McFlurry Black Thunder. They have a McFlurry
Black
here in Japan,
Thunder.
but they make it out of the Black Thunder chocolate. I've done like my favorite chocolates in Japan, and Black Thunder is one of them. And I know Black Thunder is not available in any other countries, so definitely a Japan-only item. It smells like cinnamon. Oh wait, no, it's a cinnamon underneath here. You can see like right there, there's little peanuts in there. I think, I'm not sure. Let me just take the first bite. That is so good. Like the chocolate itself of Black Thunder, it's kind of like an Oreo cookie. It's a little more texture than an Oreo cookie. It's like little like crumbly bits, and it's just delicious.
Is it
just,
good?
Like, love how like they have these huge
Have you guys
chunks
eaten
of
this
Black
before?
Thunder. It gives us like this really nice Rice Krispie crunch to it.
Same
Look
way.
how thick that Black Thunder. That's insanely good. This piece right here. This is the ebi filet. If you look inside of it, it looks like it has its regular McDonald's sauce, quite a bit of lettuce, and it has a fried ebi stack, so like some mustard at the bottom of it. Not a lot of mustard. Show you what's inside. Oh yeah. So you can see like the shrimp pieces are a lot bigger than before. Before the shrimp fillets, they were just like little bits of ebi, but now they've got. Oh,
Okay.
You can see that they've dropped.
Yo!
Alright, let's take a bite. That's really nice. You get like the nice crispy crunch of the ebi filet. Yeah, and the sauce itself is like called the Aurora sauce, and it's a mix of mayonnaise and ketchup. There's like a little sweetness to it as well, just hints of mustard. And the bread is like your regular, McDonald's bun. So check it out. This is the spicy chicken nuggets. They've actually had this before, but then it disappeared, and now it came back again because of
Guys.
popular demand. They actually have
The chicken nuggets in Canada is bad.
for these
It
chicken
tastes-
nuggets with two special
where I live,
sauces.
at least.
Unfortunately, it's sold out right now.
It tastes
And
like
McDonald's
nothing.
Spicy sauce and a quattro cheese sauce. It's a lot redder than normal. I think a regular chicken nugget in itself. Oh, that's pretty good. It tastes like a regular chicken nugget, but in terms of the spiciness, maybe just like a little bit spicy, but I think anyone can have this. I don't think it's spicy at all. Alright, so this is a teriyaki chicken fillet. Here you can see a whole smattering of mayonnaise. It has lettuce in there. There's just a lot of sauce in this teriyaki. The bottom layer bun is just like soaked in teriyaki sauce, as you can see. Before, they've never had a fried chicken fillet with teriyaki sauce, so it'll be interesting to taste this because you guys have seen a lot of my other videos. I love fried chicken, so this will be a good taste. Not so much of a fan of teriyaki. I don't think it's like usually too sweet for me, but let's see. The chicken fillet itself, it seems drier, a little bit drier. I think it's because they're using
You guys
breast
like
meat.
this?
It's crazy, right? Maybe it's just because it's the contrast between the teriyaki sauce and the meat itself, but it just looks really white to me. This is your standard McDonald's teriyaki sauce. I don't think they've changed anything aside from just taking a fried chicken fillet and dipping in teriyaki sauce. So this is the grand garlic pepper. It's not a sesame bun. Looks like actually fluffier than just like a normal cheeseburger bun. It has lettuce, tomatoes, and onions. I think that's the garlic sauce right there. Maybe this is the garlic sauce. Yeah, so this dark sauce Down here is the garlic sauce itself. And it looks like it's a mustard mayo, but it's like greenish yellow. Wow, that's good. I gotta get another bite of that. The bun is nice, it's like really chewy, so it gives you kind of that premium gourmet taste. The garlic sauce gives it also another like almost like a gourmet taste, because you don't get a lot of like garlic taste in a lot of like fast food. The mayonnaise, tomatoes, the lettuce, everything like makes it all come together. It does feel like there's a higher quality of production in this burger. So what's nice about these three burgers? Happy New Year, everyone! We are back at Maiko's hometown in Aichi. We actually did a video here last year, but yeah, we're completely back. We're in her living room, and today I'm bringing you guys something super special. We're getting a $1,000 bento box, which is kind of more than I've ever spent on any food in my entire life. We wanted to kind of start this new year off right. I guess spending a lot of money. Maybe that's probably not the best way to start the New Year's, but I just wanted to show you guys what's inside.
Wait, $1,000?
Alright, let's do this and open this
What do you even get there?
bento box.
Oh wait.
Oh. Wow, look at that. This is actually pretty heavy. So it is properly wrapped in cloth. It wouldn't be complete if I don't have Maiko to join with me, so yeah, let's get a description if you guys want to subscribe to
For New Year's, because we
I thought it was a bamboo stick. It's weird because it's actually
bamboo.
Oh, it is bamboo.
Yeah. It's funny, like you only pay me one set.
Yeah.
This box is for 5 to 6 people.
Interesting. Maybe this is like the serving chopsticks. So basically, I think this is probably just for serving. It's pretty cool. And on top, it has this fern. It's called shida.
I see this on like little shrine, like when you put like orange to give to the god.
Yeah.
Like a giving.
Well, thanks to the gods. Well,
Let's open it!
Let's open it. Sorry, it's taking forever to open it. Dun 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 dun. Ba-bow. Look at that. The first layer, first level. Wow, the first thing I noticed is the shrimp in there. That's probably one of the more expensive pieces, I think, right? What do you mean?
I think this is expensive. Karasumi takai yo. So that's expensive.
It's actually
So far, it's not looking like 1,000, guys.
supposed to be fish eggs from a mullet fish. Not really sure. Like the only mullets I really know are the people that wear.
Not looking like 1,000
a
here.
mullet. You don't know what mullets are?
The bullets.
No, the mullets are like when you grow.
Guys, do you not know? Like, I would if I were to pay $1,000, the shrimps has to be at least opened. Do you know how annoying it is to open shrimps? Mendo.
Oh, hair on the back of your head.
Yankee hair.
Let's try it.
You don't eat it with one bite. It's really strong taste usually, right?
That's really salty.
No. You usually put it in like a pasta and like make a sauce because it's really strong taste. Or like when you drink sake, you can take a little bit of bite.
So, before we get into like the details of like what's in every box, let me just show you the different layers we have.
Yeah, let's open it.
Okay.
Let's open it. I want to see.
Ready? Happy birthday. No. Oh, look at that.
Wow. Oh, すごい、いくら.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
This one's colorful.
Yeah, check it out. And this one actually has
Still not looking
ikura
like $1,000,
right here.
guys.
Ikura, which
Still
is
not
a
looking like
salmon roe.
$1,000.
They've used an orange peel as a bowl, which is pretty
Still
cool.
not looking like $1,000.
Japan red and white.
Yeah.
It's like a it's like a New Year thing, and they have
Wait,
red
that's
and white
it?
hair.
How did you?
Wait, they have one more?
$1,000 surprise.
Hurry!
Okay, there we go. Oh, my favorite.
Oh,
What's my favorite?
I don't know. Oh, karage.
How did you not know my favorite? They did save the best for last.
This layer is the dark.
Is this worth $1,000, guys? Is this worth $1,000? Look at all of it.
Guess like the color wise.
Yeah, it's meaty. It's more meaty than the other
I
ones.
guess so. It looks
Like what?
everything's on the surface, But actually, if you look into it, there's like more on the bottom, like
Oh, is there?
stuff underneath of these flowers and this bamboo shoots and the carrot.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
multi-layered. So way back in the day, Osechi was used to celebrate and mark the transition between 5 different seasons and New Year's in Japan, each time giving thanks to the gods for bountiful crops. But eventually, Osechi was only served during the New Year's. I guess maybe having 6 Thanksgiving dinners in 1 year was way too much to stomach. Oh, and using fire and knives were taboo during the New Year's, so Osechi was prepared in advance and set out during the first 3 days.
I would say, yeah, I would say like $300. I don't think this is $1,000 at all. It just, in my opinion. Okay. Day in the life of a Japanese baby. Crying, of course. Nice, nice. The usual. The usual.
Ohio, my name is Tiger Wolverine, but everyone calls me Wolfie. I'm 5 months old, and this is how I start my day. These last few months, all I've been drinking is the good stuff. 7, sometimes 9 times
The
a day.
good stuff. Oh, wait.
This is my mummy. She looks a bit tired, but I don't know why, because she just left for 2 hours since the last time I ate. She goes to sleep after feeding me, but before that, she wakes up my daddy. Ready, my little guy. Oh, this is him. He smiles at me all the time, so I smile back at him. He looks tired too. Little guy. I love the mornings because I get to spend a lot of time with my daddy. Yeah, you little smiley boy. Daddy's gonna get some coffee, okay? Every morning, he drinks coffee. I don't know why though, it has no taste. Let's go, my little guy.
Go on.
He says, in Japan, it's important to keep a morning routine. My little son. Oh, that warm towel is my favorite part. Daddy says it helps to remind me it's morning time, but I already know that. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
I think he likes doing chores, because he does it every day, sometimes twice. Superman! Yay, he finished. It's time for us to play. Just between you and me, I learned how to flip over onto my stomach when I was 3 months old, but I still can't figure out how to roll back. Try this star and see what you hear. Daddy also reads me books. He says I'm gonna be bilingual. I don't know what that means though. I think I'd rather just eat my book now. Phew.
Oh, shocking
This video
fact.
is brought to you by Squarespace. In
Oh,
this
what is
video,
this?
I'm going to share with you some shocking things about childbirth in Japan. So I'm back with another video, this one a little bit different than what we usually do on this channel, but as a lot of you know, I recently had a baby boy, so I wanted to share this experience with you because it totally had me surprised about all the different things that they do here in Japan, especially me coming from a Western country, the US. But in order for me to do that, I need to bring in some special guests.
I want to see Euriece's and Jen's children soon.
Oh. Say hello to everyone.
What's that? It's Mike.
Oh, he's really into the mic right now. If you guys actually want to see what we're doing on the daily, if you guys want to see, what's happening in our regular lives, either check out our Instagram account, Tokyo Zebra or check out our YouTube channel. Right, Wolfie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a hug before you go.
His lips are big today.
All right. How is he? Good?
Yeah, I miss him already.
Oh, also, before we start, if you guys want to see what we're doing on the daily, check out our Instagram accounts. And if you want to help support the channel, check out the Japan merch. Finally, if you guys have any questions, check out the Discord community there. So the first thing that was really surprising about Japan is painless birth. And the fact is, like, in the US, they actually don't even call it painless birth. They call it epidurals.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, but in Japan they call it painless birth,
We
right?
call it mutsubumen in Japan.
I was surprised that it's not very common here in Japan. I think from like statistics, it's about 5.3% of all women giving birth in Japan use it, so it's very, very low.
I can count the girls who had the mutsubumen.
Yeah.
Most of the girls use natural birth.
A lot of the doctors in the community say that childbirth and like experiencing the pain is kind of like a natural part of becoming a mother, so that they want to like have the woman experience that. Also, a lot of like doctors think that childbirth is not actually a like medical operation, and they don't think that you should use medicine in order to give birth. It should be something natural, so that's why they don't have this painless birth.
People in Japan basically believe that having a pain will make you a mother.
And it's interesting because like since it's not really practiced here in Japan, there's not a lot of like a lot of the hospitals you go to won't even offer it. So I think in Tokyo alone, there's only about 56 hospitals or clinics that offer painless childbirth, right? So it's like very, very difficult. And for us living like in the center of Tokyo, there was only about like 5 places that we could go to, like that was like in commuting distance.
Yeah, like even like all those 5, they don't all offer 24-hour service for the mutsubumen, because there's like a limited number of doctor who does the masui.
Anesthesiologist.
Yeah, so they have a limited number of them, so they don't offer that at night or on weekend.
Really?
If you have contraction on either of those times, you're pretty much, screwed. So I had to choose the one that offer 24 hours, which was just 2 for me.
Oh, okay.
That sucks.
Since the hospitals who does mutsubumens are limited, the beds are limited, right? So you have to book it right when you find out that you're pregnant. So when we were like, when was that, like 5 weeks?
Like right when you found out that you were pregnant.
Yeah, I was pregnant, and I had this like letter that says I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
I had to make a phone call. I'm only 5 weeks.
Yeah.
To book the bed.
I felt like it was like you applying to college or something, where you're like, well, are we gonna get in?
Yeah, and then like I actually get rejected. It's really, really, really competitive.
Yeah. So that's the first thing that was surprising. Another thing that's surprising, I think a lot of people were surprised also that are watching our vlog, on our Tokyo Zebra channel, is that the stay is actually quite long. It's actually like about 5 to 7 days on average here in Japan.
Yeah, in my case, it was 4 days after giving birth, 1 day before, because it was planned delivery.
So you said 6 days, 5 nights.
6 days, 5 nights, yeah.
So I was actually quite surprised with like the total length, but then I was actually also kind of surprised at how much it really costs here in Japan. In the States, it's actually quite expensive, and then some other Western countries, but from what I hear, like in other European countries, it's actually free.
Yeah.
I think Canada is also free. Here in Japan, and you actually end up paying about 500,000 to about a little over $1,000,000 yen. But you also do get some government assistance, but that really depends on which
So it's free
ward
in
you
Canada
live in,
and
right?
UK.
Well,
Nice,
some
nice.
ward offers like additional
Heard about
support,
that.
like Shibuya-ku and Minato-ku, as far as I know.
Yeah.
They offer 10만 or 20만, so that's like a little bit extra. But like that's a rare case, I think.
In our case, we ended up
No, that's
spending
sure, John,
about
of
childbirth itself was about 1.1 million yen.
and then we had about 520,000
What
yen
the
from the government. So roughly we paid around 600,000 yen, which is like roughly around $5,000 to give childbirth. So for the 6 days, that's actually pretty good. Like they took care of you, and some of the things that were kind of interesting is like it's not actually your regular stay, which also kind of blew me away. You also actually had a welcome pack, right?
Yeah. When you book the stay or the bed, I got this little piece of paper. Basically tells you like, so this is what we offer you, like a gift bag, and this is what you need to bring. So the things they offered are pads, bassinet, hair dryer, breastfeeding pillow, bath towels, baby clothes, diapers, and wipes. Basically what you need to take care of the baby and just like live normally.
It almost sounds like you're checking into a hotel.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
You basically don't really need to bring anything, in my case.
Yeah.
But our hospital was like kind of like a smaller like personal clinic, and if you go to a bigger like giant hospitals, they offer less stuff, so you actually have to bring a lot of stuff.
Before I continue, I wanted to give a quick shout out to our sponsor Squarespace. This year has been a full block day for staying there. Is they actually give the mothers classes, or they provide or offer these classes to them. So you go in not only just to give birth, but you actually learn like how to take care of your baby.
I think that hospital stay actually is the time to learn. Like that's what hospital prepares for the mothers.
Yeah.
So they have really good classes with other mothers, like breastfeeding, how to put the baby in the bath, and what you should be worrying about after the hospital stay.
It's like all of the mothers that are having babies at the same time will get together, at certain times during the day with the nurses, and then they'll like teach you all the different things that you need to do. And if you have any questions, for example, what color should the poop be? How much are you supposed to be breastfeeding? How do I change diapers? Like how to cut nails? Like all of the questions like mothers would have, they have all of them in one group so that they can ask the questions together and learn all at the same time. Unfortunately, because of the quarantine, the classes, she couldn't.
It's canceled.
She couldn't. It got canceled.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but they did give you like at least one class, right?
It wasn't much of a class,
like
but it was like
private.
a lecture.
Oh, lecture.
Yeah, just for the.
Sponsored by Squarespace. This is the world's largest Gundam factory. So we're here today in Yokohama, and I'm super excited for this one. We are literally in the world's largest Gundam factory, and I'm gonna give you a full tour of this entire place and take you around.
It's Mana. Did you watch my style trip in the Philippines video before? If not, please check it. In the video, I say meeting Fumiya-san is one of my dreams. And then you guys let him know about that, right? You guys let Jollibee and Fumiya-san. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. You guys post about my 5 dreams video on Instagram. You guys tag me and him.
Guys, you guys know about.
Hi, konnichiwa. This is a little bit adult question.
Fumishun Base.
Hey, what's up? I'm Fumiya from Fumishun Base. Welcome to Fumishun Base Hamamatsu. Suddenly, father. So last time we got gift from Mana. Did you eat the bamkohen?
食べた。
どうでしたか?
You guys know this?
この前、インスタの
Do you know this guy? All the comments are Filipino, so I'm guessing he's really famous in the Philippines. He's really famous in the Philippines.
あ、そう。
Hey! 本物ですよ。
すごい。本当にすごい。
ハロー。
Can I touch you? すごい。
めちゃめちゃ。
タッチして。あり
がとうございます。
マジですごい。
Guys, oh, what is this?
Hey guys, it's Yuta. So the other day I tested if Japanese people spoke English. So I think it's only fair if I try to test if Western looking people speak Japanese. So how many people do you think will speak Japanese?
Maybe 10%.
Let's find out.
Anata dare? I put foreigners in the title because I didn't want it to be too long. I know foreigners or Western looking people is technically incorrect because what I really mean was people who don't look like East Asian.
Sumimasen, ちょっといいですか? ちょっと今千葉にいる人の出身を調べてるんですけど、どこから来たか教えてもらってもいいですか?
厚木です。はい、米軍基地。
あ。
おい。おめえ。
ああ、じゃあアメリカ人。
はい、ハーフ。
なるほどなるほど。ありがとうございます。
はい、どうも。See you later.
Stop.
I wanna be like that guy.
Yeah, thank you.
COVID. Mitsu desu.
すみません。ちょっと今渋谷で
I don't understand, sorry.
あ、thanks, cheers. 今ちょっと YouTube のビデオで
What did she say?
She said I didn't speak Japanese. In Japanese.
ごめん。日本語を話せない。ごめん。日本語わかりません。2016, I know, I was joking. He didn't know how to speak Japanese.
日本語喋れます?
Do you speak English?
Is it okay if we use this video?
Yeah, that's
okay. Thanks.
日本語できますか?
I don't speak Japanese. Well, sayonara. Good luck.
Oh my gosh! Dad, look at that!
Oh, that's his son. Dad.
Look at that! They're like driving around in mini cars. 日本語できますか?
Won't understand.
Do you speak Japanese?
No.
Does anybody speak Japanese here?
No. Okay, thank you.
But I can't believe there actually are a lot of Americans. すみません、日本語喋るができる?
私は日本語喋れます。この人は喋れません。
すみません、日本語喋れます?
No Japanese.
Okay. Well, we are actually trying to doing this experiment, talking to random Western-looking people in Japanese. Okay.
We know 2 words, konnichiwa and arigato. And
Oh, that's a start.
Yeah.
I guess.
Good luck, guys.
That's all I need this for.
すみません。はい。今ちょっと渋谷で、みんなが出身。
The moment he said hi, guy knows. This guy knows.
Yeah.
I guess.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks. Enjoy your stay.
すみません。はい。今ちょっと渋谷で、みんなが出身地を聞いて回ってるんですけど。
私はパキスタン人です。日本とかパキスタンとか本当には一番友達だよ。パキスタンの中は地震とか台風とかいろいろ問題あると日本は助けてね。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
すみません。ちょっと日本語喋れますか? 大丈夫ですか? 出身
私サウジアラビア。
Cheers. To you in
Okay.
Japanese.
Well, we understand, but we're not very good at
Okay, thanks a lot. Cheers. どのくらい日本語は喋れますか?
少し。
How do you? That's so good. I did.
Thanks a lot. Cheers. どのくらい日本語は喋れます?
He speaks so fast as well.
少し。We actually used to work together in a Japanese grocery store in the Chicagoland area. So he left about 5 years ago, and I haven't seen him since. So finally, we're reunited, guys.
Thanks, cheers. すみません。今渋谷で出身地をちょっと。
オーストリアです。ウィーンです。
家族で。
家族で。
That was a little funny because you're all wearing my glasses.
everybody wears glasses except you,
Yeah.
Jack.
すみません。
はい。
日本語喋りますか？
喋れます。In English or Japanese? Or in Italian maybe? Can you speak Italian? No?
Posso parlare.
This guy is trilingual.
Ah, tu parli italiano? Bene.
Non so parlare.
Ah, non sai parlare. そしたらですね、日本語を覚えたいならですね、先に自分の言語で詳しく文法を勉強するべきだと思います。
すげえ。
日本語を習うのはですね、まあ日常会話ぐらいなら話せるかもしれませんけど、厳密に詳しく自分の考えていることを言いたければですね、やっぱり文法が一番大事なことだと思いますね。
Ciao.
Wait,
Italian.
you can also speak Italian?
No, I said I didn't speak Italian in Italian.
すみません。
Oh, sorry, I can't speak Japanese.
I speak English.
Oh, do you?
We are doing a social experiment. Okay, well, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, cheers.
すみません。日本語喋りますか？
I don't speak Japanese.
We're trying to see if
That's not politically it's politically incorrect to call people American looking people. You don't go around. Dude, this guy's using his children. His child. Smart. Because if he says that, you know, there's more of a negative impact, like what do you call this?
American looking people will talk to me.
I wouldn't say it's racist. That's not really
Japanese.
racist.
Okay. Am I American looking?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Because like your eyes are like bigger.
It's funny, Jack. So.
Die. Oi, 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 oi. Nani shiteru no, Jack?
So if somebody doesn't look Japanese, they must be American?
Yeah.
Although interestingly, somebody could look very Japanese and still be American.
Yeah.
You can talk to that girl.
Oh.
Ask her.
Been recording for 59 minutes.
So Jackie, don't forget, a lot of people who are not Japanese are not necessarily American.
Yeah.
So say,
Oh. There you go. You got scolded. You got scolded, Jackie.
どこから来ましたか？
デンマーク人。I have a friend from Denmark.
You have?
His name is Paula.
Yeah?
He also has blonde hair.
Bye bye.
Thanks.
Okay.
すいません。すいません。
Yeah.
That was not nice. けど、
なるほど。
写真教えてもらっていいですか？
私は日本とイギリスのハーフなんですよ。
あー
生まれも育ちの日本なんですけど、はい、出身はクルジア人。
日本語はどうですか？
下手です。
下手です。Thanks a lot.
Have a nice day.
Cheers.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
So we don't speak Japanese, sorry.
すいません。今ちょっと渋谷にいる人に。
What? Yo, the background.
すみません。Do you speak Japanese?
No.
日本語喋りますか？
日本語話せますよ。
どこからですか？
俺ここで東京で生まれてるんで。
ガーゲー。
ハーフ。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
ガーゲーガーゲー。
すいません。今渋谷にいる人に出身はどこか聞いてるんですけど、出身は知ってもらえません。You guys don't speak Japanese.
I don't.
So, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I mean, okay. 640. Look at this part, right? This guy walks up to a person. Like this guy just walks away, right? I understand if a person holding a freaking microphone walks up to you and be like, "Hey, hello, do you speak Japanese?" Of course you're gonna like. It depends on the person how they would walk away. I mean, how they would react. You don't say, That was not very nice. Come on, like it's like it's not like like
That was not nice.
like let the person have their privacy, right?
See how many people was. 出身どちらですか？札幌です。
43年。
あありがとうございます。
43
すいません。
years.
出身を教えてもらえたりしないですか？
English?
We're actually trying this social experiment,
Oh,
trying
I
to speak
love it.
Western-looking people and see how many people will speak Japanese.
Oh.
That's why I spoke Japanese to you guys.
Watashi wa. How old are you?
10.
10. And do you go to school here?
Yes.
Do you like it?
Not that much because I go to a local Japanese school, and the school lunches I have to like eat them all, but I don't really like Japanese food.
You don't like Japanese food?
That's no
good. Oh, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, that's
Good luck with your social experiment.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
出身を教えてもらえたりしませんか？
はい、じゃあフランスです。まあ私は観光客ではないけど大丈夫。
ありがとうございます。
日本語喋りますか？
英語、
What is your favorite Japanese food?
スケメン。
Skemen. Dad, what's skemen?
I don't know, ask him what it is.
What's skemen?
It's a type of dipping noodles.
Oh.
Thanks. Cheers.
Dad, I think that guy actually did speak some Japanese because he said ego. He said ego. 日本語喋りますか？日本語喋りますか？
I don't speak Japanese.
Sorry.
We don't. Arigato gozaimasu.
さあ、
どうぞ。乾杯。乾杯。
乾杯! Kanpai! Kanpai!
That's it.
That train line that goes to Harajuku.
Oh, I thought so. Very well. Thank you.
You just have to follow it.
Okay, here's another guy, Jackie.
すみません。日本語喋りますか？
喋ります。
どこからですか？
America.
What is your favorite Japanese food?
Tamago.
Tama-
Watashi wa tamago suki desu.
It's not even Japanese food. Everywhere. 卵のどんなところが好きですか？
Like, what part do you like?
It's okay. You don't
There's 2 parts in eggs, man. What the? Mina, what the part of eggs do you like? The white or the yellow?
I have to translate. Let him try. 卵のどんなところが好きですか？
Okashi. I don't know.
絶対分かってない。
I like all of the eggs.
What's the difference between Japanese?
Oi, なんだ? Why are you asking what's the difference between Japanese eggs and American eggs? What? I mean,
Eggs and American eggs.
That's a good question. They're the same. Have a good day, okay? Hi.
Hey guys, it's Yuta again. Well,
do Japanese elders want foreigners in Japan?
hey guys, it's Yuta. So many people said that they
Oh,
want to
God.
hear from Japanese elders. So I made this video. Hope you
Oh,
like
no.
it.
危機感を覚えることもあるけどもいいことだと思う。私なんかもう70になるからずっと日本ねの中で日本人の中で育ってたからちょっとやっぱり怖い部分はあるね。でも日本がだんだん人口がほら逆ピラミッドっていうのになるんじゃしょうがないしね。
What does that mean?
労働力としては必要なんだ。
We need foreigners for work. That's such a, like a subtle thing to say. Yeah, we need foreigners, you know, for jobs, for work. It's inevitable.
どういうところが怖いって感じ
やっぱりまず言葉が通じない。言葉が通じればまたいいのかもしれない。
日本語難しい。
スに来てくれる、まあ、中国人とか、まあ、ベトナム人とか多いんですけれども、まあ、日本語を勉強してから
そうそうそう、そういう方はいいよね。
全然違和感はないですけど、ただ変な人、犯罪が多くなんかならなきゃいいなとは思ってますけどね。そういう人が見極められればいいなと思ってますけど。
まあいいんじゃないですかね。まあ外国人と中国人と韓国人がほとんどだよね。住んでる人が増えてるわけ。
そうですね。
あ、そうですか。
3年連続で更新してるんですよ。
まあいろんなね、住んで、まあね、観光客はいいけどさ、住んでる人だといろいろまた問題が起きてくる場合が多いね。
どういう問題とか。
やっぱりアパートとかそういうゴミ出しとかね。日本人だって結構うるさいからね。で近所の迷惑がってる人が多いんじゃないですか。
なんか身近に経験したりとか見たり。
いや、それをさ、自分はないですよ。ニュースっていうかな。あれで知ってたけど話して。
なるほど。
なんだ法律的に大丈夫なビザで入ってきてるならいいけど、不法滞在してるっていうのは困るよね。だからちゃんとした人なら大いに来ていいんじゃないの。
ちゃんとしてない人っていうところでどういう不安とかってありますか？
まあ私なんか年寄りであんまりその盛り場に寝ませんからね。いいですけど、若い人同士がちょっと女の子なんかが心配かなっていう気もしますね。韓国の人でも中国の人でもいいけど、まあ、ちょっとかっこいいのが来ると若い子はねすごく気持ちを移したりするでしょ。だからそういう被害がいろいろ出てるから、そういうのさえなきゃいいと思う。
そんなに抵抗ないね。いいと思いますけど、世界観っていうの、そういうのが考えられるし、外国行くと何人っていう分け隔てなくなんか生活してるように見える。まあ深く入り込んだわけじゃないんでね、観光で行ったんでよくわかんないんですけど、だからそう
どういう国に行かれましたか？海外
イギリス、フランスからドイツ、ポルトガル、あとは北欧かな。
Traveler
それは構わない。それは構わない。私が結婚するんじゃないんだもん。本人がいいって言えばそれは。だって日本人だって同じじゃない。あんな人と結婚するのっていう人だって中にはいるかもしれないけど、最終的に決めるのは本人だから。身近にそういう人もいたしね。
身近に。
私のお友達のお子さんがね、色の肌の黒いお国の方だった。でもとっても日本語お上手でね、優しい人でね、その人だから怖くないよ。だけどもお母さんは反対したね、一瞬ね。でも言ったのは、あなた結婚するんじゃないからいいのよって。今幸せにしてるよ。
別に反対しないですけど、でもいいじゃないですか、国際結婚も。まあ実際にそうじゃないか、そう言ってるのかもしれないですけどね。
まあ外国の相手によるね。
どういう人だったら OK ですか？
日本人だったらやっぱり。
This old guy looks like he's a nice old guy, you know? You ever just like can feel like someone's really nice? I feel like this guy's a nice guy. Cool Osan. Cool Osan.
心配が日本人も多いっていうか大きいだから話じゃないですか。ただね、だって今さ言葉だってさ、あんまりだって嫁さんと会って婿さんと会ってさ、昔みたいにこう家族としてね喋ることも少ないからさ、あんまり喋る機会も少ないから外国人だって少ないから俺言葉はもうあなたと同じないの。
Yeah, I like this guy.
ただね、気持ちはね、こうなんていうかね、やっぱり日本人の伝統的なやっぱりマインドっていうかな、今で言うとそういうのがあるけど、それがねないとやっぱりいろんな解釈が違ってきちゃうから難しいじゃない。やっぱりだからそういう意味でも反対はしたいけども、お前よく考えてみろって話になっちゃうのかな。
会ってみてっていう感じですか？
会って、それは会いたいですね。ありますよ。そうなのね。
賛成はあんまりしないけど、でもどうしてもって自分はどうしてもって
I wouldn't be happy about it.
その子の人生。
I mean, hey, I respect that, you know? She won't be happy about it, but she will let it happen, right?
うまくいってる国際結婚の夫婦もいるけどね、そうじゃないのもいるし、まあこれは別に懸念しません。自分のことじゃないからいい。私なんか孫がもう25と22ですからね。だから自分の子はそうじゃなかったから、孫の代はいい。
自分のお子さんの場合はどうしますか？
やっぱり反対したでしょうね。特にまあ、こんなこと言っちゃなんだけど夕食の方ね、あれはね自分たちはいいですよ。だけど愛し合ってれば子供がかわいそうで、やっぱり何かしらがあると思う。
ああ、なるほど。
そういうこと考えるとちょっとそれはね思います。
I think what she's trying to say is if you are a foreigner and you have a children in Japan, discrimination, that children would have to deal with discrimination. If you go to a local Japanese school, right? I think it's inevitable, sadly, but I think that's how it is. Yeah, you get bullied. Someone has told me, I'm not gonna say who it is, but he messaged me and he was like, should I do face cam because I'm Japanese, but I'm actually half black, half African American. So it's kind of like hard, I guess, because if you're half African American and half Japanese, I can only imagine the discrimination that you would go through. Like he said he was bullied in school like a lot. So
自分たちはいいですよ。愛し合ってるんなら。
賛成反対どっちかって言ったらまあ賛成かな。結構いますよ、私の友人でもお孫さんがね結婚して受け入れてるよね。来た時には本当に喜んで迎え入れるし、帰る時にはもうだからイギリス人だから日本人だからって区別してないみたい。その方はね。
Did I have a problem in Canada? When I went to Canada, I didn't really have a problem since Canada is a culturally diverse country. Canada, like there's a lot of like different races in Canada, so it's not like, you know, it wasn't a problem.
私はとってもいい国だと思うよ、日本は。ただ日本の習慣ってとても難しいじゃない。例えば言葉一つ取ったってさ、持つお箸とブリッジね、3通りぐらいあるでしょ。
Dude, wait, what? Hashi? ちくしょ、おい。
そういうのすべて覚えなきゃ日本はっていうことがあるかもしれないけど、日本はとってもいいところだと思う。来てやっぱり見てもらいたい。外人の方が見るのこれを。そうです。来て。
日本に来て国に帰ったら本当 PR してほしいと思いますけれど。
大いに来てくれて結構だと思う。日本人は島国だから、こう大陸的ななんていうの、国境のない国が味わえていいんじゃない？いろんな人を見ればいいと思うよ。友好的に来てくれれば。
まあ日本人もいろんな人いるし。
Where we
すいません。
いやいや。
ですけどね。
なるほど。
すいません。い
やいや。見たことのあるアニメみたいなのありますか？
もうずいぶん昔、若い頃はね、時々見たけど名前忘れました。
知っているアニメとか、聞いたことがあるアニメあれば教えていただきたいんですけど。
思い出せないわ。ごめんなさい。
好きなアニメ教えていただけますか？
子供もいないし、するから分かりませんね。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
サザエさん。
どんなところが好きですか？
昔から変わらないところですかね。スマホ持ってないところとか。ちょうどこう家族。
That's such. They don't use mobile phone. That's such a boomer thing to say. That is so. It's like, yo, mobile phones. That's such like.
でご飯食べる時間にちょうど見れるんで。
アニメね、見ないですね。
見たことのあるアニメ。
あたしんち家族をテーマ。
Oh my god, I've watched this before. I've watched this before. Atashinchi. I've watched this. I remember this. Oh my god, I actually remember this. Atashinchi. This is such a good, yeah. This is such a good anime. This is such a good anime. I like this. I like this. It's so simple, but it's so good.
テーマにした、まあ一般家庭ですけど、ちょっとした話題をまあ面白く、まあ展開してくれる感じですかね。面白かったですけどね。もう
I didn't know what was
大
happening,
人
but
もまあ
I
見てて
remember.
笑えるような。ワンピースとかも映画
Ooh, nice. Good choice. Good choice. One Piece. Good choice.
の方は何本か見ましたけどね。テレビのやつはあんまり見てないんですよ。
あ、そうなんですか。
だからその DVD とか、
はいはいはい。
そういうのはちょっと見たことあって、結構ね、
Good choice.
大人で
I like this
も
man.
楽しめるいいアニメを思いますよね。
What anime?
アニメを見ることはありますか？
はい、たまにはね。
たまに
宮崎駿のシリーズとか、ルパン三世とかも面白いですね。
Dude, chat. What is that anime with the vampire? Vampire with gun anime. Was it this one? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. I think I watched this. Yeah, I watched this when I was a kid. Think.
カリオストロの城ぐらいしか覚えてへん。
昔のやつやな。
その人物のそれぞれの設定が面白いな。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
見えへんな。私全くない。見たことあるもんがないわな。花雪を見た。雪のあれ。
おさん。Bro, ちょっと待って。Guys, guess how many times I've watched Frozen? Guess how many times I've watched this Frozen song or movie? 0, 1, 3. I've watched Frozen about 8 times. I remember every single detail of the movie. Every single bit. Do you know why? My younger cousin, she always watched Frozen, and I had nothing to do, so I just watched it with her.
あれやろ、氷の国の話やろ。
おはよう、このちゃん。おはようござい
まあ、
ます。
なかなかようできたろね。立体的で。今までもだいたい平面的やんか。
孫がちょっと見てますね。はい、一緒に見ることあります。トトロとかね、そういう宮崎駿さんの夢の世界っていうの、現実を離れたところが、はい、いいなと思います。
アニメは見
見たことのあるアニメを教えてください。
サザエさんぐらいかな。楽しい家族やなとは思います。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
もうないですわ。
Oh, not anymore.
強いて言うたら鉄腕アト
Oh,
ムとかね。
Astro Boy. I liked Astro Boy. I liked this anime. One of my favorite.
ね、鉄人28号とか子供の頃ね。まあ今から考えたらキャッチーけど、やっぱり初めてのアニメやったからね。だからそういうのをテレビで見れるっていうのがすごい嬉しかったし。
アニメを見ることってありますか？
あんまりないですね。
今まで見たことあるアニメとかって
ガンダムとかじゃないですか、やっぱり。初代ガンダム。そういう流行ったガンプラとかね、そんなこう作ったりとかしてやってましたけどね。
アニメってなんかどういったところで見たり？
もう家。あんまり外で見ることはあんまりないです。
アニメを見ることってありますか？
いや、ほとんどないです。
じゃあ今まで見たことあるアニメってありますか？
北斗の拳。あの頃はまだ少年ジャンプとか読んでたから、お前はもう死んでるとかっていうなんかセリフで、そこのノリで見てましたけどね。子供がちっちゃい時ポケモンとかね、あんな一緒に見さされてましたけど。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
ありません。小さい頃ならセーラームーンとかヒロインが強いんですよね、あれでヒーロー男の人いるんですけどめっちゃ弱くってそれ面白いなと思いながら見てます。
アニメを見たことありますか？
あります。はい。
なんか好きなアニメとかってありますか？
あたしんちとかですかね。なんかこうほのぼのとしてていいなというあんまりそんなに見る方ではないんですけど、はい。普通になんかクレヨンしんちゃんとかはまあ見てましたね。はい。子供の見るまあアニメ。
Do you think anyone will mention Makibao? This was a banger of an anime. You think anyone will mention it?
の内容ではないなって思いながら見てました。はい。
アニメを見ることってありますか？
孫がいてるからね。孫についてプティキュア何言うのあれ女の子のそうあれはこやこやって名前言うてくれんねんけど私覚えられんねん私らの時の衣装と全然違う髪の毛の色私らにしたらね紫なんて考えられへん黒と茶色ねようやって茶色
サザエさんもあれアニメになるんですか？そうですそうです。あれば懐かしいからたまに日曜日に見ることあります。はい。なんか昔のね昭和の時代の家庭をずっと同じような感じで描いてあるのがなんか懐かしくてね、昔あんなんやったなあいうのがこれでポケモン GO でやってるからそっちの方やってますから、はい、だけどそれのためにアニメは見ないですけどね、はい、嫁はんと二人でそんな見てたらおかしいもんア
ニメを見ることってありますか？
ありますね。私自身も好きなんでコナン君とかが好きですね。
That's a good one. I like it. Detective Conan. That's good. My favorite. You know what I didn't like? I didn't like it when he didn't get any like attention. I hated it when this sleeping old man gets all the praise. I hated it. The sleeping old man.
探偵もんで大人でも見て推理できるのが面白いですね。漫画の本も読みますね。子供が小さい時はプリキュアとかで見てましたね。
Oh my god! I actually remember one episode. Detective Conan coin episode. Was it this one? It was when the coin was bronze.
はい。たまたま見たのがこの間映画館で天気の子。
映像が
綺麗
という噂を聞いたからです。
なんか良さそうって。
Have you guys ever cried through an anime? These are the animes that has made me cry. One Piece. And that's about it actually. All these two. One Piece and Your Lie in April. It's made me cry. Krana. What a sad.
アニメ見ないんで、こんな感じなんだな。サザエさんはずっと子供の頃から。でもあれってアニメ？フグ田マスオさん。お父さんとの絡み。サザエさん大好き。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
ほとんどないですね。少しはあります。サザエさんとか、マルコちゃん。
Really famous. This old Cranad. Isn't Cranad like a sexual? The game. You guys, why are you guys? You bunch of liars. You guys.
ほのぼのとした感じがいいので。まあね、昭和的な感じやからね、面白いですね。もうちょっと今の時代とはちょっとだいぶ違いますね。
なんかよくテレビとかでディズニーの映画とかジブリの映画とかやってる時もあると思うんですけど、そういうのもあんまり見ない。
映画は映画館に行ってみます。
あなた雪の女王。
見に行きましたもん。
なんだ。
カリオストロの城
ですけどね。はい。
よくわからなかったです。
好きなアニメ一つあって、それがね題忘れてしまった幻想的なねアニメでした。実際小人みたいな
A lot of dwarves. They were.
その子らがいっぱい出てきて、なんか森の中で遊ぶような。
例えばサザエさんとかドラえもんとかちびまる子ちゃんとかそんなの見ない？
友達の家でねちびまる子ちゃん見る人がいてね、そこでは
The man. Wait. Barefoot. Princess Mononoke. Snow White? Oh, Snow
見たことある
White.
けど
That's
ね、
true.
私あの子嫌いな
That is Snow White.
の。なんか知らんけどね、こまちゃくれて。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
はい、まあ、普通にチャンネル変えたらやってたやつぐらいで。
これが好きで見るとか。
じゃなくて、ケーブルテレビの方で。
なるほどなるほど、アニメチャンネルみたいな
で見てて、なんとなく見てて、そのままついでになんかヤマトがやってたからヤマト見てたかな。ストーリー知ってるから
昔のやつ
と
リメイク
今のやつとよ。
どっちを見られたんですか？
両方内容はほぼ一緒やから、昔の方がちょっとぼやけてるようなやから、まあ、多分あれ内容知らんかったら見てへんけど、この時だったらジャンプに載ってるようなとか北斗の拳やらなんやかい
ドラゴンボール、
まあ、見て楽しんでたけど、今はやっぱりこの年でそれ見て楽しんでると、ジブリとかはテレビでやってたらナウシカはなんか好きなんでやるたんびに。
アニメを見ることはありますか？
ないです。あんまりそういうのあんまり好きでないわ。漫画が大体嫌いやから。
So this was pretty interesting to me because it turns out that Japanese elders watch anime much more than I
Oh.
Hey guys, it's Yuta. So there was something I was right. Of course, English word. So when somebody makes fun of you, but you can't think of a good comeback, you can say "Kuso." Or in a common situation where you're playing hide and seek with your cute classmate you may or may not have a crush on, and you think you hide very well, except that she finds you after 3 seconds. You can say and you can also combine "kuso" with other nouns to make compound words such as "kusoge," "shitike,"
Apex Legends! Kusoge! Kusoge! Apex Legends! Kusoge!
"Gaki," "shitike."
Oi! Doko audio! Kusoge!
Or you can also use it as an intensifier, like very. "Kuso atsui," very hot. "Kuso majime," very serious.
Never say these words.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? This is the Anime Man. Welcome back to another long-awaited episode of Minutes Since. I'm going to be teaching you, especially if you're in Japan, or especially if there is a Japanese person around. These words are offensive, rude,
Okay, we're not gonna watch that then.
Hey guys, it's Yuta. So, there was something I was fascinated with when I started learning English, and that was swear words. It was really interesting because we don't quite have words that have the same effects in Japanese. But does that mean every word in
Guys,
Japanese?
I think I'm going. Minna, I think I will incorporate kusoge in my day-to-day language. If I die with no audio, kusoge! Nandayo! Day in the life of
Imagine if you could measure your attractiveness to Japanese women with a simple test, a simple list of desired physical and personality traits. Well, now you can. An article in a Japanese women's magazine recently caused a stir online after it revealed the characteristics of the perfect man. Today we're going to go through that list.
What? What teaching English in Japan really is like? Japan. Ooh.
An estimated 1 in 10 people in Japan.
That's gambling, man. Gambling, bro. What not to
I won't
do.
lie, I didn't know a whole lot about Japan before I got here. I knew what Pikachu was, and I'd seen The Last Samurai about 3 times, and that was probably the extent of my knowledge. I actually did most of my reading about Japanese etiquette on the horrific 12-hour flight between London and Tokyo, and I've pretty much just winged it ever since. In hindsight, there are a lot of things I know now that I would have done well to comprehend before I got here, so today I've taken 5 years of experience in the field and compiled it into this list of 12 things not to do in Japan. So when you're on your flight here, you needn't worry about reading about cultural etiquette. You can sit back, relax, and enjoy the in-flight entertainment with incredible titles to choose from, such as The Emoji Movie, Valerian and the City of 1,000...
Wait, let me refill my water. Mate. Yes, he's up.
1,000 Disappointments, Ace Detective Sherlock Bones. And I think we can all agree, of those 3 movies, the most compelling would have to be Sherlock Bones, Ace Detective. Especially with that brilliant tagline, the world's first talking police dog on a mission impossible. Mission impossible. It doesn't really work, does it? At all. So walking down the street whilst eating and drinking isn't illegal. You're not going to get shouted at.
I know this already.
About and thens from chopstick to chopstick, because again, 1, never put your chopstick. 3 things to point out here. Number 1, never put your chopsticks upright into the rice, as this is part of a ritual conducted at funerals when offering rice to the spirits of the deceased. Similarly, number 2, never pass things.
Majide? Guys, thank God. I do that. I do that a lot. Komen. Komenasai. Well, now we know. Never do this.
From chopstick to chopstick, because again, this is done during funerals to pass the bones of cremated relatives, so that kind of imagery doesn't go down well over dinner, as you'd expect. Probably best not to conjure up imagery surrounding death before you've even had your lunch. Oh, and thirdly, don't do the rubbing of the chopsticks. You know when you open wooden chopsticks, you like to do that to get rid of the splinters.
I don't do
it's
that.
Fun. Everyone loves doing that, right? But don't do it in Japan, because it's seen as rude to the owner, because you're basically saying, oh, your chopsticks are probably cheap, which, let's face it, they probably are. But in fact, they usually definitely are. Probably the greatest thing about Japan ever, and the reason that I eat out several times a week, just because I save 20% automatically. In Japan, it's believed that customer service should always be exceptional, with staff giving 120% every time. 120%? 110%? 120% would be ridiculous. But it's not necessarily rude to tip someone, it just creates this awkward situation where the worker, the staff, would feel like you're assessing their performance and they could potentially lose face. So you might think you're being nice by giving someone a tip, but you're not. You're just creating an uncomfortable situation for the worker, and they'll probably just reject your tip outright. So don't be tempted to do it.
Chip is returned.
There's a real emphasis on being mindful when you're using public transport in Japan that's often completely absent in many countries. Numerous of the times that I've been riding a train in the UK and someone nearby has been screaming at their partner down the phone, and I felt like I was part of the argument, like some kind of unpleasant 4D experience. But given Japan's density, it's especially important to be mindful when you're stuffed in a train alongside fellow commuters, many of whom are sleeping as well. With that in mind, don't ever talk on your phone on the train. That's a massive, no thing to do here. And even talking loudly is looked down upon. If you're on a local train or a subway train and you get a phone call, just ignore it until you get off. And if you're on a bullet train, you can go to the little compartment in between the carriages and take your call there. I remember for the first few years that I lived here, whenever someone handed me a business card, I was utterly terrified because until then, business cards to me had always just been a bit of paper or a bit of card with some writing on. But in Japan,
みんな
私はいつも名刺を折っていますが、それは私を悩ませます。
Well, see, this is why we watch videos.
They are so much more. Once you've exchanged business cards, the trick is to imagine you've just been handed the lost treasure of El Salvador or something. First, study it meticulously, the name, the job position, the details, and then either put it in your business card holder or just put it on the desk if you're at a business meeting. Just put it on the table. Never play around with business cards or put them in your back pocket because they're seen as a physical extension of the person themselves, and you don't want to have somebody's physical extension.
Thank you for the
down your
7
back pocket.
months.
If you're doing
Oh
business
my
in Japan,
God.
always carry business cards. You don't want to be that awkward foreigner who stood there writing out their name
Thank you
and
so
number
much.
50
Thank you
times
so
in 1
much.
hour on the back of a tissue.
Shout
And
out.
for the record, I am usually that awkward foreigner scribbling down my details because I do forget to bring them, and subsequently I hate myself when it happens.
Dude, we should make one. This is gonna be our business card, chap. Okay. Eh, なんだ? Wait. Eh? It's gonna be our business card. How do you... Oi. Yo! Paint sucks, man. Let's just build it around this place. You guys got the idea.
If you've got a runny nose, standard procedure here is just to keep sniffing, or just to find a toilet or a broom cupboard to hide in. Blowing noses in public is pretty rude. Interestingly though,
Milk tea,
handkerchiefs
thank you
are
for
pretty
the 3
popular here.
months.
Not in the way
Milk
you would
tea,
think
I
though.
appreciate
People
it.
use them to wipe sweat off in the hot summer weather, or even more commonly to dry their hands in public toilets. Because surprisingly...
Guys, isn't it more annoying to go... Isn't it more annoying to hear that?
Many public toilets in Japan don't have any hand drying facilities, despite having space-age toilets that reside in the same room. It's quite a weird contrast that I don't quite understand. Physical contact in Japan isn't really a thing. You'll bow a lot, you'll nod enthusiastically daily, but occasionally you might shake hands with someone if they're a good friend or a business client that you get on well with, but generally I avoid it unless someone makes the first move. And hugging in particular doesn't go down well. It's just met with expressions of awkwardness and despair. And also amongst couples, public displays of affection are phenomenally rare here, so don't be surprised if you get the stare of disapproval if you're kissing your partner frantically in the street. And I think that it should definitely be this. If you're the sort of person who feels the need to have a debate or an argument about things or throw your opinions out there constantly, people will find you obnoxious and dislikable and probably just avoid you. Embedded heavily within the culture is this idea of keeping harmony and avoiding conflict at all costs. And it's a lot easier to do that when people aren't at each other's throats, throwing around opinions. Sometimes it can be frustrating when people are just unwilling to speak their minds or give you a clear yes or no answer. I mean, one time, one of my colleagues when I was teaching, I asked him, do you have any pets? And he said to me, maybe my cat is dead. I was like, maybe your cat is dead? What does that mean? It is dead or is it not dead? It's not Schrodinger's cat, is it? It turned out the cat was definitely dead, but he was just the sort of person that always liked to use the word maybe and just not express certainty. But if there's one reason I've never seen a fight anywhere in Japan in the last 5 years, it's probably this reason. That people are a lot more careful about expressing their opinions and holding back what they really think. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to film that one. Everyone seems to know this one already anyway. When visiting someone's house or entering a public building like a school or going to a hot spring, you take off your shoes and switch to slippers before you go in. The easiest way of knowing if you have to change your shoes is there'll be a change in elevation in the floor. So when you go in, there'll be a little stair and that's when you know. This is the one thing on the list where failing to stick to the rules will have noticeable results. A few years ago, a friend and I visited a public bathhouse in Kyoto and we went in and you're supposed to take your shoes off. For some reason he didn't. I don't know why. I don't think he noticed or saw. There was a little old woman sitting behind the entrance counter where you kind of pay, and when we walked in she saw that he still had his shoes on and she shot up with terrifying energy and ran over and grabbed him and took him to the front and was like, get your shoes off, get your shoes off. And that image has stayed burnt into my mind. This quiet little old woman suddenly becoming so alive and animated by this terrible event. And ever since then, I've never forgotten to take my shoes off when entering a building. For whatever reason, rubbish bins and trash cans are disturbing.
That's basic stuff, come on.
Rare
That's
in Japan.
natural.
Outside of convenience stores, it can be a nightmare to find
Cecino,
one. And the
thank you
reason
for
I
the
put
2
this on
months,
the list is
Cecino.
because so many people, so many of you guys message me on Twitter saying, I'm in Tokyo and I can't find a bin, what should I do? I've wandered through Tokyo for up to 20 minutes sometimes just in search of a bin and can't find one. The streets though, despite that, are shockingly clean here because people, if they can't find a bin, they just take the rubbish home with them. It can feel like some kind of mini game sometimes, going in search of a bin, because when you do find a bin you feel a real sense of achievement. But despite that, don't be tempted to litter. Just keep trying and you'll find a bin one day.
Jaywalking, basic. Natural. Basic.
Seems like a fairly obvious addition to the list, and yet in the UK we just cross the street whenever the hell we want, whenever there's an opening in traffic, as opposed to waiting for the green light, same as many countries. In Japan, however, people do not cross the road on a red light. It's incredibly rare, and it's one of the greatest ways of seeing this sense of order and obedience to the law that exists in Japan. If you stand at a roadside in Japan and there's no cars coming, you can't see any cars whatsoever, people still will not cross the road until it goes green. Over the years, of the many friends I've had come to visit me here, this is the thing that shocks them the most. The idea of not crossing the street when there's no visible cars there. The idea of abiding by a rule that doesn't seem necessary. And yet for me personally, the main reason I abide by it is after a few years of being here, you don't want to stand out. You don't want to be this stereotypical rule-breaking foreigner. And as well as that, you don't want to run the risk of getting caught out by the police. So those are two things worth taking into consideration before you dash across the seemingly empty road. And the last one, don't worry about not knowing anything about Japanese etiquette when you come to Japan. As I said earlier in this video, there aren't going to be any real consequences to not following any of these things, apart from maybe the footwear one. That's quite scary. You don't want to get dragged off by an old woman. The reason I say don't worry too much is because I find a lot of people come here and they're very nervous and very anxious about following the etiquette they don't really comprehend. And that includes even me. When I came here, I didn't know anything. And I was constantly anxious and nervous that I was making mistakes. But really, as a foreigner in Japan, you get a kind of a free pass to make mistakes. People are understanding and they're kind and they will let you off. So don't become too nervous.
Is that why if I criticize my allies, you guys say it's okay, temporary? Because I'm a foreigner. なるほど。
Hello guys, I'm George. So today I'm gonna react to a video called 12 Things Not to Do in Japan. Yeah, this is interesting because you know Japan has so many rules that are different from other countries. So as a native Japanese, I'll tell you guys my perspective and I hope you guys enjoy this video and let's go. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
So walking down the street whilst eating and drinking isn't illegal. You're not going to get shouted at, and you're not going to get arrested by Ace Detective Sherlock Bones. But what you will get is the stare of disapproval. A lot of people don't know this one until you get here and never see anyone doing it. What you'll find is if someone wants to eat or drink something quickly outside, they'll buy it at the convenience store and then eat it or drink it out the front. Same with vending machines. If they buy something from the vending machine, they'll drink it there and then next to the vending machine. The main reason is people are very conscious about keeping the streets clean here, and you don't want to ruin
It's you guys.
Else's day by having
It's you guys.
through your spilled coffee. That said, all you need to do to avoid the stare of disapproval is just stop and eat and drink whatever it is there and then. Maybe it's on a bench, maybe you're just standing at the side of the road, whatever. Just don't walk whilst eating and drinking and you'll be alright.
Okay. Yeah, kind of, but not that strict. If you Google tabearuki, which means eat and drink while walking, you can find many good places for tabearuki. For instance, in Osaka, I see a lot of people eating takoyaki while walking. So it doesn't make sense, right? So please don't take it seriously. There are a lot of people, including me, do drink Starbucks coffee while walking, even in Tokyo or everywhere. So it's okay.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
3 things to point out here. Number 1, never put your chopsticks upright into the rice, as this is part of a ritual conducted at funerals when offering rice to the spirits of the deceased. Similarly, number 2, never pass things from chopstick to chopstick, because again, this is done during funerals to pass the bones of cremated relatives. So that kind of imagery doesn't go down well over dinner, as you'd expect. Probably best not to conjure up imagery surrounding death before you've even had your lunch. Oh, and thirdly, don't do the rubbing of the chopsticks. You know when you open wooden chopsticks, you like to do that to get rid of the splinters, just because it's fun. Everyone loves doing that, right? But don't do it in Japan because it's seen as rude to the owner, because you're basically saying, oh, your chopsticks are probably cheap, which, let's face it, they probably are. But in fact, they usually definitely are.
Yeah, we don't think that way, but you know, we never do that. I don't know why so many people from overseas do this kind of thing. So yeah, this is interesting.
Probably the greatest thing about Japan ever, and the reason that I eat out several times a week, because I save 20% automatically. In Japan, it's believed that customer service should always be exceptional, with staff giving 120% every time. 120%, 110%, 120%.
Depends on the
but
person.
It's not necessarily rude.
But basically,
to It just creates this awkward situation where the worker, the staff, would feel like you're assessing their performance and they could potentially lose face. So you might think you're being nice by giving someone a tip, but you're not. You're just creating an uncomfortable situation for the worker, and they'll probably just reject your tip outright. So don't be tempted to do it.
Yeah, I think this is really interesting. Like, if I were a worker... Hello guys, I'm George. So today I'm gonna react to right whenever...
Oh my
my god! You're killing me, woman! Hiya, drain the...
The rice.
She draining rice with colander. Hi. Hello, my name is Uncle Roger. Today I will react to a video sent to me by a fan.
Yo,
The
Adamaya, thank you for the
how to
100
make
bits,
egg
Adamaya.
fried rice video. What is BBC? Let me see. Is it like something dirty, like big black?
Really?
Oh, it's the British Broadcasting Corporation. Okay, okay. That BBC is okay. Uncle Roger, not into the other BBC.
Wait. So she
I get a
didn't know what BBC is? Oh my god. And she said BBC, let me see.
Egg fried rice. Don't be afraid. This is really simple. It's cheap. It's delicious. Really satisfying. Rice. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Who afraid of egg fried rice? It's the most common dish. Everybody eats egg fried rice. Who afraid?
That's
Why
true.
are you afraid of egg fried rice? Where your courage? Uncle Roger scare ghost, but you scare egg fried rice. Failure.
This.
I think he's right.
Yeah, why would
Who's
you
gonna
say?
be afraid when you cook fried rice?
Why would you say don't be afraid? Like, no offense to her,
Oh
but
my
like,
god.
why?
Now I'm afraid how she's gonna cook fried rice.
This is really simple. It's cheap. It's delicious. Really satisfying. And it's like a takeaway, but you haven't paid £8 for it.
Who pay £8 for takeaway egg fried rice? My god, they think money go on tree paying £8 for egg fried rice. Hiya.
Yeah, but £8, how much is that? I don't know. But
£8, that's
So
like
a lot of people get afraid of cooking
20,000
with
yen
rice,
or 2,000
but
yen?
You can follow a really simple rule, which is for every 1 part rice you have, you need 2 parts water. It's as simple as that.
Why you measure water with cup? Just use finger. You put rice, put water until finger. First join the finger. That's how you measure the water, not with British teacup. Hiya. First step all wrong already. I am not confident this video is gonna be good.
Enough rice.
yeah, okay, but yeah, actually I learned that way using finger from my mom. But usually I don't do that way because just you can see the water measure lines inside of rice cooker, so you can just follow them. I don't trust my finger.
Enough rice for around 2 people. So now the rice is on.
Wait, so you don't wash
He
the
didn't
rice?
clean it? Oh no! She didn't clean the rice. That's a rule violation. How dare she? Oh my god. That is a rule violation. What? Didn't clean the rice.
How you don't wash the rice, just cook the rice, not the rice stinky like you. Where you learn how to make rice? Some white people cooking school or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, she didn't wash the rice, so how come? Is that a very common way in UK? No idea.
So now the rice is on, it's time to crack on with the eggs.
Oh haha, crack on. I see what you're doing. So punny, so humorous. I'm dying laughing. I dead now.
I've got a frying pan here. Get that onto a medium heat and then just add a little bit of oil. So let that heat up. So 1.
Okay. Egg and egg
I'm
fried
going
rice.
to try and do this one-handed.
Oh, okay. That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I give you that.
I can do that too.
Halfway. Once it's on a simmer, you want to cook it for around 10 minutes.
You know what I don't like? Uncle Roger don't like induction stove. You know, those stove with no fire. Uncle Roger need the fire. Who use induction stove? It's so lame, so not satisfying. You go camping, you set up campfire. You don't set up camp induction stove. Oh, come everybody, come sit around this camp induction stove. Let's tell story. Let's make marshmallow.
10 minutes. Wang your eggs in.
Wang your... What she say? What she say?
Wang your eggs in.
Wait, what is
Wang
that?
your eggs in.
Wang
Don't
your-
put wang anywhere near your egg fried rice. Don't wang anything in kitchen, okay?
What is
That's
wang?
how I got fired from Chinese restaurant.
Onto a plate, leave it to one side.
Okay.
Okay, rice. We are looking good.
The rice not looking good.
Yeah, that is not.
Yeah, it's so wet.
Yeah, that's not looking good. That is not cooked.
Drain it.
What's she doing?
Wow.
What's she doing? Drain the. Oh my God!
Nah.
You're killing the woman. Hiya,
Yeah.
drain the. She,
何
she's
してる
draining rice
の
with colander. Hi. How can you drain rice with colander? This is not
that's
pasta.
painful. That's
I've never seen
painful.
anyone drain rice with your
Guys.
rice too wet.
I don't cook. I'm not good at cooking, but at least I don't do that. Come on. That's an insult.
You fucked up. Don't bring colander into your rice cooking. Hiya. Get a nice rice cooker. Don't mess with saucepan like this lady here. Don't mess with colander.
Yeah,
Your rice
get a-
too
get
wet,
a
you
rice
recook
cooker.
the rice. No way to save wet rice.
Has quite a lot of stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was really surprising. I'm 25 years old now, but I've never seen this style in my whole life.
I've never seen it either.
Hiya.
Has quite a lot of starch in it, which will make
What
it.
the hell?
マジ?
What the hell? Uncle Roger is so upset. I put my leg down from chair. Why are you adding water to rice?
What is she doing?
The rice first, you use colander to
Guys,
dry
what is
the
she
rice.
doing? Nah, Jen Chan's not like this.
And then you put water. Then why bother drying the rice? Who cook rice like this? How did this woman get on BBC Food? They never asked Uncle Roger.
Can I
Uncle
get a
Roger
hiya?
teach masterclass on making rice, but this woman colander on the rice, then water to the rice. This is Uncle Roger sad now.
Rape rice.
Now, and then just add your garlic and ginger.
Garlic, ginger. Okay, classic Asian seasoning. Okay, this one okay.
And then you want to put all the other ingredients in. Rice,
Oh, the sad gloopy rice that ran through colander.
the egg, the spring onions, and
Okay,
peas.
okay.
And then you just want to stir it all together and cook it through for about 3 to 5 minutes.
This look okay, but look too healthy. Where your MSG? You don't use MSG. How to make good egg fried rice?
MSG,
It's just
yeah.
white people egg fried rice. MSG is the king of flavor. If
What's
you're sad in
MSG?
life,
What the
use
hell is MSG?
If you're happy in life, use MSG. Put MSG in everything.
What's
It'll taste
MSG?
better. You just get a baby, put MSG on baby. It'll be better baby, smarter.
Done.
Ajinomoto.
Time to plate up. The colours are still vibrant.
No.
Yeah, that
You're
makes
using
scratch.
metal
Yeah.
to
I do
scrape
that.
your saucepan.
I do that. I'm guilty of that. I'm sorry. I do that.
And hiya, this is non-stick sauce.
I know.
Cannot use metal. Hiya, your parents never teach you. If I use metal on saucepan at home growing up, I will be this old. No more parents. Why are you orphan? I use metal on saucepan. Mom don't want me anymore. Very two things break Asian people heart. One is when your rice run out. Number two is when you scrape pan with metal
I know not to do it, but I do it anyways.
spoon.
So there's a
First, my
difference.
wife leave me. Now you scrape pan with metal. Hiya.
Hiya.
Very delicious. I'm very proud of myself.
Why are you proud of yourself? You messed up everything. You scrape saucepan with metal. You dry the rice and wet the rice and dry the rice with colander. You don't use MSG. Why this woman proud of herself? Egg fried rice. Uncle Roger know how to make egg fried rice, and Uncle Roger 3-year-old. And this lady, I don't know, 34, making egg fried rice on induction hob.
Oh, I'm so proud of myself.
Hello guys, I'm George. In this video, I'm gonna be talking about 5
The Japanese tradition.
寿司日本の代表的スナック
Why are you guys
それ
saying
も
ah?
寿司ですこの寿司を食べるショップが寿司屋です日本人のほとんどがこの店を毎日利用していますこれが寿司屋の入り口ですこののれんという短いカーテンをくぐるには左から3つ目の切り込みの右側斜め48度に 3.2 インチ上がった部分に手の甲を当てめくります
なんだ
入店が
Okay.
閉店予想時刻の30分前を超えた場合まだやってるまだやってるまだやってるまだやってるを忘れずに言います さあ、いよいよ入店です。2人なんだけど、これは人数を表します。同様に3名の場合は3人なんだけど、4名の場合は4人なんだけど、と言います。ただし、1人の場合は、目で若干の申し訳なさを表すのがポイントです。寿司屋に来たら、カウンター席を利用するのが醍醐味です。しかし、気軽に座るわけにはいきません。礼儀作法を重んじる日本では必ず、先に来ている隣の客に、ここ、よろしいですかを言います。これは、空席を確認する言葉です。店員にではなく、客に声をかけるのが、日本人の義理と人情スタイルなのです。逆に、ここよろしいですかを言われてそこが空席だった場合、快く、どうぞ、と言いましょう。ここまでをきちんとこなして、初めてカウンター席に座ることができるのです。いよいよ注文です。寿司屋にはウェイターやウェイトレスはいません。ではどうするのか。客は欲しいメニューをマスターに直接オーダーします。
はい。
主なメニューはどの寿司屋でも同じです。代表的なメニューに大トロ、中トロ、トロがあります。これは
あYeah, Daltush! Thank you for the 1 year, bro.
マグロの質を表します。大トロは最高級、油分を多く含み大変良いとされています。シャリと呼ばれる米も最高級ブランドのコシヒカリを使用しています。
I'm sick.
一方、トロは低所得者向けのジャンクフードです。魚はリサイクル品を使用。米は使わず、麦やパスタを刻んだフェイクの米を使用してあります。
本物。
ビールは人気のドリンクメニューです。線は抜いてもらえますが、注ぐのはセルフサービスです。2人以上の場合、互いに注ぎ合うのが日本でのマナーです。ビジネス関係の場合は、目下の人が目上の人に先に注ぐのが大切な決まりです。まあ。これは注ぐときに必ず言わなければならない言葉です。
まあ。
同様に注がれるときは、おっとっとっと、を言います。まあ。おっとっとっと。まあ。おっとっとっと。おっとっとっと。カップルの場合は、女性が男性に注ぎ、女性は自分で注ぎます。なるほど、侍の国です。寿司は、
侍
消毒したものを使用していますので、安心して寿司を食べられます。これをそのまま履いて帰る人もいます。多くの日本人の足から酢の匂いがするのはこのためです。これはガリです。材料は謎です。さあ、いよいよ寿司の食べ方です。まず、紫と呼ばれる醤油を 20cc 出します。次に、中指、人差し指、親指で寿司の向こう側をつまみ、手前に返します。醤油を寿司につけます。分量は決まっていませんが、重さが変わるまでは十分に染み込ませましょう。
何してるの？
そう、これくらいが目安です。
何してるの？
正面に45度顎を上げ、一口で食べます。食べます。手に米や魚の匂いがつきますので、手元のウェットタオルで拭きます。これは雑巾と呼ばれる様々な用途に使われる便利な布です。まな板や床もこの布で拭かれています。一度使ったらしばらくは洗いません。こんなところにも物を大切にする日本人の心意気が現れているのです。この人は寿司を作る技術者です。客は大将と呼ばなければなりません。大将は大抵人には言えない過去があるものです。聞かないようにしましょう。ひとしきり寿司を楽しんだら、大将に感謝の気持ちを表します。出された寿司が美味しくてもそうでなくても必ず、いや、うまいよ、大将、と言いましょう。
うまいよ。
レストラン同様、寿司屋にも店長のおすすめがあります。 これは、大将、何か、おすすめはと言えば教えてもらえます。法律で認められていないメニューの場合もあるため、おすすめのメニューは聞かないと教えてくれません。何も知らない。自分には関係ない。悪いのは大将だ。という顔で、国際保護動物に指定されたものの可能性のあるおすすめを楽しみきるのが日本人の建前なのです。食後のお茶のサービスをあがりと言います。これはガリです。もうお腹がいっぱいで一枚のガリも食べられない。だからお茶をください。という意味を表しています。さあお会計です。ここではお愛想と言います。両手の人差し指で×を作ります。これがお会計の合図です。お前の店にはもういられるかという意味を表しています。このように会計をしたがるのは自分の方が立場が上であることを主張しているためです。これを見栄と言います。なるほど。侍の国ですね。これは領収書という不思議な紙です。これを書いてもらえば後から換金することができます。仕組みは謎です。ごちそうさん。
That's my mom cat.
また来るよ。
Sato, thank you for the 2 months,
これは
Sato.
店を出る時の挨拶です。美味しかった、満足したという意味ですので、怠らないようにしましょう。醤油の塩分が物足りなかった人のために、店の外には塩が盛ってあります。無料サービスですので、自由に食べましょう。ここは唯一本音で会話ができるスペースです。謝ることがある場合は、このタイミングがベターです。さあ、いかがでしたか？これが寿司屋のマナーです。
American things that confuse Japanese people. I studied abroad in the US when I was a student. I have very good memories there, but at the same time, I had a lot of culture shocks as well. Let me share you guys my experiences. Let's go. I know not only American people and not everyone of course, but I didn't expect American people actually say F word a lot on a daily basis. Because before going to the US, I learned that saying F word is really bad thing. There is no good translation of F word in Japanese, but all I understand is that's really bad word. If you say the word, you might cause serious problems or get involved in big trouble. So I was like, oh, I should keep in mind to avoid saying that. But the reality is, so I understand that basically American people say F word in very casual situations, like when you are with your friends or family or someone you get along with. But when I heard that word right after arriving in the US, I was fucking confused.
Huh?
American people often say huh when they want the person to repeat what he said. But if you say huh to Japanese people, they'll absolutely, definitely, surely, certainly confuse Japanese people. Because huh is a really offensive word in Japanese. It depends on how you say it, but it basically means what the fuck are you saying in very offensive way. So it's highly likely that huh.
何？マジで？ How do I say? How do I ask if someone says something in Japanese? How do I tell them? Can you repeat it? Eh, hmm? Hmm? Oh. Hmm? 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 なるほど。んんんんえ何何
Makes Japanese people feel uncomfortable. For example, like this. 部長、明日仕事休みたいです。はぁ急すぎるし、明日も忙しいんだよ。無理に決まってんだろ。In light of this, let me talk about my experiences. When I studied abroad in the US, I stayed with a host family. My English was terrible at the time, so I had a really hard time communicating with my host family. Like one day I said something like, "Can I drink coffee?" What I meant was, "Can I drink coffee?" In Japanese, we say not coffee, but kohi. And my host frowned at me and said, "Huh?" And I was like, I was shocked at the time and I was like, did I say something wrong? You know, but not only that time, that kind of things happen a lot. And every time I received "huh," and every time I got depressed. But now I understand how and when they say "huh," and I kind of get used to it. But most Japanese people don't, so please try not to say "huh" to Japanese people as much as possible. Instead of saying "huh," what I recommend you say to Japanese people is with your big smile and like being angel and say, "Could you say that again?" In the US, sitting with the legs crossed is fairly common even when meeting teachers or government officials or big stars on TV shows. I was really surprised that crossing your legs actually means that you show that you're relaxed and also you set a relaxed tone. On the other hand, in Japan, when sitting on a chair, it is impolite to cross your legs whenever you're talking to someone.
This is how I
you don't
sit,
know well.
chat. This is how I sit all the time.
Or who is senior to you, especially in formal or business situations. So you should basically not cross your legs in that situation in Japan.
Eda, thank you for the 2
In
months,
Japan, when we
Eda.
see friends, we hardly shake hands with friends. We just say "oh" or "yo" or "wis," and that's it. But in the US, I saw a lot of people doing unique handshakes, which I had never seen and done before in Japan. So like when you see friends, you go like, "Hey bro, what up? Hey, what up?" When I saw this for the first time, I thought, wow, that's cool. But you know, sometimes you don't know your friend's way of talking and you feel very awkward. "Hey bro, what up? Hey, what up?"
Jack and Pon.
It depends on the person, I guess, but I feel a little bit scared when people suddenly roll their eyes while talking. Japanese people don't do that, so when we feel disgusted, we just do like But American people, when they feel disgusted or shocked, they roll their eyes like and then I was like, so when
Joke.
it comes to saying "just kidding,"
Ohayo,
Japanese
asa.
people don't really say "just kidding" in Japanese. So when my American friends told me a joke and said "just kidding," and I was like, I didn't know how to respond to it. And also, speaking of "just kidding," that reminds me of when I studied abroad in San Diego. One day I joined a kayak tour and we got in the sea and we went to explore around La Jolla Cove. And all of a sudden, somebody said, "Shark!" And I was like, what the fuck? I was really panicked and I thought I'm gonna die.
I feel bad, but that's actually funny. Kami, thank you for the... I feel bad, but that's actually funny.
Because when I was a kid, I would watch Jaws many times because my father liked it. So I remember the horrible scenes and imagine that, right? But right after that, the guy said, "Oh, just kidding." And I was like, "Oh my god." I didn't get used to this.
Oh my
just
god.
kidding, and I almost fell into having a distrust of other people. So please avoid saying just kidding to Japanese people. We don't get used to receiving just kidding, and we don't know how we should react to it. So please don't say just kidding anymore. Well, just kidding. Literally, I was surprised how different the work style is in Japan and in the US. It's totally different. I'll show you how different it is. いらっしゃいませ。こちらお預かりいたします。ピッピッピ。こちら500円になります。こちら1000からお預かりいたします。ポイントカードお持ちでしょうか。ポイントカードお預かりいたします。ピッ。こちらお返しになります。こちら1000からお預かりいたします。プロパン。こちら500円のお返しになります。ありがとうございました。Hi, how are you? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, I like your t-shirt. Where did you get it? Tokyo. Wow, that's cool. Are you from Japan? Wow, that's cool. I've been to Japan 3 times. I really love Japanese food. Sushi, sashimi, tempura, soba, udon, karaage. I still remember the moment I tried real Japanese sushi for the first time. I was like, oh my god. My favorite sushi is tuna, salmon, scallop, sea urchin, taco, ika, unagi.
2,000 years
That's true.
later.
Here we go. Have a good day. Next. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching my video.
Yeah. British guy reacts his own. Nan?
Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today I'm going to be reacting to another video called People Who Think They Speak Japanese Because They Watch Anime, which sounds so funny already. So I'm really excited to watch it. So without any further ado, let's get right into it. Alright.
すごい素晴らしい Listen, bro, you can't speak Japanese just because you watch anime, alright?
Come on, man. I feel hurt. This is like towards me.
英語がわかりません
I can't. Oh my god, stop.
日本語読めない
Maybe you guys already know so, but this guy's Japanese. It's not like how we talk. It's straight up from anime. My god.
Okay, so you made it to lesson 1 of Rosetta Stone and you watch anime. You still can't speak Japanese. Baka. Listen, bro, if you don't stop, I'm going to take drastic measures. 何ですかそうか何
何
This is actually towards me, man. This video is actually towards me. Oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
そんなまさかザ・ストラップ That I was playing with you? Not playing with your stupid ass. Quit speaking that fake ass Japanese shit. Nani? Say Nani again. Say Nani one more goddamn time. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. Nani? You like Japanese so much? Sayonara. Sayonara. Sayonara.
Okay, alright. I gotta say, that was hilarious.
Subarashi.
For the last part, did you guys understand what he meant by not yet? Maybe I'll just explain. So, the guy with the gun, sayonara, which is goodbye, but he said it kind of wrong way because it's pronounced sayonara and he said sayonara. So, the other guy who thinks he speaks Japanese, he said, you are not quite that level yet. He has a lot more to.
Oh, I don't think so. I think he just said not yet because he said he doesn't want to die yet. No, not yet. Chotto matte. I think he's overthinking, guys. I think he just said sayonara. Even though he said it wrong, the other guy said goodbye. He interpreted as said goodbye, and he's like, no, not yet.
Learn still. That's what he meant by mada mada dane. And mada mada dane is a famous line from this popular anime called Tennis no Oji-sama.
Oh.
So it was
Wait, what does that say? What is mada
meant by
mada dane? What does that say? There's still more, huh?
Hello guys, I'm about one of the public. So me was like, hey, I'm gonna. So it happens, right? So they wear this kind of clothes without knowing the meaning of word. So this is crazy. And this one too. Oh my god. How sad. So I showed you guys great examples that they 100% do not know the meaning. But yeah, of course it happens to not only t-shirts, but also tattoos. So today I found a little bit strange Japanese
no, not that. What does that say? Not tattoos, bro. Just kidding. It's a joke.
He says 冗談だよ. It means just kidding. I'm really curious what the purpose of this tattoo was.
冗談.
Anyway, so he's kidding. So okay, this is.
What does it say? Courage. Yuki.
Really sad actually. So it says Yuki. In English it means courage, right? And Yuki is supposed to be like this, but
Chotto matte.
he got reverse kanji tattoo. How sad. Man, please have courage to change your tattoo.
Oh, what does it say? Leg, feet, feet. Nande?
やばいやばいっすね。It says 足 it's a legs in English, and legs is just written on his head. Why leg?
What is this? Fish are afraid of this.
魚はこれを恐れます。It means fish is gonna be afraid of this. I don't understand this. I hope you guys do. I have no idea. Oh, wow.
That's a save. That's a good save. That's a good save. Saved. Safe. Safe.
Well, I guess this is not my business, so Pikachu, please react to this.
Translation. Made in Japan. Made in Japan.
It says Nihonsei. It means made in Japan. Okay, yeah, sure. You're made in Japan and that's great. Good for you. But I guess she's not Japanese.
Oh. Guys. Beans? Eh? Beans?
It says mame. It means beans.
Oh. Tomato.
Wow. It says tomato. It means tomato. I guess they like vegetables.
What? I respect that. I respect that.
But he likes fast food. Ariana.
What does it say? Uh, 7 rounds. 7 rounds. Eh? Tapos daw.
Grande. Yeah, she got this tattoo to mark her hit song called Seven Rings. So it should be Nanatsu no Yubiwa in Japanese, but she got shichirin, right? But shichirin is actually a Japanese small charcoal grill. So she just made it short and it became totally different meaning. Rip palm. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching this video.
No, dude. Ariana Grande. Oh.
Yeah! Hello guys, I'm kanji. I'm katakana and kanji indicates the pronunciation of non-Japanese words. For instance, Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson. On the other hand,
Michael.
and kanji conveys the meaning of the word. For instance, this and this. This is ame and this is ame. So they are almost same pronunciation, but meaning of each kanji is totally different. So the first one means rain, the second one means candy. So by looking at this ame in hiragana without any context, we cannot tell which ame means. But when I look at kanji, I can tell whether it's rain or candy. This is one of the reasons why overseas people mostly choose not hiragana or katakana, but kanji when they get Japanese tattoo. And also, I agree that kanji looks cooler than the others. Let me share the cool kanji tattoos which I personally like. As you saw this kanji just before, it means rain, and I think this is really cool. And this one too. So it means grace, and this is also cool. So as you saw, there are many cool kanji tattoos like that. But on the other hand, there are some kanji tattoos that I'm really surprised at too. Some people got Japanese kanji tattoos without knowing the meaning of the word just because they look cool. So here we go again. So today I found another kanji tattoos which is a little bit strange.
Is this what I'm thinking?
Yeah! It says baka gaijin. It means stupid foreigner.
Who did that? Oi!
Is this really what he or she wants? You never know.
Hey, Akacha! Hey. Ah. Ah. Anna? Anna? Photoshop? Oh, Photoshop.
Okay. And it says Anna, and this is written in hiragana, and there is also baby's face on his chest. So I guess Anna is his baby's name, but in Japanese, Anna also means whole. So Anna can be name and can be whole.
Hold on. Eh, Mina. Eh. Hayo, Yemon. It hurts. It hurts.
It says itai.
Itai. Itai. Itai. My head. Itai.
It hurts. So yeah, it must have hurt when he or she got this tattoo. Such an honest person. And yeah, this is the message for those who are considering getting tattoos. Oh my god.
Oh. Shit. Poop.
Oh. No. It says kuso.
Kusa. Kusa.
It means number 2. So this. But you can also use kuso for emphatic expression in very casual way. Like kuso umai means fat and delicious. Or kuso atsu.
Kuso warota. Kuso warota.
Means fat and hot. Well, what the hell am I teaching? Oh yeah, it says maigo and it means I'm lost.
I am lost. Maigo.
It looks like sacred, you know, with his hands, and I think this is beautiful, but I'm lost is just written between hands, so this is mystery.
Oh. Eh? Huh? Huh? Eh? Huh? Return. Welcome back. Oh. Oh.
Oh, okay. So it says okaeri, it means welcome back. So in Japan, when we get home, we say tadaima, it means I'm home, right? And also when someone gets home, we say okaeri, it means welcome back. So this is common custom in Japan, like this.
Tadaima. Okaeri. Tadaima. Okaeri. Tadaima. Okaeri.
But how about your country? Do you guys have this kind of custom? I'm just curious. But anyway, yeah,
Welcome
this
back.
tattoo is just epic.
Oh. What does it say? Break water. Huh? Break water.
Wow, it says bohate. It means breakwater. So
What is that?
Oh my god, this is freaking beyond my expectation.
What the hell is a break water? What the hell is a breakwater? I guess this looks like a neck.
Bohate, I have used this word maybe only 10 times in my life.
I've never used that word. Oh. Ni. What? What does it say? What does it say? Appropriate Japanese. Appropriate Japanese.
It says 適当な日本語です。It means this is sloppy Japanese. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. This just went over my head. Oh.
What does it say now? Tattoos.
Okay. So it says Euriece. Euriece means tattoo in Japanese. So yeah, actually, yeah, it looks cool. And so this is what he really wants to tell you guys. So this is
I got a tattoo of a tattoo in kanji.
real tattoo. Okay, that's all in the part 1.
I like this. Wait, what does that say?
Hello guys, I'm George. So today I'm gonna react to Japanese kanji with
What does
Yakuza.
that, wait, what does it say? 100 yen uniform? Huh?
Shows of this tattoo organization is sometimes. You know,
Yakuza.
views, and part 2 video got more than 700k views. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So in the part 1 and part 2 videos comment section, I've got some questions like, do I have to cover my tattoos when I visit Japan? In a nutshell, my answer is sometimes. You know, when it comes to the topic of tattoos, Japan has gradually become much more open in recent years compared to the past few years. But still, tattoos in Japan are generally associated with Yakuza and other bad organizations in Japan. And because of this, tattoos are still frowned upon in Japanese society. So for instance, many onsens in Japan still don't allow patrons to use the facilities with exposed tattoos. If you have a smaller tattoo that is easily covered by a bandage or something, this is basically allowed, but it's always best to check ahead to avoid any problems. And if you have larger tattoos and you desperately want to try an onsen, then you should go to tattoo-friendly one. Please Google tattoo-friendly bath in Japan. Alternatively, you can visit an onsen with a private bath, then you'll have nobody to offend as well. Tattoos get chances many of there.
Foreigner. Foreigner.
Okay, so it says gaijin, it means foreigner. So foreigner is just written on his arm, just foreigner. But it reminds me of part 2 video which I reacted to, baka gaijin, that means stupid foreigner. Yeah, that was epic.
Oh, what does that say? Weird but weird but beautiful.
Wow. So it says 変だけど美人. It means I am strange, but I'm beautiful. Oh my god. Personally, I like this. This is great actually. So, this is 10 out of 10.
What is that?
Oh.
Fat only? Fat only?
Wow. So it says Debusen.
Debusen.
It means chubby chaser. Okay, so he is chubby chaser. I hope he'll find fantastic chubby person. Good luck.
Oh no, This is oh, this is animated. Fake. What does it say? Goat. Look, this is animated. Look at the freaking. It's in a game. Goat.
Oh, so it says Tsufu. It means goat. He's a fighter or something, right? But yeah. But I like how he got like such a big one on his back.
Look, this is a game.
Anyway, he has gout, so please
What does
go
that even
easy
mean?
on him.
Oh no. What is that? Ah.
Wow. マジか. So it says 性行為. It means sexual intercourse. So intercourse is just written on this girl's back, and I just hope she didn't get involved in any troubles. Really? Okay, so it says ケツを食べる. It means eat ass. Why? Is it intentional? I wanna know.
5 minutes later.
So a bit later, after I reacted to this tattoo, I found this video.
What? Nanda? What?
So this was intentional. Nice.
Yo! How do you... Fake. You can do it with Google Translate. Majide? Google Translate pictures. Huh?
Hello, good morning to you all. Today in this video I want to show you an important useful tip using Google Translate, as I received one of the comment asking that whether we can translate any text from a picture, means by taking your camera and taking a snap of that, and then using Google Translate to translate to your required language. So I'll show you. For this example, I'll take a picture of Spanish language and I'll try to convert into install from the Play Store. Google Camera. So click on scan here. So take a snap. So it just scans all the text, and now click on select all. See here, you need to click on this forward symbol.
Nice.
So, okay. It says 水道. It means tap. I mean, it's tap water's tap. So, did she ask tattoo artist that I want tap tattoo?
Tap water?
Why tap though? Yeah.
What is this?
Oh. It says men. It simply means noodle.
Oh my god, that's big. What is this? Pain? Pain?
So it says 靴. it means pain or agony. He got such a big one, but he's suffering from something. So I just feel sorry for him.
Oh, wait, what did it say again?
Oh. So it says 100 yen kinitsu.
Oh, the one 100 yen.
100 yen uniform shop. Yeah, this is amazing. And yeah, speaking of this, Japanese 100 yen shop is amazing. Like Daiso, Seria, Andu, and you know, like everything you need in your house.
Oh, it's like a
there.
dollar store?
Kitchenware, stationaries, makeup, toy. Yeah, you can buy from 100
Why does he
yen
keep saying the same thing? That is true. He's like,
shop. And also, you can
look,
buy
look,
him
mita.
if you want. So it says 絶望. It means despair.
Okay.
He despairs at something. Maybe life, work, or something. I just hope he'll have a better day. Have a good day.
Oh, what is that now? Oh God. What is this, guys? Sound. Eh? Son, my son. Oh, my son.
Whoa! Whoa! Nice.
New reaction.
He says 息子.
New
It means
reaction.
son. So his parents told him to do so, or he did it because he wanted. We never know. But yeah, actually, looks good though. Nice tattoo. So it says
New reaction.
混乱状態. It means.
Wait, what does it say? Confusion. Confusion. Nande?
A state of confusion. A state of confusion. Well, so he's in a state of confusion. Is this intentional again? What do you think?
He's
Well,
probably
I guess
confused when he got that
when he
tattoo.
was drunk or something. So maybe it's hangover tattoo.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Ow! That's good. Why don't you try to wash it off? It's not coming off! This is a real tattoo!
What?
はい、もうこれもやばいですね。やばいです。So it says 性感. It means I don't know. So let me look it up. So it's a sexual feeling, or you can say an erogenous zone. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, I learned something new. What the hell am
I think she did that on purpose.
I doing?
Oh God, that looks cool. But what's the meaning? Still more? Huh?
Oh, looks nice. Nice. So it says mada mada da ne. You guys might have heard this phrase. This phrase comes from Prince of Tennis. Prince of Tennis is very popular anime in Japan. And this phrase means, well, you still need more work or you still have lots more to work on, stuff like that. And this phrase is one of the signature phrases of Ichizen Ryoma, who is main character of Prince of Tennis. And he says like this.
まだまだだね。
That. What is this? Dude, they like pain, huh?
There you go again. There you go again.
They
This
like
is itai.
pain.
It means it hurts. In the part 2 video, I reacted to It Hurts Tattoo. But this is another one. Why is itai tattoo so popular? I don't understand.
Power woman. Power.
Oh, so it says, I don't know, maybe Rikijo, Chikara Onna, but it doesn't make sense either. But if you translate it literally, it means powerful woman. So maybe front side of her body looks like this. Holy cow.
Wait. M1. M1.
So it says 保護者. It means parents or guardian. So yeah, I finally found his family. Nice combo.
Wait.
I finally.
What do you say?
Or so it says 保護者. It means
Sawamura ga Hogoshan desu.
parents or guardian. So yeah, I finally found his family. Nice combo. Okay, so it says Yume. It means famous. Sure, yeah, he must be famous.
Oh no, Justin Bieber. What is that? Song? Music?
Oh, Justin Bieber. I didn't know he has Japanese kanji tattoo. Anyway, it says kyoku. It means music or song.
That's normal. Isn't that normal?
Yeah, nice. And I recommend that he should get a famous tattoo as well.
What is that? Failed? Oh no. Oh no.
So it says 失敗. It means failure. So you know, it's funny when you ask the meaning of his tattoo, then he answers, you know, it's failure. So what? It's failure.
Wait a
Ariana
second.
Grande.
Ariana Grande got more? Oh god, what is this? You guys can't see it. Is it the same?
But it's a little bit different one. So yeah, so she got this tattoo to mark her hit song called Seven Rings. So it should be Nanatsu no Yubiwa in Japanese, but she got shichiri, right? But shichirin is actually Japanese small charcoal grill. So she made it short and it became totally different meaning. So someone told her that, you know, this is actually wrong. So she realized that and she added the new one, which is yubi, so that she can complete the meaning of Nanatsu no Yubiwa. But still, it looks failure. So yeah, she should get failure tattoo. Okay, that's all. If you guys have seen any interesting tattoos, please share it in the comment section down below. I've mentioned this.
What is this? I just feel bad for the people that has to deal with this. We're back to Ore. Oi. Ore.
And if
Ora. Panko.
This is the day in life of a Japanese Punko factory owner.
Ora Oji. Ora Oji.
This is Sho, 43 years old, living in Tokyo. He wakes up earlier than most Japanese to start his workday. He lives with his wife and 2 daughters in his 2-story house, but sleeps in a separate bedroom so not to wake them up in the morning. Sho and his wife both work full-time, so he shares the house chores, like doing the dishes.
Futon.
Damn, you have a lot of records. How many do you have?
2000枚ぐらいかな。
Which one is your favorite?
一番好きとか一番ね影響を受けてるのは7インチのレコード。
Wow, lyrics are screen printed on the fabric. He says this DIY spirit is the same spirit he tries to capture when creating his Punko.
What the hell is Panko? Guys, what's Panko?
Do you always eat bread in the morning?
Bread powder? Oh.
Oh, he's working already. Being a father and a business owner himself, it's important for him to wake up early to maximize his day, reading, stretching, and organizing his daily tasks. Interesting, his house has an attic. Looks like he's preparing rain boots for his daughter. Sho's office is only a 10-minute walk from his house, pretty rare in Japan. Every morning on his commute, he stops by the Inari shrine. This particular one is called Boga Inari, which is believed to protect its visitors from fires. Quite important for someone who runs his own factory. Good morning, everyone. I'm back with another day in the life.
Paulo de Guzman. Paulo de Guzman. Height. Dude! Oh. Height. Tall. CM. Okay.
One I'm super excited for because we're going into a Japanese factory. Sho should be coming around the corner just now. Let's see how his morning is. Good morning.
おはようございます。
Did you sleep?
はい、今日はいっぱい寝ました。今日はお昼前からいろんなシェフたちが工場見学に来るので、 楽しみにしてます。
Sho is a third-generation owner of Nakaya Panko Factory. A family-run business started in 1948 by his grandfather. It's the only truly made-in Tokyo panko factory, baking their own bread to create a flaky breadcrumb commonly used as a crunchy coating in fried Japanese food. Their panko is so highly acclaimed, it's used by 60% of the tonkatsu restaurants listed in Japan's Michelin Guide, as well as chains like Gyutan Negishi and even mom-and-pop stores. Many in the industry believe the panko alone will make the restaurant popular.
おはようございます。おはようございます。坂林です。一本で。はい、わかりました。
So right after he arrives, he starts to organize today's orders since clients place their orders overnight in many different ways: online, phone call messages, emails, line messenger, SMS, and even fax. It's amazing how flexible he is with his customers and shows how committed he is to customer service. Did you originally want to inherit the business?
継ごうとは思ってた。親が働いてる姿って見る機会ないじゃないですか。でも商売やってると自分の父親が働いてる姿見てきてるし。
He would even sit in the truck with his dad during deliveries. The panko factory was such a large part of his life. When he was a kid, he drew a layout of it, which still hangs in the office today. And that's his brother. He's the Kojocho, aka factory manager. After he finalizes today's orders, he assigns delivery drivers. Drivers locate the products on the shelves and refrigerators and load their trucks accordingly. This machine prints out the dempyo, in English, an itemized sales slip, which is given to customers at the time of delivery. In Japan, many businesses are still paper-based, so this form of receipt is absolutely necessary. Now, Sho prepares cash for deliveries. Even these days, many of his clients still prefer to pay in cash, so all of his delivery drivers must carry enough to make change.
That's so annoying.
Wow, that looks so old. Are you
Imagine
still
holding
using
that
this?
much coins.
金庫は一応使っお金は入ってないけど。
Ah, a kamon, a Japanese family crest passed down from his ancestors. Now, the morning workers are lining up to stamp their time cards, a very common practice in traditional Japanese companies. While they're doing that, Sho works on organizing stock in the factory. As the owner, it's important for him to be involved in all aspects of the business, large or small. He even makes time to clean toilets, despite daily cleanings by staff. Some Japanese believe that the act of cleansing toilets also cleanses one's malevolence, so you'll find many successful business owners participating in this activity. What did you do before becoming a panko factory owner?
その前は大学卒業してずっと飲食業やってました。とんかつ屋の修行を終えて中屋パン粉に戻ってきた。
Now, Sho goes back to his office tasks, replying to emails and texts, as well as other administrative work.
So it looks like Sho has a little bit more office work to do. So while he's doing that, let's take advantage of this time and explore this place. So let's go up to the second floor and let me show you where all the magic happens. But in order to do that, I'm gonna need to change. So let's do that right now. All right, good to go. Let's go do this. Now that I'm all suited up, let me show you how the bread making process begins.
150 years ago from the Meiji period, Japanese used sliced bread to make panko, a Japanese word, pan meaning bread and ko meaning powder. Many panko producers use commercially made bread, but Nakaya Panko craft their own bread at their factory, creating 50 different types of panko every year with
So they make bread and then crushes the bread?
Unique textures and flavors. First step is to make the dough. The workers mix water, yeast, and flour, then add salt and sugar, and then knead the mixture. After that, they add oil and knead it again. Interestingly, depending on the weather that day, the workers adjust how long the dough is fermented, as well as the amount of yeast added in order to produce an identical product. Also, since flour producers update their harvest each year, the factory needs to readjust their ingredients and process each time. It's very much an art of its own to craft a consistent and high-quality panko each and every day. This machine receives the kneaded dough and separates it into smaller clumps. And then the dough rests here for about 15 to 20 minutes. After it cycles through, it then drops down this chute to be flattened. Finally, the dough is rolled and placed into metal pans by hand.
What the hell?
Now, the dough needs to sit in a fermentation room, which is set to 90% humidity. I guess my camera's not going in there. After this, the baking process begins. How long does it take to bake this bread?
パンを焼くのはだいたい50分ぐらい。
The factory produces 1,800 loaves of bread per day. and the loaves vary in texture and shape depending on the end product. For this particular cycle, before the bread gets shredded into small pieces of panko, the workers must remove the crust by using an automatic slicer.
Oh, I like that. Guys, do you guys eat the crust? I don't like crust.
The bread itself doesn't come out of the oven in perfect form,
That
so
looks
usually
clean.
there will be crusted sections like this, so workers remove these spots by hand. Now that all the crust has been removed, the bread is processed through the specialized machine. It shreds the bread into small pieces which are passed through these metal nets. The holes in the nets vary in size, which ultimately determines the size of the panko.
なるほど。
Apparently, they use about 1.3 tons of flour to make 800 kilograms, or about 1,760 pounds of panko each day.
That's
So they
massive.
not only sell panko here, but they also provide an assortment of ingredients so that when their customers come, they can buy panko as well as cooking ingredients. Kind of like a one-stop
Takoyaki.
shop. Pretty convenient. Just over there, it looks like they have some deliveries. Let's go check it out.
The factory ensures that the crust doesn't go to waste and donates it to be used as food to raise pigs and chicken.
Ah.
はい、じゃあやりましょう。おはようございます。おはようございます。で、今日非常に感動してくださって。
Oh, they're having chode, a typical Japanese meeting held every morning before work starts. In this meeting, the factory staff review tasks for the day, as well as any issues that need to be addressed. Now, Sho goes around the factory floor to perform a quality inspection. It's important for him to talk directly with the workers to get feedback on the condition of the bread. Sho, can I make panko today?
So check it out, y'all. They actually let me make my own panko. So you gotta break it up just like this. That's awesome.
Wow, I made the perfect panko. What's that?
これうちで作ってる特殊な小麦粉。とんかつを作るときにお肉とパン粉をきれいにくっつけるための特別なものです。
So what's next?
これから工場見学の人たちが来ます。
Do you have a visit every day?
工場見学毎日はないけど、見たいっていう人がいれば。
They even have students visit once a year.
Hey, imagine that.
Today, chefs from an Italian restaurant, Knock, are visiting to learn about Sho's panko. Oh, they brought temiyage, a gift to say thank you. In Japanese business culture, it's customary to give such a gift when someone is doing something for you.
結構高温でやっぱり茶色みが。中が赤いものと合うっていう。
That's one of his latest creations. Godspeed you, Black Panko.
Okay. Black.
During the
black?
factory visit, Sho's brother details how the panko is produced, explains the different types, as well as shares tips on how to use it during cooking.
Black
Now it's time for
panko.
the tasting. What is your favorite food?
一番好きなの？一番好きなのね、ラーメンかな。でもとんかつは大好きだけど純粋に食べられない。全部仕事になっちゃう。
Are you going somewhere?
これから配達に行きます。
He delivers as well. That's rare. Oh, this is the
Do
bread.
you always have to eat lunch in the truck?
配達が忙しい時はそういうの食べてる時間がないんで運転しながらだけ食べてます。
Panko is a food that you don't eat just itself, but it's combined with other ingredients to produce an end product like katsu and fried fish. So Sho works diligently to understand his customers' needs in order to produce the highest quality product possible. To do this, it's critical for him to often meet with customers to see how his panko is being
どうも
served.
中江です。じゃあお世話になります。どうもいつもありがとう
The first stop is in the high-end area of Nishiazabu.
だけじゃなくてうなぎとか牡蠣とか2日間しか取れないっていうそのプレミア感。じゃあ中江です。
The next stop is a wood-fired oven Wagyu steak restaurant, Forno, in Nishiazabu. What are you doing now?
これから打ち込みミックスを使ってメンチカツの衣付けをやります。このパン粉っていうのがよく見るところ形状が違うんですね。ここは薄いのに こはたっぷり、丁寧に丁寧に叩いてあげる。
Not only does he deliver orders, but he also provides private instructions at the customer's request. He knows his panko better than anyone, so he's able to share detailed preparation methods to chefs from high-end restaurants to mom-and-pop tonkatsu shops in order to bring out the full potential of his panko's taste and texture. During the instruction, they use his uchiko mix, which is a blended powder to coat food before dipping it into the egg, as well as special techniques on how to produce a crispier and ultra-textured menchi crust.
これはもったいないなと思うんだけど、これは美味しい揚げ物をするための必要な余分です。
Wow, that looks so crispy.
God.
You can even see that the panko with added technique produces a unique, spiky stalagmite-like crust.
Ohio fan.
Now back at the office, he needs to refocus on sales. Wow, it seems like he missed many calls while he was out. After finishing his sales tasks, he has a strategy meeting with his brother about new business opportunities. Apparently, they started an antimicrobial and antivirus coding service for restaurants as well.
Oh.
Yay! Finally finished! Oh, is it for the dust?
いや、なんとなく終わりましたっていう。
Hotel worker.
This is a day in the life of a Japanese hotel worker.
You would know me. My business. Urusei.
This is Yohei, 30 years old, living in Tokyo, and he's just waking up for work. He starts his day by checking his temperature, as these days it's become a company requirement.
Oh my god, let me check my temperature, chat. I am sick, Supra. I have a headache. Like 36.7. We're good.
He lives in this one-room apartment, and by Tokyo standards, it's fairly spacious. Yohei, how long does it take you before you leave the house?
1時間ぐらいかけて仕事行ってます。
I guess that's a single life. Interestingly, Tokyo has the
An
highest
hour?
number of single households in Japan at 49%, whereas the average in Japan is 35%. Damn, that's a lot of masks. I guess these days, you can never have enough. Yohei is originally from Chiba and first moved to Tokyo for university. After graduating, he started working for his current company, first in Kobe for 2 years, then transferring back to Tokyo. Yohei lives only 5 minutes away from the train station, and then another 15-minute train ride to work without a transfer. It's not the shortest commute time, but far better than most in Tokyo. Plus, he doesn't have to negotiate through a Tokyo rush hour transfer.
Alright, we're back with another day in the life. I'm really excited to see how this day unfolds. Yohei should be on this train right now. Let's see how he slept the night before.
Katak-taka, thank you for the prime, Kata.
Good morning. How did you sleep last night?
ちゃんと寝ました。昨日は12時ぐらいに。今日は消防訓練があるんで、走り回って体力使うんで、しっかり寝ました。
Is your office far from here?
あそこすぐそこです。駅から徒歩1分で着きます。
So Yohei works as an assistant
Appa.
manager at Appa Hotel Shin.
Appa Hotel Shinjuku Gyoemae. Cutie, hold on, I gotta pee.
Shinjuku Gyoenmae. Appa is one of the largest hotel chains in Japan. There are 623 hotels in the country with about 98,000 rooms.
Guys, I'm fine.
Appa Hotel uniquely identified as a new urban-style hotel, high quality, high functionality, without all the unnecessary services, often mistaken as a Japanese business hotel, which are typically budget-style hotels, smaller rooms, bare amenities, and close to the train station, originally intended for traveling Japanese salarymen.
本日の朝礼を行います。全員気をつけ。よろしくお願いします。
After clocking in, Yohei has a traditional Japanese morning meeting called Chore. At his hotel, though, there are both day shift and night shift workers, and so at the beginning of each shift, they hold a similar meeting.
アパの新庄を称号します。アパの新庄。我々はいつも気持ちの良い環境をテーマに時代の流れを的確に捉え。
To commence, staff recite the Appa principles in unison, which is typical for many Japanese companies. Afterwards, the staff practice their customer greetings. In Japan, there's a unique hospitality custom called omotenashi. It means services are always completely genuine and honest. Because it's so deeply rooted in Japanese culture, the staff make extra efforts to provide guests with the best experience possible without expecting anything in return. First thing in the morning, Yohei cleans around the hotel. Yohei, do you do this every morning?
毎日従業員は出勤したら清掃します。
In Japan, it's important for companies to maintain a clean
Extra
kept
work.
area in front of their business, which also includes public walkways. Although not their responsibility to clean, they do it anyway.
Extra work.
Next, he helps sanitize the hotel. Due to COVID, the hotel has adopted stricter cleaning and sterilization measures. Yohei visits each of the 14 floors in the building and wipes down all the elevator buttons as well as other high-touch areas in the hotel.
Ahun, thank you for the prime Ahun.
During peak checkout times, Yohei focuses on assisting guests.
チェックアウトこちらへどうぞ。
The hotel uses express checkout stands. The machine has a built-in sensor that recognizes the room number, automatically registering the checkout into the system while also notifying the cleaning crew that the room is ready to be cleaned. Oh, I guess he's going to the hotel restaurant.
料理長、明日の朝食のおすすめメニューお願いします。
So Yohei checks in with the head chef to confirm the next day's menu so he can prepare signage as well as inform inquiring guests. Mmm, something smells good. Oh, there you go.
Oh my God.
Breakfast is served. What's in here?
こちらが防災用のアパ社長カレーとお水の備蓄倉庫になります。
In Japan, hotels are often used as evacuation locations, so storing food and water is necessary. So why did you decide to work at a hotel?
もともと接客業が好きで、お客様に喜んでもらえる仕事は何かと考えたときに、ホテル業っていうものを選びました。
ではこれから消防訓練を行います。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、次回1回101号室で発砲、現場確認に当たれ。はい。
Oh, it looks like they're starting their monthly fire drill. So they select the location in the hotel for the fire to start. It's a staff's responsibility to quickly and safely guide guests to evacuate, as well as extinguish the fire if possible. Usually the hotel is filled with guests, so it's critical for the team to regularly drill in case a real fire were to happen in order to keep everyone safe.
Attention please. Attention please.
消火開始。1、2、 初期消火失敗しました。避難誘導に当たります。火事です。火事です。火災発生しました。
Wow, they're really
火事です。失敗しました。避難誘導に当たります。火事です。火事です。火災発生しました。
Wow, they're really taking this seriously. I'm getting flashbacks from another day in the life I recently did. Apparently, the company also have first responder training 4 times a year so that all the staff are comfortable with evacuation procedures, reporting to the fire department, and even handling a fire extinguisher.
ではありがとうございました。はい、
ありがとうございました。
失敗の報告があったのは12時5分でした。そこまでの
After the drill, the team reviews what they did, good and bad, so they can make improvements for the next time around.
では消防訓練を終わります。全員気をつけ。礼。
はい、フロントでございます。はい、わかりました。今から掃除行きます。
What just happened?
今地下1階の電子レンジのところが食べ物で汚れてしまってるみたいなんで、今から掃除しに行きます。
Throughout the day, he's tasked with random guest requests and issues like this. It's critical for the hotel to always maintain a clean and pleasant environment for its guests, so a lot of his time is also spent regularly checking the hotel facilities are well kept.
カレーのシミですごい汚れました。
Yohei, what do you enjoy most about working here?
一番好きなところは、今副支配人って言って管理職に当たるんですけど、チームのみんなを引っ張って売り上げが上がったりするのが、自分のやりがいで、それが成功した時が一番楽しかったなって思います。
Okay, a company man. You don't really have much office work, right?
いや、ありますあります。例えば、お客さんの部屋を
What the
割りを決
hell?
めたり。
In addition, he adjusts the room prices based on the current room occupancy to attract more guests.
So it looks like Yohei has some office tasks to do right now. Let's take advantage of this time and see if there's room to explore this place. So this is one of the storage rooms on each of the floors. Let's go inside and see what they have. I guess basically it has everything that you would expect. It has sheets, it has towels.
When are you playing ranked?
It has batteries, it has
in a
cups,
few
it has
days
pretty much
maybe.
everything you would need. What's quite interesting is that the elevators here have 2 doors. One is used for the clients and then the other one is used for the workers. This right behind me right here says deluxe toilet. Let's see what a deluxe toilet looks like. Let's lock that. Basically, you have your basic baby changer here, and then you have your regular automatic toilet, which I love. It even has a special flushing sound so that you don't bother anyone, or if you make special noises in here, then other people can't hear from the outside. And just behind me, they even have their own parking lot. But because real estate is a little bit tight in the city, they have a special type of parking lot. Let me show you.
What?
Wow, look at all of these batteries right here.
I suppose with 411 rooms, there's as many or even more remote controls. Oh, I guess he's decided to have lunch at the hotel restaurant today. Since staff rotate on breaks, Yohei usually eats lunch by himself. Oh, that's the same curry we saw earlier. I wonder what it tastes like. Looks like he's having hamburger for lunch. That looks amazing. Do you eat here often?
僕はここのレストランすごい好きなんでたまに行きますけど、やっぱりコンビニとかで安く済ませることも多いですね。
After lunch, he prepares for room inspections. To maintain the highest level of room cleanliness, he performs quality checks for 10 rooms randomly. If he finds an issue, he fixes it himself and reports it back to the cleaning crew so the same thing won't happen again.
Blue light.
There's Shinjuku Gyoen Park. Yohei, how did this room do?
この部屋は合格です。
Well, that's 1 room down, 9 to go. So these
What
are the standard size rooms.
frick?
Cool,
9
even has luggage
rooms.
space under the bed. So after his check, he re-sanitizes the room. The cleaning crew also sanitizes the room, but since he entered the room afterwards, the room must be sanitized
True,
again.
is there no employee?
Oh, now he's going to the Daiokujo. In English, it's a large bath at a ryokan or hotel. Yohei, what are you doing?
大浴場の塩素濃度を測ってます。清潔なお湯でお風呂を用意できるように、ちゃんと塩素が入ってるかどうか確認してます。
It's widely known that Japanese have a deep-rooted bath culture, preferring full baths over showers. Because of this, many urban and business hotels these days offer a shared bath area. In fact, many salarymen and other Japanese decide upon the hotel based on whether the hotel
He's overworked.
has a shared bath or not.
Here they have the onsen bath where all of the guests can come and use. You can see right behind me is that they have these stalls where you can take a shower and clean yourself off before you go in. And look right there, they have everything you need: shampoo, soap, and conditioner.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。アパカード、アプリ会員証お持ちでしょうか？アプリ持ってます。
During the peak check-in hour, Yohei assists guests with a check-in machine. At his hotel, guests can also check in through an app to save time at the front desk. Guests can simply scan their code and immediately receive their card. Oh, the guest sent a package to the hotel in advance. Now, Yohei is helping him carry it to his room. In Japan, tipping is not customary and in some ways can be awkward as it's unexpected. It's ingrained in Japanese culture to take pride in your work, no matter at what level. So receiving a tip as an incentive to deliver the best service is viewed as unnecessary. All time,
this guy works everything.
写真撮ったのか。赤で、ここも赤かな。
As an assistant manager, Yohei also helps train the staff throughout the day, providing guidance on proper procedures and overall guest services. How long have you been working here?
1年目です。
What do you like most about this job?
お客様にありがとうって言われる時が嬉しいです。
After check-in slowed down, Yohei has to perform other miscellaneous tasks.
ありがとうございます。アパホテル新宿御苑前林でございます。
Oh, he's speaking Keigo. It's a formal way of speaking polite Japanese intended for customers, superiors, and hotel guests. Schools in Japan generally teach students the fundamentals, but only until one enters the real world is it used. So even for Japanese people, it's sometimes difficult to speak without practice.
お客様が忘れ物をしたそうなので保管している場所に取りに行きます。
How long does the hotel keep the lost and found items?
食品、飲食物は1日保管。その他のものは3ヶ月保管します。
What about the expensive stuff?
高いものであれば、すぐに警察に届けます。ありました。今からお客様に連絡します。アパホテル新宿御苑。
Good work. That's another happy guest.
Holy
He
moly.
still has a little bit of time left, so he sanitizes the used cars for next time.
What the hell, man?
And now, he cleans around the hotel one more time before leaving.
Oi!
お疲れ様です。失礼します。
はい、お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様です。失礼します。お疲れ様です。
Yay! Finally finished! After work, he usually goes out to dinner with his friends, as there are many restaurants and bars in the Shinjuku area, but because of COVID, these days he goes straight home. This is a day in the life in a Japanese auto repair shop.
This guy... Why is this guy not bad in my chat?
She's 30 years old and works at a car repair shop in Toyota, Japan. And she's just waking up for work. She lives with her parents in this 2-story house, which is very common in Japan, even outside of the city. You don't take a shower in the morning? She says she prefers to take baths at night instead. Very common in Japan. How long does it take to wear makeup?
15分くらいかな。
For breakfast, her mom makes her an onigiri, which she packs with her mugicha. Oh yeah, and she snags her favorite morning drink, soy milk tea.
Yakult! Oh, I thought she was gonna think Yakult.
Unlike major cities like Tokyo, Erina commutes to work by car. She rents a parking space from her neighbor nearby since the 2 lots at her house are full. Oh yeah, and I keep saying Toyota, and you might be wondering, well, the answer is yeah. The city was named after the car manufacturer as Toyota is located here. Fun fact, 85% of the population in Toyota works in the car industry. And Aichi Prefecture, where Toyota is located, has more registered cars than... Unlike major cities like Tokyo, Erina commutes to work by car. She rents a parking space from her neighbor nearby since the 2 lots at her house are full. Oh yeah, and I keep saying Toyota, and you might be wondering, well, the answer is yeah. The city was named after the car manufacturer as Toyota is located here. Fun fact, 85% of the population in Toyota works in the car industry. And Aichi Prefecture, where Toyota is located, has more registered cars than anywhere in Japan. Oh, and look, she's watching the morning TV news on her navigation screen. So her commute time is about 15 to 20 minutes without traffic, which is pretty normal here. And it definitely beats the average 1 hour long Tokyo shoulder-to-shoulder train commute.
Oh wow, did you hear the anime voice? That's her coworker activating his car security system. Oh wow, just in time. So what the mechanics are doing right now is called... Oh yeah, and I keep saying Toyota, and you might security system. Oh wow, just in time. So what the mechanics are doing right now is called Radio Taiso, which translates to radio exercises. It's a warm-up calisthenics performed to music and guidance from a radio broadcast. The mechanics here do it every morning before they start work. In fact, it's an old Japanese tradition dating back to 1928. Not all Japanese companies do it these days, but many still carry on their tradition. Oh, and the mechanics follow up the morning exercises with chore, a morning company meeting to review with each other what work needs to be done for the day. Erina works for a company called Aiho Denki, an auto repair company employing about 30 staff, mainly mechanics. Like most people, Erina works Monday through Friday, but she's also required to work every other Saturday. When Erina arrives to work every day, she has to stamp an attendance book. Pretty old school, right? I think the mechanics are still discussing today's tasks. So, how do you start your day? Many smaller Japanese companies don't hire daily cleaning services, but instead rely on workers to clean the office. It's supposed to promote selflessness and community. What do you guys think? Nice, now the shop is clean as a carburetor. She can finally get back to her desk and work on accounting tasks. Her Japanese title is Kitty J. Oh yeah, and I keep saying Toyota, and you might be wondering. Many smaller Japanese companies don't hire daily cleaning services, but instead rely on workers to clean the office. It's supposed to promote selflessness and community. What do you guys think? Nice, now the shop is clean as a carburetor. She can finally get back to her desk and work on accounting tasks. Her Japanese title is Kiri Jimu, which means both office accountant and office administrator. I don't know if this is common in other countries, but let's just say she has a expansive role in the office. Are you usually by yourself in the office? So it looks like one of them is cleaning a different part of the office, and the other one is picking up a mechanic at a customer site. Like I gave her something. What is that? What? So fax machines are still alive and well in most Japanese companies. In fact, if you ever receive a Japanese business card, you'll notice that most respectable companies still have a fax number listed. Hey, did you notice how she waited a long time to hang up the phone after talking? That's because hanging up the phone before the client is considered immensely rude in Japanese business culture. I guess she's busy doing her morning desk work, so let's go see what's under the hood of this shop. So the weather itself has kind of taken a turn for the worse. It's really raining outside. So I'm just gonna kind of see what they're fixing today. What are you guys fixing right now?
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Oh, got it. That's a replacement AC evaporator for the car. Can you tell me what this is?
これは作業の取り掛かるための指示書が貼ってあるホワイトボードになります。
Oh, basically it says which mechanic has to do what for the day. So if you look right behind me, you'll actually see a little shrine. And you'll find this very common in Japanese houses as well as Japanese businesses. They're known as a sense of good luck for the business. There's actually kind of like a feng shui to it where it always needs to face the same direction. What's actually quite interesting are these magnetic stickers. These stickers are used as indicators for when someone's a new driver. Basically, you attach the magnetic sticker to the front and the back of your car. In fact, in my case, I don't drive so much in Tokyo or in Japan for that matter. So every time I drive, I prefer to actually have one of these stickers on the car. So right now, she's gluing down special receipts called Ryoshusho for record keeping. These official receipts are used to track expenses in Japan, and they're quite magical, as only the total amount of the expenses listed and the individual items disappear. Rina, are you going somewhere? So ordering and picking up bento lunches for everyone is another one of her daily tasks. But damn, it's a pain when it's raining like today, especially for filming.
What?
Oh, I guess a quick smoke to help her along to the next task.
A repair worker buying food?
It's also part of her job to prepare tea for everyone before lunch, even though everyone can buy their own drinks from a vending machine. See, traditional Japanese business culture is still very apparent in this company, as group needs are placed above the individual. Oh, that's thoughtful of her. Apparently when it's hot outside, she makes barley tea instead. She changes depending on the weather. This is the break room, and she's now setting things up for everyone. How nice of her.
She has to do everything.
So how much is one bento? Wow, about $4.50. She further explains that the company subsidizes the bento, so it only costs 350 yen, about $3.20. Wait, you're not eating with everyone else? Thanks to Eriena's hard work, the mechanics can have a pleasant lunch break. So the bento menu is always the same? Okay. I guess I'm gonna explore more. At least the rain has let up a little bit. It's still a bit cloudy, but it was a lot better than earlier. Check out this car behind me. It's kind of like a three-wheeled little buggy. It has one wheel in the front and it has two wheels in the back, and it has kind of like a truck bed. And in fact, I've never actually seen one of these in my life. And the door opens up from the front right here. You can see that it has even red seats. Oops, I just caught her during her lunchtime nap. Let's turn off the camera and come back a little bit later. After a nice lunch nap, Eriena has to clean up the break room. So it looks like we're going on a delivery run to drop off some parts for a customer. Why did you choose this job? What's your favorite car? So they're off delivering the packages right now to the client, and they should be back in a little bit. It took about, I don't know, like 15-20 minutes to drive here. Oh, they're back. That was quick. While Raina's finishing the rest of her job this afternoon, it's a bit quiet, so let's play some Inspector Gadget and look around. Trader. So these two young mechanics are new hires. Let's see what they're up to. Hey, what are you guys doing? So basically they're removing the black glue from the blocks so they can reuse them for installations. So what's up with this Porsche? Oh, I guess AC repairs are in high demand before the summer. Eriena, what are you doing right now? Traditional Japanese companies are still very much paper-based, so Eriena has to prepare the monthly payment slips for each employee.
What the hell?
Her second smoke break of the day. At least this time she has a break buddy. So he's telling me that his work officially starts at 9 AM every day, but he has to arrive even earlier for the exercises and the morning meeting. Damn, it really takes a dedicated mindset to work in a Japanese company. Exchanging business cards when you first meet someone is still very much an important part of Japanese business culture. The cards though start to pile up, so she has to organize them for the CEO. Now she's picking up parts from the storage room for the mechanics. She really does everything in the office.
Why?
So it's 5:30, and one of her final duties is to empty out the trash bins throughout the office.
What?
Oh look, it's a talking anime car. I didn't get a chance to show you guys earlier. What do you think? Alright, end of the day. Time to count the money. So Japanese money is made with thick paper, so it allows them to count it like this. It's quite different when compared to America. I wonder if any other countries count it this way.
She's not done yet? Oh, she is. Oh my god, I thought she was about to do more.
This is Hal Yamashita, a master chef famous in Japan for his Kobe-inspired fusion-style cooking called Shinwashoku, which means a new Japanese cuisine. And he's just arriving at his Roppongi Midtown office. And I'm just waiting upstairs to greet him.
Alright, Alson should be coming around the corner any second now.
Good morning.
おはようございます。
What time did you wake up?
今日はね、6時に起きましたね。これからね、新しいお店の、準備の会議なんですよ。だから結構ね、エキサイティングな会議になると思います。では。おはようございます。よろしくお願いします。
This does not look like so his day doesn't start in the kitchen, but instead with an internal staff meeting. Although Hal has established several high-end restaurants in Japan, he also runs a popular cupcake shop called Tokyo Entotsu. And in preparation of the new shop opening, he has to review the shop implementation details with his staff. At this level, it's not enough to simply make delicious food. There's a lot of people involved in the creation of each restaurant. Finally, all finished. I guess by exciting meeting, he really meant long meeting. So now, they're heading all to his flagship restaurant, Hal Yamashita Tokyo. It's also located in Roppongi Midtown. Haru! Time to taste some food. Oh my God. Part of being a master chef is to create new menu items in order to keep the shop relevant, especially in Tokyo. Apparently, each batch of cupcakes are made with different ingredient amounts, but Hal says he relies solely on taste instead of the batch recipe as final judgment. If all prepared correctly, Hal says he can usually approve new menu items within 3 tastings. But damn, that's a lot of calories.
Isn't that this one?
So basically they just finished the taste testing now, and then they're just going over some more stuff for the different restaurants he has. It's been, what, 4 hours so far, and it's all been meetings. He's very much involved in the business process, the planning process, the quality process. It's quite amazing. It's like that adage, more money, more problems. I guess more restaurants, more food tastings. I think it's gonna be quite a long day. Another aspect of being a master chef is a celebrity. Now he has a photo shoot with a famous Japanese photographer, Shin Yamagishi, known for his portrait gallery of public figures, which now Hal is going to be a part of. Damn, that's a lot of bowing. I can feel the respect from here. Although most people in Tokyo use public transit, Hal must be judicious on how he uses his time. Running as many businesses as he does, traveling by car is the only practical solution. So in the culinary industry, what do you think is the difference between Japan and the rest of the world? He says that, for example, in the States, talented young chefs are able to find investors to help start their restaurant businesses, so even if they fail, they can find another investor to start a different restaurant. Whereas in Japan, investors are rare, so succeeding the first time is critical. In fact, when he started his first restaurant in Kobe, he had to take on a high-interest loan to get the restaurant started.
うちのお店とかで働いててすごく面白いアイディアがあった僕自身が彼らに店を出しただからどんどん若手に新しい店をどんどん任せてます
What the hell? Oi, you, good idea. Let me open a shop for you in the corner. That's good person, rich too.
So this is his udon restaurant in Hibiya. Uh-oh, I think something has caught his eye at the storefront. Looks like he's telling the manager to take it down. I guess it's all in the details. Even the sign presentation has caught his attention.
Imperial Haru is sharp and this guy is also sharp. Both Hal is sharp. Very good at criticizing. Gotta tell you what's up, you know? Always perfect. Mad, thank you for the 2 months, Mad.
Eh? How does it taste?
味は美味しいと思うけど、うどんが硬すぎて全然ダメ。きつねうどんも作って、カツ丼も作って、もうちょっとでいいからもううどんの硬さ見るだけやる。そのままでもいいぐらい。
So to maintain the quality of food and service at each of his restaurants, he must schedule periodic visits. I asked if he can simply hire someone to do these checks for him, but Hal says it's difficult for someone to completely know how each dish is to taste, so he has to do it himself.
それをもう一回締めて、もう一回やってみて。
So it's getting a little bit intense over there as he teaches the staff how to prepare the udon noodles. I think that's the 5th time they brought it out and it's still not coming out right. Luckily, Hal's been nice enough to prepare some udon for me. So I'm just gonna eat while he's over there instructing them how to make a proper udon noodles. The curry sauce is amazing. It's a little bit spicy. It's super thick. This is the best curry udon I've ever had. Noodles hard or not.
Okay, we're getting hands-on now. Hal mentions it's actually common for preparation and flavors to change over time. It's not the cook's fault as this naturally happens, but rather it's a master chef's responsibility to routinely taste the food to ensure that each dish is prepared correctly. Hal, what's wrong with the pork katsu?
もちろん彼も味をつけてると思うんだけど、ソルトの量は一緒なんですよ。要するにホワイトペッパーとブラックペッパーと違う。あと包丁のカットの切れ目、粉のつけ方、ちょっと技術的な部分、それを入れるだけでこれだけ味変わるんですよ。
Wow, how many times have you asked them to remake the noodles?
9回目。
Damn, that's a lot of bowls. Well, now that the quality has been restored, time to update the menu specials. In Japan, it's common to be written by hand. Well, we're ready to move on. I think it took longer than expected. You were working by yourself at first, right? Can I ask if it was easier alone or in a large team like now?
仕事の量は一人でやってた時の方が圧倒的に少なかったですね。今はその一つの仕事にいろんなメンバーが関わってるんですね。だけど同時にいろんなプロジェクトがずーっと動いていくので、もちろん一人では多分絶対できないですね。どっちもいいけど、まあ今やってる方がやっぱりいろんな人と出会えるからいいんじゃない？
So on our way back, Hal has decided to stop by 2 of his other shops to see how the staff are doing. Oh, this is their cupcake shop.
Rich!
Oh. And this is his lounge restaurant. It even has a sushi counter. He's really into everything. Finally, back to Roppongi. While many workers in Tokyo are clocking out at this time, Hal is just getting started.
Which Hal is more famous? Why? What the frick?
Born in Kobe, known for its mountains, oceans, sake, and Kobe beef, as well as traveling the world, all helped influence Hal to create a new style of cuisine called Shinwashoku, which utilizes modern techniques to bring out the full potential of Japanese ingredients. One of Hal's specialties is his signature rolled Kobe beef filled with sea urchin and topped with smoked caviar. But as a master chef, he's able to prepare Kobe beef dishes in many different ways. So, what would you say the most important thing is when you cook?
大事な人に食べてもらおうと思って作らないと一個ずつ。僕らやっぱり1日何十って焼くじゃないですか。だからもう毎回やっても 常にベストクオリティ。
Wow, so this is what it's like being behind the kitchen. I've never been behind it before. And it's actually pretty tight. It's like 4 or 5 different chefs in this like narrow space, but they're all working together. And they don't seem to like bump into each other. Everyone works together so well. Looks like Hal's gonna be here for the rest of the night. So I guess we're just gonna wait until he finishes. How long have you been working here for?
もう4年。
So what's the most difficult thing?
そうですね。やっぱりお肉焼いたりするのが、もうシェフはすごくこだわりがある。それに応えられるようにするのが結構大変です。ありがとうございます。
Are you not going home yet?
いや、まだ帰れないですね。ここから、各店舗のこうデータがどんどん上がってます。
Hal, what time do you usually go home?
もう1時とか、もっと遅い時ある。
Alright, and so that's the day in the life of a Japanese master chef. What do you guys think? If you like this video, help me out and hit that like button. If you guys want to see more day in the life. In this video, I'm going to show you what it's like to use a Japanese moving company. So if you've been watching my second channel, Tokyo Zebra, you already know that Maiko and I are moving apartments here in Tokyo. If you haven't seen any of those videos and you want to see what we're doing in our regular lives, then definitely check out that channel. But in this video, I wanted to break down the moving process here in Japan and show you all the ins and outs of the entire move. But before we start our video, if you want to help support the channel,
you need to rush to have a
check out
meeting
the
in
Tokyo
like
merch.
30
And
minutes.
I did ask the moving company, Art Hikoshi Center, if I could film this video, and not only did they say that I could film the video, but they would do it for free. So without further ado, let me take you behind the scenes of my move here in Tokyo. So before the actual moving and packing day, the moving company came over to inspect our place. Using a tablet, the coordinator confirmed what items and furniture would be moved to the new apartment and what would be thrown away.
通常ですね、荷造りの方は基本的にはやっぱり皆さんイメージ通りだと段ボールに詰めていくと。
After that, he thoroughly explains the move process and optional services. In the standard service, we pack on our own, and the company moves our boxes and furniture to the new location. But since Maiko's 8 months pregnant, we opted for the full service, which includes packing and unpacking services, meaning we really only need to prepare the fridge and valuable items we may have. As I show you the entire process, let me know in the comments how it differs from your country. So the professional packers should be coming shortly. Basically what they're going to do is they're going to help us pack all of our stuff today, and then tomorrow the actual movers are going to come, and then the following day the professional packers will come back and they'll unpack everything for us. So from day one, I was blown away. I've never opted for this service before in my previous Tokyo moves, always opting for the standard service. First of all, the packers put on brand new pair of socks when they come into our apartment to ensure that they're not bringing in any dust from outside.
What the hell?
ちょっとベッドにしといていただきたいんですね。わかりました。すぐ開けない。クローゼットも今日やっちゃう感じ。やります。わかりました。
The service itself is called apron service, and rightfully so. The ladies are wearing aprons, and they specialize in packing and organizing. Before the apron service commences, the ladies lay down protective mats to ensure that the floors are not scuffed during the process. And since our
Scuffed.
studio apartment is so small, and we're still sleeping here tonight, they also covered our bed. On the boxes, the packers carefully note the details of what's being packed, where it came from, and its destination in the new place. By the way, they use red tape to indicate treat with extra care, yellow meaning that you need it right away at the new place, and white means it's a standard box. So what's pretty cool about this service is that they pack everything, including your plates. They actually just pack it in normal boxes, just like the white boxes that you see behind me. But we wanted to show you the actual boxes to use if you don't get the full service. They'll send you this like really sturdy plastic box where it like collapses and then turns into a full box. And then it has like these little dividers dividers where you can put your plates, your cups, your bowls, and it's pretty convenient. And you can see that Maiko is behind me doing it right now. How is it, Maiko?
Really easy.
Yeah?
Like you have to wrap it with papers and stuff. You don't have to do that. It's so easy.
It is pretty easy if they were just to do everything for us.
Yeah, of course. So they actually have like different types. Like this is for pozara, like small plates, like this. Cups, this, and like you can like stack it up. And, like it's really hard, so safe.
The packers use these pre-constructed collapsible hanger boxes to move all the hanging clothes from the closet. This saves quite a bit of time and it's much cleaner than just dumping clothes in a box or even in the trash bag, which I've seen other people do before. Oh, and they also have a special box to carry shoes.
What the hell? マジで
今日の梱包作業の方はこれで終わらせていただきます。あとは冷蔵庫の方、それで私冷蔵庫の食品を入れるようにって言ってちょっともうビニールかけてご用意してありますので、はい。
Okay, so here we are. Half of the studio space is filled with boxes, with some boxes in the kitchen, but we still need to access the fridge and the bathroom, so they left a little space for us.
Now I just need to do the inside of the fridge, turn it off tonight, and I'm done.
Minion.
So this is the second day of our move. We just woke up, took a shower. It was kind of weird sleeping with all of these boxes, kind of our last night here, but super excited for the movers to come and move all of our stuff to our new place. Anyway, the movers should be here shortly.
How much would this cost?
おはようございます。アート引っ越しセンターです。本日よろしくお願いいたします。
So this is day 2, and this is what would be included in the standard moving service. After a nice greeting, the movers carefully cover the apartment building floors, entrance doors, elevators, and even inside of the room,
That's not
basically blanketing the entire moving route to ensure that they don't scratch, dent, or damage any parts of the building. And then before the movers start moving boxes and furniture, they greet the neighbors to let them know that they'll be moving today and apologize in advance for any noise and inconvenience that they cause. One thing that I really appreciated is that the movers also clean the furniture as they go, so they don't bring dust into the new apartment. It's super nice because some of my furniture has been in hard to reach spots, which has collected dust over many years.
So it's only been about an hour and they've moved more than half of our stuff already. They're moving at lightning speed. It's pretty cool to watch all of this happen in person. So this cabinet behind me has a glass kind of door at the top of it, and I've been using it as a whiteboard this entire time, so it has kind of like a dry erase marker on it. And I've asked them to see if they can not actually erase that dry erase marker. We'll see if it actually comes back like intact at the next place.
So when they move larger furniture, the movers use these quilted fabric tubes of different sizes to accommodate the type of furniture. I'm not sure though, but I don't think many countries use these quilted tubes. Anyway, let me know. They even prepare a special plastic cover for the mattress.
Fake price.
Furniture that doesn't fit through the doors like this bed, they'll break it down and they'll actually rebuild it at the new place.
Jesus.
And there you go, the trucks are all filled. And here's the bathroom all cleaned out.
ありがとうございます。
All right, so we just got here. The movers are here right now.
こんにちは。お世話になります。またよろしくお願いします。
The movers just got here. They're gonna go downstairs into the hallway and do all like the wall protection and the ground protection. So what's actually pretty amazing is that at the previous apartment, they were able to move and like pick up everything within like 3 hours. So it's really, really fast. Now they're here. They took an hour lunch break, and yeah, let's see
really
how
convenient.
the rest of the move goes.
Oh, and he also changes into brand new socks at the new place as well.
So even before they start, they put a protective cover on the floor, even inside of the apartment, especially in the high traffic area so they don't make any scratches. Also, they put covers along the walls, which is really nice.
Smart.
Movers also set furniture in specified
don't
places,
scratch it.
so we don't have to move it later on. But in the case we do, the moving service does include one free layout change within 1 year after the move. When they bring in the boxes, they don't put them directly on the floor, but instead they use a cover sheet to protect the floor. Oh, and that's a
God
cabinet
dang.
I'm using as a whiteboard. Let's see if they were able to preserve the writing I had on it. Oh nice, all the writing is still there.
それがどっち側がいいとかあります？
Please put that one in the middle and the other one here.
はい、はい、わかりました。
Can you move it a little bit more to the left?
はい。
Perfect. Oh, and here are the clothes.
How you doing again, Maiko?
Huh? I'm good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm shopping for the stuff to store stuff.
The stuff to store stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
You go at it while these guys work. So good morning everyone, this is day 3 and our final day of moving with a Japanese moving company. The apron service ladies should be coming in the next few minutes to help us unpack all of our stuff. We have a ton of boxes to unpack, so it will be really nice to get their help, especially since Maiko's pregnant.
あっちが寝室1。
First of all, I underestimated their unpacking service. The apron service ladies didn't just unpack our stuff, but they also organized things for us. In fact, they tell us that if we don't know how to organize, they'll teach us how to organize closets and kitchen cabinets. They even refolded our clothes and resorted them for our new closet configurations. And there you go, the closet looks much cleaner than before.
ブラシは、はい、もう箱を出しします。あ、出して大丈夫です。はい、お願いします。
They also provide free kitchen sheets to put on the bottom of the cabinets to cushion the pots and pans. Nice.
So what do you think of them so far?
They're really good. Like, I'm doing makeup right now because that's what I most care about. But like, she's like reorganizing my stuff and like she's asking me like, oh, what do I wear often? Like what I don't usually use. And she's like refolding stuff for me because I'm like, ちょめちゃくちゃだから。Yeah, so it's nice. 敷地で大丈夫です。気持ちでお願いします。奥さんも。はい。
And when they finish, they call headquarters on speakerphone and confirm that the unpacking has been completed to our satisfaction.
もしもし、電話ありました。はい、これで終了いたしました。どうもありがとうございました。じゃあ元気な赤ちゃんも。はい。ありがとうございます。
So that concludes the video, a whole 3 days, and we're completely done with moving. Having a Japanese moving company like Art made it just so easy. I've actually done several moves in Tokyo before.
What?
Pokey's so scared of the moving company.
Oh, June!
How did you get in there, buddy? Hey guys, we're finally moving. I'm so excited. I remember a few years ago, before we even started YouTube, I think, I saw this video on the internet of someone filming a Japanese moving company, like packing all of this stuff really neatly and amazingly, and it blew my mind. And I can't believe I'm here in this situation now where I get to film a Japanese moving company. So I can't wait to show you guys what it's like. The moving company we're using is called Art Hikoshi Center, which is one of the most famous moving companies here in Japan.
めっちゃ有名, yeah.
We got special permission to film for them, and full disclosure, this isn't a sponsored video, but we are getting our move for free.
Woohoo!
So after we chose them as our moving company, the very first thing was about a week ago, we had a guy come here and he had this pad where he walked around in our rooms and he made notes of all of the large items we have to move.
Free?
そうだね。はい。ただスピーチ。レイチェルこれ欲しいんだよね。今これだけです。
それだけです。
こちらだけですね。
はい。
猫。
ハグ。
猫、おい。落ち着いて。
毛も大丈夫ですよ。
いやいやいやいや
全く問題ない。
いやいや。
いつも猫ちゃんくっついていてくれる。近所の方にですね、ご挨拶回りをしておりまして、騒音ですとか、トラックの駐車の面ご迷惑をおかけしますので、一応粗品を申しますし、ボックスティッシュなんですけど、お配りしてご挨拶をしてから現地行き先作業を開始させていただきます。
Something I didn't know Japanese moving companies do. I don't know if it's all of them or just this one, but they said they can take our old appliances to get rid of them. And he had a pamphlet with new appliances that we could buy through.
That is the best moving company I've ever seen.
And for a lot of those items, you could get it cheaper than you can get it in the store.
Best moving company ever.
We actually ended up
crazy.
buying almost all of our new appliances through them.
And then when we move into a new place, they're gonna, you know, bring all that in and set it up for us.
Oh yeah, they're bringing it for us. So let's get to our actual move today.
じゃあすみません。皆様よろしくお願いします。
おはようございます。はい、よろしくお願いします。
ご挨拶させていただきますね。はい。では本日私責任者の豊田と申します。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いいたします。はい。で、作業は、最初に玄関梱包させていただくんですけども、お履物専用のシューズボックスで梱包させていただきます。はい。よろしいでしょうか。わかりました。はい。こちらはお金が入ってますね。
ああ、すみません。はい。はい。あ、10円、100、あ、本当だ。
では玄関先片付きましたので、はい、お部屋の養生をさせていただきますね。
お願いします。So quick.
I know.
It's so quick. I've done this when I was in high school, part-time job.
Right? Why'd you do
it? Was nearly. Took me forever.
$300? That's so cheap.
I haven't seen
$300 for them to pick up your stuff, organize your stuff, bring to your new house, and then reorganize it. That's so cheap.
This much space here.
Hi.
You remember doing all of this ourselves?
So quick. And
getting it in here.
持ち上げてもらっていいですか？いただきます。
すいません、手前のウェアの確認をお願いしてよろしいですか？
はい、
こちらのもの行き先としましてはどちらにご新居の方では
In our new place, where do we go? Will we?
Crock pot goes in the kitchen.
キッチンで玄関を。
そうです。
These are our cats. They're a bit unique.
Oi.
This is Haku. He's a big boy. He's so big. He's so big.
Haku likes watching things.
You said you weren't.
And he's obsessed with sticks. Any kind of stick.
It's mine. Haku. Haku. I mean, I can drink without straw, but you know, you don't have to ruin it just for fun. Thanks. What? What? Oh no, no. Can I eat?
Whenever we shower, he has to rub his face on our hair and try to eat it. He likes to smoosh his face when he sleeps. And he's got a bit of a thing for armpits.
Bud.
This is Pokey. We found him on the expressway, and now he's obsessed with food.
You ready for food?
Last time we checked in with Pokey, he kept climbing into the trash can, but now he's evolved. He knows that if he climbs into the trash can, he can't get out. So now he sits on the side and tries to pull things out with his paws and mouth.
Smart cat. It's genius. College graduate. University graduate, this cat. Eh.
Please don't eat that, bud. Please don't eat that.
Pokey, what are you doing?
Licking?
Don't act like you weren't doing anything. I just saw you. He's also very licky. He likes to cuddle and sleeps in between our pillows every night. This is Nagi. He's a good boy who follows the rules. We adopted him when no one else would because he needed a little tummy surgery.
Aww.
When he wants to play, he trills to let me know he's ready.
Is this what you want? Is this what you want?
He really, really likes plastic wrappers.
Bring the plastic. What, you wanna play?
He also gets really sad when he finds a buck but can't reach it. We have to be careful to vacuum a lot because if he finds fur on the floor, he eats it.
Stop! Will you stop eating that?
What the frick?
He doesn't like being pet during the day, but sometimes in the early morning he comes to cuddle in bed with us and purrs himself to sleep for a little bit.
Oi!
Pokey is a little over-enthusiastic.
What the
Nagi
hell?
plays to kill.
What about the other cat?
Even though Haku is the biggest and strongest, he's too scared to play with toys when the other two are out. Which is understandable. That is, unless I get out a stick. Pokey doesn't really care about the vacuum cleaner. Nagi is extremely terrified. Haku is pretty into it. Haku loves boxes.
Tingin-tan, yeah, I know.
Pokey doesn't really care. Nagi is curious, but only a little. Let's see what happens if I turn the box sideways. Pokey still doesn't really care. Haku still really loves boxes. And Nagi is still curious, but only a little. I decided to see if Nagi would go into the box if Haku wasn't inside. But he just wants to play. What? What? This just in. Using public Wi-Fi, whether you're at a cafe, a grocery store, or even a
Oh, what is this?
You buy bread based on how thick you want the slices to be.
If you're worried about your cold groceries on the trip home, most modern Japanese
You buy bread based on how thick you want the slices to be.
If you're worried about your cold groceries on the trip home, most modern Japanese supermarkets have free dry ice machines for you to use, specifically for that reason.
Convenience stores keep bowls of paint underneath their counters for workers to throw out thieves, marking their clothes and body to make it easier for the police to catch them. I threw one of these at a thief once when I was working at Konbini, and because I was a pitcher, I was able to hit him. But I don't know if the police ever found him.
Everyone knows how common convenience stores, aka konbinis, are. It's said that you're almost always within walking distance of a konbini. Knowing that, there are actually more dental clinics in Japan than there are konbinis. Twice as many if you count each dentist. There's even a whole Japanese Wikipedia page called The Problem of Too Many Dentists.
You can order Smile for free at Japanese McDonald's, even as delivery. Japan imported the culture of suits and ties from Europe, meaning most Japanese tie stripes slant up to the right, the opposite of most American ties, which slant up to the left.
School buses in Japan are mostly used for kindergartners only. And boy, those are some adorable buses.
Most Japanese streets don't have names. Your address is instead determined by a block and house numbering system.
There's a package delivery company called Kuroneko Yamato, which means Black Cat Yamato. Not only is their logo cats, But when they leave an attempted delivery slip in your mailbox, it has indentations cut out in the shape of cat ears so that blind people can easily recognize the slip.
If you're not home when the mailman delivers a package, they will leave a number for you to call so they can redeliver within a 2-hour time window of your choosing.
If you call before 6 to 8 p.m., depending on the company, they can often redeliver the same day. And while many numbers go to call centers, some numbers call your mailman in their truck directly.
Japanese houses depreciate in value, like cars. A standard Japanese house reaches negative value by the time it's 15 to 30 years old, meaning empty land is worth more than land with an old house.
This is in part due to many reasons. Many houses in the past were built cheaply in expectation of this cycle and then not well maintained. Constant updated earthquake safety regulations lead to newer houses being safer. And technology is always improving, so newer houses have better features like better insulation and, in some cases, even central heating and cooling.
While old houses were generally demolished over time and then built anew, these days, as housing quality increases, more and more people are opting for renovating old houses or apartments rather than tearing them down.
Because of the aging population combined with urbanization, small Japanese towns and villages are increasingly at risk of disappearing altogether.
Wait,
In
what?
2015, Japan had an estimated 15,568 terminal villages, or villages where more than 50% of the population is over the age of 65. That was 20% of the villages surveyed. Only 5 years before that, it was 15%.
There were also
my God.
801 villages where all of the residents were aged 65 or older, and 306 villages where all residents were 75 or older.
Japan's aging population has resulted in changing infrastructure. They have car stickers that specifically mark elderly drivers. They also have stickers for people who have been driving less than a year.
Of course, handicap parking spots are a thing, but some places also have designated spaces near the entrance for senior drivers.
Most expressways in Japan, which are often suspended above ground, are heftily tolled. A trip from Nagoya to Tokyo, which is less than the distance between Houston and Dallas, costs approximately $80 one way just to use the expressway.
Almost everyone backs into parking spaces in Japan. With smaller spaces, you have more control over backing in.
And it's safer pulling out in what are often densely packed and highly populated parking lots.
Driver training costs roughly $2,000 to $4,000, and you have to go to a driver school for about a month.
You can shorten that to 2 weeks by going away to an actual driver training camp. No, seriously, you stay there overnight and everything.
More people in Japan use trains as their primary mode of transportation than any other country in the world, 30.5% compared to the next highest of 17.2% in Switzerland.
Construction barriers are often shaped like cute animals. Because why not?
Many Japanese shopping centers these days have electric car chargers near the entrance. There was a report that said there are now more electric car chargers in Japan than gas stations, but that counted each charger separately as well as personal chargers. But it's still a good step in the right direction.
In Japan, half the country's electrical grid operates at 50 Hz, and half operates at 60 Hz. This is because when Japan began introducing electricity to large cities, Tokyo purchased a 50 Hz generator from Germany, and Osaka purchased a 60 Hz generator from the United States. Both systems eventually spread, and now it's too expensive to switch one over. During the earthquake and tsunami of 3/11, this meant that the southern half of Japan couldn't provide backup power to the northern half because of the incompatible grids.
In the past, some electrical equipment like microwaves could not be used in the other half of the country. But these days, most products have been designed to work on both a 50 and 60 Hz system.
The Japanese music industry is the second highest grossing music industry in the world after the US.
This is spurred by the fact that Japanese people buy more physical CDs and music DVDs than any other country in the world. 72% of music sales in Japan are still physical, compared to only 15% in the US.
In the land of the rising sun, the sun literally rises at 4:30 a.m. in cities like Tokyo and Nagoya in the height of summer.
Bamboo is one of the fastest growing plants in the world, and some species of Japanese bamboo can grow up to a meter a day in its early growth.
New bamboo shoots are also.
Alright, guys. Alright, okay. So, I'm going to send you guys to Artesian. They're going to build my new custom PC. Tomorrow, I don't know. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna be back after school, but I'm really sick. But yeah. Thank you guys again so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really like not energetic, but it's because I'm just really tired. You guys need to be respectful, okay? Be respectful. I don't know if they allow Japanese people, like Japanese
私の
comments.
新しいカスタム PC を作ってくれるアーテシアンにあなた方を送るつもりです。
Okay, guys, I'll send you guys to Artesian now. I'm gonna be watching it. Rest. I try to rest. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much, and enjoy the build. I'm excited. ではまたで。